You niggas got the audacity to question me? Dr. Umar Johnson, the Prince of Pan-Africanism? Man, you disrespectful Negroes are crazy. Meek Millie was goody. Philly, stand up. They want to shut me down, they think I don't have a degree. What's a piece of paper to a nigga like me? I got Frederick Douglass blood running through these veins. His hair, my beard, it's snappy all the same. While y'all was still asleep before hitting colors 3, I was dashiki down speaking in these streets. All I wanted to do was save little black boys. Give them school, teach them not to be in jail or unemployed. Bitch, I'm a psychologist, I do this education shit. When you on the top though, people on they hating shit. Y'all don't even donate shit, so I ain't really feeling ya. I'm the most requested black scholar in America. I done been on News One, I done been on Breakfast Club, I done wrote a book, Psychoacademic Holocaust. I don't even understand why you wanna hate me. Kids are being misdiagnosed with ADHD. Fuck all you haters for trying to strip my business. I fight racism, y'all just fighting tickets. Fuck all the critics, when you win and they come after you. I refund the school money, then I'm going to Africa. Fuck all you coons who went and snitched to them crackers. Now they wanna strip me of my credentials, you bastards. Fuck the judge and jury, give a fuck what the court said. And fuck Tariq Nasheed with his little ass forehead, nigga. And fuck you too, Roland Martin. That's right. Little motherfucker. That's right. Nigga. Had me on News One with all them coons up there, asking me all them questions. Right. Like I'm not the motherfucking king of this black scholar hotep shit, nigga. I've been doing this shit longer than all you niggas. All you niggas gonna respect me. You niggas got the audacity to question me? Dr. Umar Johnson, the Prince of Pan-Africanism? Man, you disrespectful Negroes are crazy. Meek Millie was goody. Philly, stand up. They want to shut me down, they think I don't have a degree. What's a piece of paper to a nigga like me? I got Frederick Douglass blood running through these veins. His hair, my beard, it's snappy all the same. While y'all was still asleep before hitting colors 3, I was dashiki down speaking in these streets. All I wanted to do was save little black boys. Give them school, teach them not to be in jail or unemployed. Bitch, I'm a psychologist, I do this education shit. When you on the top though, people on they hating shit. Y'all don't even donate shit, so I ain't really feeling ya. I'm the most requested black scholar in America. I done been on News One, I done been on Breakfast Club, I done wrote a book, Psychoacademic Holocaust. I don't even understand why you wanna hate me. Kids are being misdiagnosed with ADHD. Fuck all you haters for trying to strip my business. I fight racism, y'all just fighting tickets. Fuck all the critics, when you win and they come after you. I refund the school money, then I'm going to Africa. Fuck all you coons who went and snitched to them crackers. Now they wanna strip me of my credentials, you bastards. Fuck the judge and jury, give a fuck what the court said. And fuck Tariq Nasheed with his little ass forehead, nigga. And fuck you too, Roland Martin. That's right. Little motherfucker. That's right. Nigga. Had me on News One with all them coons up there, asking me all them questions. Right. Like I'm not the motherfucking king of this black scholar hotep shit, nigga. I've been doing this shit longer than all you niggas. All you niggas gonna respect me. I'm Dr. Umar.
All right. Let me get some fists in the chat if you can hear me loud, crisp, and clear, and we'll go ahead and get this party started. I got to start off by giving a shout out to Darcy. Is it Darcy? Darcy? Yeah, I think it's Darcy. Thank you for the cash app on the last stream, Darcy. I'm sorry, I just now got a notification. I appreciate the support. Guys, this is a live call-in show. Don't hesitate to click that link and call in. I had someone send me a video where they said that a man called into Umar Johnson, a angry black father, and he was angry because Umar Johnson gave his wife some advice on their son, and he thought that Umar Johnson gave them some very, very incorrect advice. So I said, God damn it, let's do a live reaction. I have not seen any of this footage. Let's go ahead and get into it together. Hit the like button on the way in, hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. Let's go.
All right. No problem, my brother. Yes, sir. Where you calling from?
Evanston, Illinois.
Go right in.
You coming out of Chicago at the end of the month in December?
Yes, sir. Chicago is Tuesday the 26th, first day of Kwanzaa. Harold Jackson Center, 6 o'clock. Doors open at 4.
I want to holler at you because about 2 months ago, my old lady called in and he gave her some advice. And she followed up with it, but it put our son in a little compromising position.
Mm-hmm.
And, he was already going to see a specialist, professional therapist, for his situation. And you shared some information with her, and she followed up on it and put.
Damn, Peep Game, y'all. He started off asking Umar when he was going to be in his city next because he's basically saying, I'm going to pull up on you and check you IRL. Peep Game, y'all. He starts by confirming where Umar is going to be at what date, and then he says, okay, because I got to see you about something.
All right.
Thank you.
No problem, my brother.
Yeah, am I up?
Yes, sir. Where you calling from?
Evanston, Illinois.
Go right in.
You coming out of Chicago at the end of the month in December?
Yes, sir. Chicago is Tuesday the 26th, first day of Kwanzaa. Harold Jackson Center, 6 o'clock. Doors open at 4.
I want to holler at you because about 2 months ago, my old lady called in and he gave her some advice. And she followed up with it, but it put our son in a little compromising position.
Mm-hmm.
And, he was already going to see a specialist, professional therapist, for his situation.
He says, are you coming to Chicago? Because I got to see you about something. My lady called in. You gave her some advice on our son who's special needs. He's already seeing a specialist. Uh-oh, guys. Let's get into it. We haven't really heard any black boys come out and say, yes, Dr. Umar Johnson has helped me. We haven't really heard any black families come forward and say, yes, Jermaine Shoemake, he helped our family. But we got a father calling in, pressing him, because he gave them some bad advice. All right, let's get into it.
But it put our son in a little compromising position.
Mm-hmm.
And, he was already going to see a specialist, professional therapist, for his situation. And you shared some information with her, and she followed up on it and put it in place. And then called us a real financial burden on this end. So
what advice did I give her? No, tell me what you're talking about first. What advice did I give her?
It was dealing with the school and his IEP situation. He was already going to see a professional therapist, so we was taking care on this end. I had told her, don't be listening to nobody on no YouTube because they don't really know what they're talking about. But she took it upon herself. And she followed.
First of all, I know exactly what I'm. Whoa, time out.
Oh, he triggered Umar. He said, I told my wife, don't listen to no fool on the internet, on YouTube. They don't know what they talking about. So Umar said, time out. I am the most requested Big Papa, Infatunde, King Kong consciousness, the Honorable Frederick Douglass, direct descendant, loosely based second, third cousin, fourth removed. I mean, oh shit, he triggered the shit out of Umar by saying to his wife, you shouldn't listen to none of these niggas on YouTube. They don't know what they talking about. He said, hold on, brother. I got to pause you there, Do you not know who I am? Wait, hold on. You got the nerve to question me?
You niggas got the audacity to question me? Dr. Umar Johnson, the Prince of Pan-Africanism? Man, you disrespectful Negroes are crazy.
Damn, you disrespectful Negroes. You go, what? I'm a scholar.
In his IEP situation. He was already going to see a professional therapist, so we was taking care on this end. I had told her, don't be listening to nobody on no YouTube because, they don't really know what they're talking about. But she took it upon herself, and she followed.
First of all, I know exactly what I'm. Whoa, time out, bro.
She didn't want me to know about it.
Wait, time out. Dude, bruh. Bruh.
I'm gonna see you in Chicago.
All right, then see me then. See me then.
Oh shit! Oh damn! It went from 0 to 100 real quick. God damn it! It always go from 0 to 100 real quick with Umar Johnson. Oh lord! Oh lord! Oh lord! Oh lord! He said, "You disrespectful. You just mad because your wife was hitting my phone, right? Yeah, your wife was on my line, and I told her come through to the motel when I come to the Chatel. Nah. Oh shit! Umar can't keep a professional to save his life, y'all. Let's go.
You know, don't be listening to nobody on no YouTube because you know they don't even know what they're talking about. But she took it upon herself, and she followed.
First of all, I know exactly what I'm. Whoa, time out, bro.
She didn't want me to know about it.
Wait, time out. Dude, bruh.
I'm gonna see you in Chicago.
All right, then see me then. And get off my call. See me then.
Uncompromising position.
You ain't even tell. Wait, what kind? All right, I'll see you then. Don't threaten me.
Because my old lady trying to hide this from me.
You still ain't told me. You still haven't said what piece of advice I gave your old lady to follow. You still ain't told me.
Come on, guys. We're going to get into it. If you're new to the broadcast, smash the like button on the way in. YouTube does still have me shadow banned and demonetized, so throw 5 on the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. And chat, let me know. And for people watching the replay, is this your first time seeing this footage? This is my first time seeing it.
So tell me that first.
You need to talk to her because she won't even disclose it.
So how you know what I told her if she won't even disclose it? If she won't disclose it, how you know?
She called in.
If she won't disclose it.
Break down and say, yeah, I called in. I know you told me not to call in, but this is what he told me to do, and I apologize. So I'm calling you to let you know, bro, when you share information with these women, you need to check the background to make sure they're good.
First of all, everything I say is good. Everything I say is good.
When you come to Chicago, we're going to have a conversation.
All right, we're going to have a conversation then. Everything I share is good, bruh. You don't know me.
But you share information, and you know how.
Everything I share is good. You ain't told me yet. Whatever, man. You just a hater, bruh. You just a hater. You ain't even told me what information, man. What advice did I give? You still ain't told me yet. Come on, man. You just call it in hating. What you talking about? What advice did I give her that was wrong? You still ain't said it. I'm going to go to the next caller. Go ahead. What about the IEP? There's a million issues with the IEP. What are you talking about? And why you got to spend money if it's an IEP issue? If it's an IEP issue, what you bringing up money for? Because it don't cost you no money.
You told her to go out and get private testing, bro. That's what you told her to do.
Let me tell you what I told her. Let me tell you what I probably told her. You want?
Damn! Right before our eyes, it went from "Let me tell you what I told her" to hold on. Let me tell you what I probably told her.
Listen? Do you want to listen for a minute?
We don't need to be in.
Do you want to listen for a minute? Let me know money.
You told her to go out and get private testing, bro. That's what you told her to do.
Let me tell you what I told her. Let me tell you what I probably told her. You want to listen? Do you want to listen for a minute?
We don't need to be in.
Do you want to listen for a minute? First of all, all right, well, listen then. Listen, no, but you calling up here with a nasty attitude, man. Nobody's scared of you, family. I'll be in.
Damn! Imagine we live in a parallel universe, right? Imagine that multiverse theory is a real thing, and we go into a parallel universe in which Umar Johnson actually built the school. And your boy said that Umar was giving him some really weird advice about crushing cookies.
Come home frustrated and she had a bad day and the things just didn't go right and she ain't gonna want to be caressed and she ain't gonna want to be massaged and she ain't gonna want a forehead kiss. She gonna want her cookies crushed.
Guys, just bear with me. We live in an alternate dimension where Umar Johnson actually built the school, and your little black boy comes home and says, yeah, Umar was teaching me about crushing cookies and stuff. So you go to the school to have a word with the principal, and the principal's like, nah, son, you don't want to see me, fam. Nah, fam, I know what I said. I said what I said, okay? He needs to learn that there comes a time in a woman's life where her cookies must be crushed.
come home frustrated and she had a bad day and the things just didn't go right and she ain't gonna want to be caressed and she ain't gonna want to be massaged and she ain't gonna want a forehead kiss. She gonna want her cookies crushed. Every once in a while, your queen is going to want her cookies crushed. And when your queen needs you to crush those cookies, you have to be able to meet the demand. Every sister, I don't care how spiritual she is, I don't care how feminine she is, every once in a while, she want cookies crushed.
Yeah, Mom, I don't know. Umar pulled me into his office after school and was teaching me about crushing cookies. And then he gave me this big stick to put in my bag and take home with me. Wait, what's that? Let me see. Is this a dildo? Like, what the fuck? Umar, you done gave my son a dildo. You teaching him about crushing cookies? No, not family, not family. Listen, family, listen. That is not a dildo. That is an ancient African Orisha Shango stick, okay? That is a Shango stick Shaken by the ancestors, okay? It's been blessed. It's been blessed by a conscious stripper of sorts.
In Chicago, you want to talk to me, you talk to me. Nobody's scared of you. What I'm telling you is, listen, you ain't, listen, you won't even listen, man. What she got to pay to get private testing for when you have a right to get an independent educational eval and the school district got to pay for that? She ain't got to pay for no eval. She can make them get an independent and the school district pay. I know because I do them in Pennsylvania. Every parent who knows me knows that they always have a right to an independent educational evaluation and the school district pays for it. So why did y'all have to pay for an eval? If she talked to me, she knows that. If she talks to me, she knows that. If she talks, yes, I did, brother. Yes, I did, brother. Everybody on this call know I talk about that.
She could get him tested on the outside. And she took the money and paid him to get tested on the outside.
Nah, I didn't tell her that. I know I didn't tell her that. I know I didn't tell her that. I never tell parents that.
Well, you go back and play the tape.
Go back and
2 months ago.
I don't have to listen. I don't have to play the tape, bruh.
You over talking him. He's a psychologist. He knows exactly what he told. But you're just going like whether it's just repeating stuff, and you sound crazy. You don't even have any validity behind your statement, and you sound very unintelligent, and you're drowning me out, and it's very annoying.
Oh shit, is that his wife on the call now? Is that wait, hold on. And then there has been some kind of relations allegedly between Umar and his brother's wife. Why is Umar got this weird expression on his face as soon as he hears this sister voice? He like, yeah, my Nubian queen, you know I crush them cookies. Now tell your husband that Umar's Big Papa. Tell him that Umar's Big Papa. What the fuck is going on? Did the wife just get on the phone and start tap dancing for Umar? Oh my god, this is taking an interesting turn, guys. I've never seen this. Let's go.
Listen, I don't have to play the tape, bruh.
You over talking him. He's a psychologist. He knows exactly what he told. But you're just going like whether it's just repeating stuff, and you sound crazy. You don't even have any validity behind your statement, and you sound very unintelligent, and you're drowning me out, and it's very annoying. If you don't have any factual statements, yeah, you do. If you don't have any factual statements, when you're coming to this man, and it's black people, that's the problem. We don't respect anybody that's in a higher level, especially when they're African American. If you don't
No, not her chastising her husband on behalf of Umar. Ooh, you better divorce that broad. You better divorce that bitch. First of all, if my woman going to Umar instead of coming to me, there's a problem. There's a problem. But hey, oh shit, this is not a good match. I don't know if this marriage has been dissolved or if they're still going strong. But God damn it, Umar is loving it though. Look at him. Umar is eating this shit up.
validity behind your statement, and you sound very unintelligent, and you're drowning me out, and it's very annoying. If you don't have any factual statements, yeah, you do. If you don't have any factual statements, when you're coming to this man, and it's black people, that's the problem. We don't respect anybody that's in a higher level, especially when they're African American. If you don't have any factual statements or coming with any level of intellect, when you're speaking to someone that has done what he's done for the community, and okay, even if he did.
What What has he done for the community? It's 14 years later. The nigga still ain't finished the school. I mean, damn, you better let her go. Let her go. No, 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 no. She already went behind your back and was calling Umar and getting advice from Umar. And oh, damn. Damn. I feel like I just walked into some like weird cuckold situation right now. This is just gross. I never thought that I would hear a woman defend a known scammer and predator of our community despite her husband.
Maybe misinformed, which I don't think he did. You're not even giving a man the benefit of the doubt. But if it was a white person, you will automatically give them the benefit of the doubt. Or even so forth as let them speak. You haven't even let this man speak. You're telling me like, you're going to see him. You're not going to see him anywhere. We are our own worst enemy. What do you mean you're going to see him? That's a threatening statement, and you're not even giving this man the opportunity to speak. You need to let him speak before you're doing it. That is very rude and disrespectful. He's doing us a favor. He's on this call to do a favor to the community.
I want to see the man talk with him.
You need to give him a chance to speak. You need to give him a chance to speak.
First of all, you need to talking to you.
No, so what? I'm listening to the call and you're talking about you. No, it doesn't matter.
Let me.
I don't know, guys. For some reason, that sounded like a Latina to me. I don't know if it's the spiciness. I don't know what it is, but that's giving me Latina vibes. Sounds like a spicy Latina buck dancing for Umar.
Let me jump in, Queen. Let me jump in, Queen, and I appreciate it, but let me jump in. Let me jump in. Hold on, everybody. Let me say this. Let me say this. Here, let me say this. And the brother being very disrespectful to our sister. Very disrespectful. She doesn't have to mind her business either, because she did not disrespect you.
Of course, Umar would cut it right there. Like, yeah, she is defending me. You let that woman defend me. I like it when the girls defend Big Papa.
This is about my son. And my son got.
Listen to me, bruh. Listen to me, bruh. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. This is what I want you to do. This is what I want you to do. Let me. What? Listen. Nobody's scared of you, family. Listen. This is what I want you to do. This is what
I just feel like at any moment he's gonna say, "That's why your bitch chose me." That's why your bitch chose me. Okay, yeah. Chicago, that lecture coming up. That ain't my only time being in Chicago. Okay, remember when she said she was taking a girls trip? She didn't take no. She took a trip to my hotel. Okay, she chose me.
I want you to do. You listen. I want him. I want the brother to text me. I want the brother to text me. I want the brother to text me so I can call him after the call. I can't believe. Yo, shout out to my Chicago family. Chicago, who is this brother? Can one of my Chicago people call this brother and tell him to get off the call? Shout out to Chi-Town. Shout out to Chi-Town. I need one of my Chi-Town people to call this brother and tell him he's destroying the call. Where my Chicago?
Hey, if I was Umar Johnson, I would have rescheduled that Chicago visit. I ain't going to no Chirac where I know there's an angry black father waiting to come see me. Oh no. I would skip over Chicago and I just keep on moving to the next town, Umar.
Go people at? Where my Illinois brothers and sisters at? Where my Chi-Town family at? You know I love my Chi-Town. They got me started. Chicago, I need y'all to check this brother. What's going on this morning? I don't normally get this from Chi-Town. Listen to me, bro. Why don't you text me and I can call you later?
Hey, and guys, peep game with the way this gentleman keeps saying my son, my son, my seed. I have a sneaking suspicion that that woman is not that child's biological mother. I have a sneaking suspicion that this man is so defensive because this is his child and his little Latina side piece that he done got from a DR trip with his passport bros is now going to Umar for advice on his child.
Maybe the problem, maybe you can fix the problem though. If you just listen for a minute, not to have a conversation. You're saying you're intelligent, he's intelligent. Not to have a conversation instead of arguing and threatening each other. That's all. No, I mean I didn't make no conversation. That's one. My son is in a position, man, and it hurt me because I'm the father, and I did the right thing by making sure he was doing what he was supposed to do. I seeing a therapist, and my old lady, and I had to deal with her, went behind my back and took his advice and it put us in a position. That's all I'm saying. My man needs to be careful when he helping the sisters out. That they make sure they sharing the information with their. He went and asked them how. Yeah, what? I'm worried about my seed, my son, man. It ain't got nothing to do with them going to fall, man. Because you have has a problem because you're mildly retarded and it shows. That's you have no problem.
Wait, hold on, guys. Hold on. I think that might not be his woman. I think somehow Umar Johnson might be on some kind of maybe live stream or some kind of app where there's multiple people. Because now I hear a second dude too. So, at first when I heard the chick, I said, okay, his chick got on the phone. But now I hear another dude. I doubt he got his chick and another dude in the house. So, guys, I think they might just be in some kind of shared space on social media. I don't know. Let's see where this goes. I hope that's not his wife. Because if that is his wife, she just called his ass retarded. Hey, that's why I'm explaining. Because that nigga just got called retarded by that woman. I'm praying that's not his lady.
Problem because you're mildly retarded and it shows. That's you have no problem.
And if his son has special needs, it is so damn insensitive for you to refer to this man as mildly retarded.
Let me explain something to you. We got over here retarded. The only person retarded is a man who's not concerned about their child. And you must be retarded with your fake hair, fake eyes, fake whatever you talking about. I'm calling about.
Okay. Now the brother's talking about she got fake hair, fake nails, fake eyes. Okay. I think that's just a random chick. I think that's just a random single mother that wanted to jump to defense of Umar.
My brother. Can I speak, please? Can Dr. Umar speak on Dr. Umar's call? May Dr. Umar speak on Dr. Umar's call?
I was talking respectfully until she came in and called me retarded. I'm retarded because I'm concerned about my son? Really? Not at all. I understand what you're saying. But that's what she's saying right here. I know, but forget that. Scratch that. That's over with. Scratch that.
Yeah, scratch that. Can you, my brother? Can listen?
What I'm saying is, you're speaking to the brother who's trying to help you. He's on the phone right now. She's coming in. Hold up on my keys, man. She's irrelevant, though. She's irrelevant. That's not why you called. You didn't call to speak to her. I'm saying? So my whole thing is
okay, goddamn it. We can all breathe easy. I think we just got confirmation that is not his woman. Thank the Lord. Guys, I just so desperately wanted that to not be his woman. Thank you, sweet little blonde hair, blue eye, pale face baby Jesus. Thank you. Thank God that it's not his woman.
He is my all.
Father God, we thank you. We thank you for confirming that that is not that man's wife. We thank you and we hope that he has a better woman dwelling within his domicile than that woman we just heard right there. Oh, Father God, we pray to thee.
Worship Christ with the best of your portions. I know I won't forget all he's done. He's the strength in this race that I run. Every time I look up, I see God's faithfulness, and it shows just how much he is miraculous. I can't keep it to myself. I can't sit here and be still. Everybody, I will.
Father God, we came to you in our time of need. We said this brother, although he is exacerbated, he's just worried about his seed. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. We knew that woman must have been Latina or smoking crack. Because why else would you go to Umar Johnson behind your husband's back?
Tell till the whole world is him. King of kings, Lord of lords, all the things he has in store. From the rich to the poor, all are welcome through the door. You won't ever be the same when you call on Jesus' name. Listen to the words I'm saying. Jesus save me, now I'm saying, and I know.
And yes, guys, the church needs a new roof. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Likes are free. You can always smash that like button. Let's get back into the content, and we've got some live callers.
The brother is giving us his time, all right, freely. This is his free, voluntarily doing this. They could be doing a million other things, and he's trying to help us. He's allowing us to call him to get his expertise. So if your wife got information and whatever happened, why don't you just speak to him and see if he can help you rectify the situation? Because it's a good possibility that she might have misinterpreted what he said. You understand what I'm saying? So just ask, instead of saying, I'm going to see you, and you gave me this, and you blaming him, because you're saying that your wife got the information, and she didn't come by you with it, and she did whatever happened. But what you can do now is speak to him while he's on the phone, and is willing to listen. And maybe he can rectify the situation. That's all. I'm going to drop him a dime offline, because right now, the sister done got me on another level. I just want to get my son straight. That's all I'm trying to do.
Okay. And I'm telling you, and what I'm saying.
Nothing matters, brother. But we all, we all here, we kind of support each other, man. At the end of the day, that's the song.
Hey, and y'all know whenever we discuss Umar Johnson, a tether got to come through. Shout out to the tether we got in the audience. Pure says Afro beats only, you Akata. No, not the Afro beats. I can't get jiggy with that sheets. I cannot get jiggy with that sheets. Come on. And I don't know why you're talking about Afro beats when you know damn well you Africans be jocking our swag, y'all be jocking our style. I mean, god damn it, y'all don't be talking about Afro beats when you know damn well you Africans be desperately trying to sound like some foundational Black Americans.
I pay for therapy because my thoughts tear me. They keep on dragging me. I pay for tips, they scatter me. I cannot barely sleep, but even I cannot hold on. Without you inside of me, I never knew this pain. Take the ones I love away from. I wanna see cats bad, why can't someone call me? I got to shoot out on my sleeve.
Yeah, club. Chat. They see them a chat. Fan a clash, man, a murder. Pussy pants pop.
Here's a shot. And a bill, Johnny say what? Some pussy feel like. I wonder. Here's a lot.
No, he says this is some real music. I can't get jiggy with this shit. What the hell kind of weird African drill music is this?
Here's a shot, bad to them face about bam. Gonna wave on the cheerleader, pam. The very boy daily tell a pussy what chat. We mash up any puzzle and they cannot match back. This is that the gotchas ready to hot that. We ain't steamy hot bad. Boom, and a pussy chat bad. A prince bad, listen, carry Uzi Ram stock. Boom, non-stop. Here's a shot, lazy.
Booyaka, run. Booyaka, run to you niggas. Booyaka.
What some pussy feel like. Chop them up and put them in a garbage bag and left them a town backyard.
Hey, Chell, fully gonna spend shell, eggshell. Boys call a get shell. Boy, them a ball when I'm gonna get inside. Now gonna hit up on them up, get inside. Cause I'm not there, but I got a bang of them. Let nobody that's not your back, what I'm fancy. I'm a gallery, back up, put it up.
Yeah, we can't get jiggy with that shit. We can't get jiggy with that, not at all.
The signs of support. Right, no, and I'm here to support everything. That's I want what's right. And I told my wife, she should have went behind my back, and I checked her on that. Hello? Hello? Can you all let Dr. Umar go ahead and say what he has to say? He is a professional. Let us hear from Dr. Umar. Thank you.
I'm so fed up with motherfuckers referring to this scamming ass Negroes, Dr. Umar. Guys, over the weekend, I am going to do some kind of ministry certificate program. I'm going to become an ordained minister over the weekend, and you guys from here on out will refer to me as the Honorable, Holier Than Thou, Reverend Pastor Mike TV.
Yes. My brother, I want to give you my. Don't disrespect none of the sisters, though, brother. That's wrong. You don't disrespect black women. Don't disrespect her. But you were very disrespectful, though, brother, and you disrupted the call. And we've been dealing with you for how long? How long we been dealing with this one caller, y'all? How long we been dealing with this one caller?
Okay, guys. Okay, so what's going on right now is this is a weird ghetto hotep parent conference call, right? Guys, if this is any indication of what some of these parent teacher meetings would be like at Umar's school, god damn it, y'all. God damn.
Okay. My brother, take my cell number, text me. I'm gonna call you. Okay. Call me and I will have a three-way with you and your son's mother, and we will fix this, my brother. That's what I'm saying. Do you have my cell number? Do you have my cell number?
No, I'll get it from her.
I'm gonna give no.
This motherfucker Umar is slick. He just trying to diffuse the situation so that he don't get shot up when he go to the Chi-Town. Come on, y'all. He just want to make sure he ain't gonna catch no stray bullets when he go to Chirac. Okay, brother. Listen, my brother. Listen. You take my number. I'm gonna do a conference call with you and your lady. Okay, my good brother. Don't shoot up my shop. Don't shoot up the lecture. Okay. Don't shoot up the lecture hall.
No, get it from me.
You can get it to me. I'll call you.
Get it right now, brother. So get it.
Okay. What is?
It's 215 989 9858. All right.
I'm petty as hell. What was that number? I'm gonna call that number real quick. Is that number still in service? Hold on, y'all. I'm petty. Hold on. What's that number? Hold on, let me get my phone ready. Hey, if Umar answer, I'm gonna be like, nigga, why you scamming? Nigga, I ain't done. Let's go. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me get my phone. Okay. What's the phone number?
Do you have my cell number?
What is it? Everybody, let's call it.
I'll get it from her.
I'm gonna get it from me.
You can get it to me. I'll call you.
Get it right now, brother. So get it.
Okay. What is?
It's 215 989 9858.
985. This nigga done doxed himself on God. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna call. Hold on. I gotta make sure y'all can hear the call. Let me turn off my background noise reducer thing. Let me put this on speakerphone. Get my micro close. Let me see what's going on.
You have just reached Queen Mother Barbara Shoemake and Dr. Jermaine Shoemake. Please leave a message and we will call as soon as we are able. Thank you.
Jermaine, it's been 14 years. Still no school, huh? Stop scamming the community. Stop pandering to single mothers. Fix your raggedy hair and lose some weight. Please, sir, lose some weight. All right, guys. I guess Umar Johnson still has that number active. I guess that number is Umar Johnson's number. If y'all want to call Umar Johnson, y'all got Umar Johnson's number too. Y'all go ahead and leave him a message and let us know how. Make sure he knows how the community feels about him, y'all. Make sure the community knows. Oh, that pugly bastard. I'm just like, sir, if you're gonna show up on camera shirtless, can you lose some weight first?
More cash apps. Any more cash apps?
God damn it, y'all. This is wild. This is why y'all said type the number in the chat. Hey, I'm petty. I'll do it. Hold on. Wait. It was 215. And y'all can't say I'm doxing nobody. This nigga just doxed himself. 989. He said Queen Mother Harriet and Umar. I swear he said Harriet. I know he ain't talking about Miss Tubman, okay? She deceased. She ain't got no cell phone number. Oh, this shit is wild, y'all. This shit is wild. Only on my TV. Hit the like button, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. God damn it. I know you're entertained.
All right. What is your name? What is your first name, my brother?
Dre.
Dre from Chicago. So I'm looking for a text.
I'm gonna have her on the phone.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna get her on the phone.
Yes, sir. That's what we're gonna do. Dre from Chicago. Send me the text, brother.
I appreciate it.
Okay, no problem. We on it.
Goodbye.
All right. Thank you, sister, and thank you, brother. And thank you to the rest of you who spoke up and tried to calm the brother down. I appreciate it.
Mute your phone or get off the call. Mute your phone or get off the call.
I'm telling you guys, honestly, I'm surprised that his voicemail was so tame. I mean, I was damn near expecting his voicemail to be like, yeah, you have called Big Papa, the King Kong consciousness, Prince of Potato Salad, #1 cookie crusher, most requested scholar in the world. This is Umar, direct descendant of Harriet Tubman, direct descendant of Frederick Douglass. Oh yeah, where my Nubian queens at? Where my Nubian queens at? Big Papa's coming to a city near you. Oh God, guys, oh God. I was damn near expecting that to be his voicemail. I'm just saying, y'all, like, this motherfucker is such a pervert. I was expecting the 80s porno music. I was expecting it to sound like he's lying on his belly with his legs crossed. Hey, are you not entertained? The Prince of Penetration. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No. Pause. No Diddy. Take that. Oh shit. God damn it, y'all. We gotta take some live callers. First caller we got coming from the back to the front is Curtis. Curtis, let the folks know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind.
What's up, Curtis? Calling from Louisville. Tell me about it. I'm trying to eat this steak, but we're good.
Nigga, it sound like you chew. You better chew and
I'm eating
swallow.
this steak, nigga.
This nigga, we gonna come to you in a minute. This nigga sound like he got his mouth full. No Diddy, okay? Fireheart, where you calling in from and what's on your mind? Fireheart, are you there? My Ghanaian Canadian. Where are you when I needed you most? You said you were gonna cook some jollof for me.
I'm calling from Canada.
There you are. How you doing?
I'm here. I'm here.
I think there might be a little bit of a delay.
I'm here.
Are you able to hear me okay?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you. Well, let us know what's on your mind. Are you a Umar fan? Yeah, we
Can you hear
definitely
me
got a
now?
lag. We can hear you, but I think there's a lag. Just turn off the YouTube video and just listen to the StreamYard.
All right. Can everybody hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So I'm Fireheart calling in from Canada again. I
Hey,
Let us know. Are you a fan of Umar Johnson, the Prince of Potato Salad?
in I remember in like I think a few years ago I was because I was like he was for the black people and everything and I was like okay this is good but after the whole school thing I started to be a little questionable. I was wondering, okay, where's the school now? I was excited that he was building a school, but I'm not really hearing much about it anymore. So I kind of lost interest.
And when did you first hear that he was building a school?
Was it about a year or two? I think maybe a few years ago.
Oh no, darling,
I
he's
was
been
gonna
running
say
the school scam
right.
for 14 years. 14 years now. He announced it in like
Mike,
2009,
tell me,
2010.
please tell me that you're exaggerating.
I'm not chat.
Nope,
Am I exaggerating or has he
not
been
at all.
running this school scam for 14 years?
He actually came into the game saying that he was no cool.
And hold up. They know me as the king of receipts. Let me see if I got a receipt here for you, darling. Promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan-African School. He says the grand opening is 2013. Motherfucker, we in 2024.
What? What? Because does it take that long to build a? It doesn't take that long to build a school.
My high school was a $150 million state-of-the-art facility. It was built over the course of 4 months.
Well, technically, Mike, he has a school.
He
If you
he
want to show it,
purchased abandoned building. Yeah,
right?
he purchased some abandoned buildings, a school that was abandoned down the street from the projects, around the
Yes,
corner
sir.
from a prison, and he just purchased that building 4 years ago so he could keep his scam alive because people kept saying, "Where's the school? Where's the school? Where's the school?" So now that he has the bando, he can technically kind of sort of say he has a school, right?
I mean, a school, I guess a lot for one, but that's just. I mean, what?
Yeah.
Well, it's been painted a few
What?
times. Mowed the lawn.
He's had block parties, he's had 3 fake weddings.
Right.
Yeah. He's done everything but open the school up to children.
Tariq
And
hasn't
that's
been
probably because
violated.
he's not willing to even do the groundwork in the first place. And it's like, just be honest, just come clean. Why can't you just come clean?
Dang. 14 years later, the only thing that he has to show for it is a abandoned building.
Our people are mad. Our people are out of their minds. Let's show them how to do this. Let's show them that we can be successful.
Me an artist. Where the artists at? We will fly you in from any country. We will fly you in from any state. We will fly you in from any continent. We're going to put the Last Supper right here. I'm going to be in the middle, dressed in white as the Black Christ. Prince of Pan-Africanism will be in the middle. Marcus Garvey, Kwame Nkrumah, Patrice Lumumba, Henry Highland. They got videos, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. September 10th, we gonna see. September 10th, we gonna see. Make some noise. Where my lady donors at? Give me a heart. All my brother donors, give me a fist. All my lady donors, give me a heart. All my brother donors, give me a fist. We
Look at the holes in the ceiling.
about to change history. We about to change history.
A few years ago, he bought an abandoned property, and he really just uses it as a video backdrop to solicit more donations.
We about to change history. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Ain't no government subsidies. Bought this school. Black people bought this school. Women, because y'all see the pictures. Those women are supporters, my brother. They're not my wives. They are supporters. Stop being jealous because I get the most love from the queendom. That's because I'm out here saving children. We in that city Harriet Tubman used to come to. We in that city Frederick Douglass used to come to.
Yeah, so this school scam has been going on much longer than you thought.
So, wow. Like, But it's very interesting that the most people that have been supporting him are women. So maybe
Black
he
women.
has a better time at getting women to buy his stuff, I'm
Oh
assuming.
yeah, he panders heavily to the women. He speaks negatively about any black man that dates a white girl. He calls them snow bunny chasers. He panders and grifts towards the female single mother community like no other. The only other person I've seen grift women this hard was Derek Jackson.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Oh.
And what
Yeah.
happened to
Oh,
him?
that black dude that I think what he like tells the whole world how he cheated on his wife as if it's like
Yeah,
And
that
no
tortured his
part.
wife,
shame.
by the way. Mentally tortured her.
Hmm.
It's not. No. I those women need to go get their money back. If they ask me.
They
Hey,
shouldn't have donated in the first place. Like, why you couldn't see this dude from a mile away? Like, black men was calling these people out a long time ago, and they wasn't paying attention to it.
Umar has had not one but two pseudo marriages on the school grounds. He has a total of three spiritual wives. Still no school.
This doesn't even look like a formal wedding. No
And
offense.
whose little kid is that?
Don't ask
What's
me, but
going on
someone need to
here?
call CPS.
Right? What is this about?
I'm snitching. I don't know if it's DHS in that state or if it's
Are they in the
CPS.
school?
They're on the school grounds. Yes,
Wow.
he had a
They in
black
the
part. He had
gym.
a block party wedding. Yes,
Wow.
yes, block party wedding.
A block
Umar is
party
insane.
wedding.
He's insane.
So
Oh,
wait,
he's
what's
had
a
several.
block party?
A block party is where you just have like a party outside. So like the speakers are outside, the music's everybody's outside. It's like on the block of a street, a block party.
Okay, okay. Over here we call them street parties.
Yeah, so he's having street parties at his goddamn school. Instead of actually finishing the school that he's been working on for 14 years, he's got over $5 million in donations over the last 14 years, and he's just been living off the money. He's just been living off of it. This is what he's doing at the school.
So apparently, the North Philly came out of Dr. Umar Johnson, Mr. King Kong consciousness himself, as he boogied down to Jagged Edge's Let's Get Married this past Saturday at his
Wow.
annual FDMG festival. FDMG stands for Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey. This is a school that Dr. Umar has been putting together for the past, 10 years, and we have yet to see any motion involving that school. And I also believe that he did receive a letter from the government basically saying, like, yeah, cut it short with asking for donations because you were never authorized to have a school, and it doesn't look like you are even using these donations for a school. So,
And if you guys aren't sure what she's referencing, the state of Pennsylvania sent Umar Johnson a cease and desist letter. He can no longer fundraise in the state of Pennsylvania. GoFundMe. The corporation GoFundMe suspended his GoFundMe account because they realized he was scamming and scamming.
anyway,
Wow.
so during this festival, he is joined by two Black women. And apparently, this is another spiritual marriage by the ancestors that he has been involved in publicly. Yes, they had uh, I don't know what to call him, Wykel. They had Wykel Jackson there performing at the festival.
Wow.
Oh yeah, they did it big. But yeah, this is his second time doing this at the festival. He also did it last year as well. He had two Black women that he had a whole ceremony going on with, and he was begging for donations and talking about the school then and there. That was last year, and here we are, 2020.
And I was not joking when I said that it's an abandoned property down the street from the projects, around the corner from the prison. This is the school.
This is wow.
Yeah, yeah.
This is the shit.
It's been like this for 14 years, so like we're not shocked because we already been put up on game. Like
And he's not like had any conferences, nothing, not even like anything.
he
Any
he
notes?
goes and speaks, but he doesn't talk about the school.
Oh, he's doing conferences nonstop. He
Yeah.
travels nonstop every other weekend. He's in some city or state or some country doing a lecture. But as far as him actually building the school that people have paid millions towards, no.
Yeah, he
No.
deflects that.
That's terrible.
His own father even came out and exposed him and said he's doing some scheming and shit. Yeah.
Oh, try.
Oh yeah.
What did you say? Try?
Oh, yeah.
It's
You
Canadian.
guys use that term there? Probably not.
No. But
How would I describe dry? It's like it's kind of like low key savage. Do you guys use the word savage?
okay. Yeah, we
Yeah.
definitely use that.
I think savage is American. If I'm mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But hey,
definitely Umar.
we've got another guest coming from the back to the front. We've got Sharice in the building. Sharice, what's good? Nice to see you.
I'm doing great. I had to drop in because I've been not liking Dr. Umar since last year when he was out there playing with Sukiyana and caping heavily for Carly Russell. So yeah,
I
I ain't
forgot
never
about that.
been. Yeah, I have it because I did some videos on it because that part. Dr. Umar, do people not realize he's a scammer yet? Like people that stupid to keep sending this man money.
No, they don't. They haven't figured it out yet. Same thing with Tariq. They have not figured it out yet.
Yeah, I think it's lack of like information or knowledge. Maybe people think that there may be a humongous process, so they're thinking, oh, like maybe he knows what he's doing. But
No,
I
they
mean,
just
even
can't.
at,
They can't peep game. You know what I'm saying? They can't peep game. Umar is a good speaker, and they go with what he wants. He tells the black women what they want to hear. So instead of peeping game and realizing that they're being tricked, they just go along with what he does because he tells them what they want to hear. And that's what a lot of the grifters and the scammers do. They just tell people what they want to hear. Not just black women, just people in general, even weak men. They tell them what they want to hear and they subscribe to them and pay them all this money for nothing.
yeah, it's really
It's
annoying how
game.
people just play on people's emotions and just like I mean, if he's talking about men having to be men, I mean, is he exemplifying that? Like, I don't see it if he can't even
He's
build a school.
yeah, he's not being a real man because
And
he's not
guys,
honoring his responsibilities.
birds of a feather sure do flock together. We got Umar Johnson putting this mural up on the side of the school, just like we got Tariq Nasheed painting himself in a mural on the side of the museum. These are just some fucking narcissists. That's it. That's
Yes.
all. You're just some
Yes,
And
Mike.
narcissists.
about this, they both have names that are not foundational black people's name.
They're
Yet
fake names. They're fake names.
Agreed
His
to.
real
Yep.
name is
Yep.
Jermaine Shoemake. His name is not Umar Johnson.
Yep.
I've
and the
already
fact
ran the
that he's
receipts. Yeah.
and the fact that he's manipulating the single mothers, and it's really sad in our community that these type of men are making money off of the single women because it's only fueling them to not raise their children properly because they don't go seek out a man to actually help them because they got Dr. Umar finessing them.
Right.
Facts. And we got another caller coming from the back to the front. We got Boogie Down EJ. Boogie Down, let us know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind. And you're on mute. Boogie Down going once. Boogie Down going twice. And it's 3 strikes, you're out in the old ball game. Desmond, what's good? Let the folks know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind. Desmond fell asleep. Well, what's going on? Y'all get it together. This is live TV. This is live TV, goddammit. We live. Come on, Desmond. This nigga. We gonna skip past Desmond. We gonna skip past Desmond and we got Mr. This motherfucker. We got Mr. Nigeria. Hopefully Mr. Nigeria can do better than these motherfuckers. Mr. Nigeria, let us know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind. And you're also on mute. Going once.
Oh my God.
And now we're going. Okay, he's
so
got it.
fucking lazy. All you do is sit here and
Here we go.
talk shit about the next man all day long.
And what do you do?
Who are
What do
you?
you do? What do you do, sir?
That's not important.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
guys
What do
sit
you
here
what do you do?
and bicker all day long. I see why you guys have completed nothing in 400
How do
years.
you know what we completed?
For 400 years, you've completed nothing.
What do
Nothing
you
at
mean they
all.
have
Tether.
not completed
You're
anything?
up
What do you
here.
guys have not completed
Hold
anything?
on,
What are you
You're
Tether.
up
saying
Y'all,
right
here.
now?
he's a
You're up
tether.
here tearing down
He's a
your
tether.
own people. I'm born in America. Yeah.
But you're a tether.
My parents are from
But you're a
Nigeria,
tether.
and
Yeah,
we
exactly.
What have
outclassed
you
you
done for
guys.
Nigeria? What have you done for
Supervise
Nigeria?
what?
You came all the
Let's
way.
not
You
be
literally you picked
let's
up
not
your
be
bags and
xenophobic.
you literally flew
Hold on for a second. Let him
overseas.
talk.
You
Let him
flew
talk.
overseas, huh?
Let him talk. I just want to hear what he
Okay.
got to say. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Nigeria.
Sir, let us know, why did your family flee Nigeria?
There we go.
Right?
Why did your family flee Nigeria? Now a cat's got his tongue. Okay.
Right.
Well, if you're not going to tell us why your family fled to our country, then we'll just bid you a good day, I
And you talk
guess.
about my Wi-Fi. Look at your Wi-Fi.
What?
You're the one having connection issues, not
Right.
me. I'm running a live stream with 10 other participants. Nice try.
Yeah, we're great over here.
And he just fled. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. He just called in real quick to say how superior the Nigerian
Yeah.
refugees are.
We're just hating
I
on
was,
him.
I was, I was ready.
Of
I was
course.
ready.
You cannot make this shit up. Next person we got coming from the back to the front is Seth Marie. Seth, let us know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind.
Hey, how y'all doing? Can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Oh yes. I'm a huge Umar Johnson supporter. Dr. Umar Johnson supporter. He's the most requested scholar in the world, and he sells out all his venues. I've been to 3 of his venues, and they were all sold out. Let me tell y'all something. For your information, LeBron James and Jalen Rose, it took them 7 to 8 years to build their schools, and they are.
It's been 14 years, sir. Try again.
Okay, listen. I said, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I said LeBron James. LeBron James. It took him 8 years to get his school up and running. I know about that firsthand. Jalen Rose. No, you can diss it all you want to, but hey, that's the facts. If you can't stand facts, then hey, it's facts over feelings. And the fact is, Jalen Rose, it took him 7 to 8 years to get his school up and running.
It has been way past 7 or 8 years. It's been double that. So what excuse are you going to come with now?
Is Umar a millionaire or a billionaire, a multi-millionaire or a billionaire? No, he's not. He don't get no state, city, or federal funds for his school, unlike the other two. Who
So he's
does? And
getting
they
donations. He's getting
yeah,
donations.
donate, but that's not federal or state
He's
or
getting
city
$2 million
funds.
donations.
The two
That's not
million was
enough
to
to build
buy
a
the
school.
school, not the upkeep of the school or renovation of the school.
What?
Comprehend that.
What
2 million to buy
generation?
the school. 2 million to buy the school.
I'll let you talk. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, yeah, it's $2 million to buy the school outright.
Okay, hold on.
No, it's not. But go ahead.
Yeah, it wasn't. I looked it up. He got the school for under $200,000. Yeah, facts. Anyways, Seth, I've got to ask, how old are you?
I'm around 30. Well, around 35. I'll say that.
You might want to add 15 years to that. We don't believe you.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, you can believe what you want to believe. But facts
I
is
believe the school
that
was built in 4 years.
The fact of the matter is, we have somebody calling in over the age of 50 that has such low IQ and lack of critical thinking skills. So, guys, I just want to show you that these pan goofies come in all shapes, all sizes, all demographics. But go ahead, Seth. You have the floor.
Okay. Okay. Listen, I'm not a hater. It's facts over feelings. I actually do the research. I'm quite educated. I do research.
And if you do research and you're educated, why do you need to follow Umar Johnson? What did Umar Johnson teach you?
Umar has 6 degrees. How many do you have?
I said, what did Umar teach you?
Okay. Umar has taught me, like I said, the prison to school pipeline is real.
You didn't know about the school to prison pipeline until Umar told you about it?
I'm not saying I did not, but the way he taught it, he re-emphasized it to the American public because some people thought it didn't exist or wasn't aware of it.
So Umar taught you about a conspiracy that there's some pipeline from school to prison. Okay. Is there anything else that Umar Johnson has taught you?
Yes, Umar has taught me a lot. Umar, like I said, sells out every venue.
Stop dick writing how much he sells out and answer what he taught you. You said school to prison pipeline. You alluded to many of other things. List another thing. What else did he teach you?
Okay, like I said. Now, like I said, self pride comes in many different forms. He teaches that. He also
You didn't have self pride until Jermaine Shoemake taught you self pride?
let me finish, brother. He did over 50 um, state conferences from parent to kids conference.
That's not telling us what he taught you specifically. I know you've memorized his stats. I know you trade Umar Johnson baseball cards, but what did he teach you? So far, we've got self pride and school to prison pipeline. Did Umar Johnson teach you anything else, sir?
Okay. Yes, like I said, he also he also has taught us, you know,
You, not us. Umar ain't teach me shit. He ain't taught the hundreds of people watching this, nor the thousands of people watching. He ain't taught us nothing. What has Umar taught you? So far, we've got self-respect, school to prison pipeline. Can you name a third thing? It shouldn't be this hard to name a third thing if Umar Johnson has taught you so much.
sir, if you stop cutting me off, I can name several things. About the education system in a whole. Now, if you want,
What did he teach you about the education system?
he has taught me that black and brown kids, especially black kids, are being underfunded and they're not being taught like white kids. It's tripled for.
So Umar Johnson taught you about self-respect, the school to prison pipeline system, and that black kids aren't being taught the same way as white kids. Oh Lord, a fool and their money are easily parted. Sir, I've got to ask you, how much have you donated to Umar Johnson throughout the years?
Around a grand.
And now you see why I say a fool and their money are easily parted. Does anybody else on the panel have some questions for him? I've got all the answers I need.
I got one.
Wow.
So did Umar teach you how to lie about your age too?
I did not lie about my age. But
Because
that's your.
Now,
Well, I know. I said I'm okay. I said I'm 30. Okay, I said I'm in my 30s. Now, whether you want to believe that or not, that's your problem. I said 35. Okay, well, hey, if you want to believe
you're
it, that's
not
your opinion.
35, dude. Come on.
Well,
Man.
I don't know how old are you.
Hold
But
on
see,
for a
I'm
second.
old enough.
Hold on, caller. Hold on, caller. You said that you donated $1 grand to the school, correct?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Why?
Around,
And the school is still not built.
Okay.
So
like
what do you
I
think's
said,
going on with the school since you donated $1 grand?
Okay, listen. He did not start taking funds for that school until 2014. If you did your research, proper research.
Nigga, he just put it on.
No. You got the Lennon Honor and anti-Afro.
Stop lying. I have a personal friend who has donated to Umar as early as 2010 for his school initiative. I just showed the receipts right here that he's been fundraising since 2010. Stop it. But go ahead. I kind of like the way you dance, so shuck and jive a little bit more. But you really started off on the wrong foot lying about your age. We can tell by your husky voice that you grew up watching Sanford and Sons.
Originally from down south. Okay, so hey, I got a southern drawl if you want to call it that. But like I said, to each his own. Like I said, as I stated before, 2000, he did.
Sir, we can tell by your voice that Pam Grier was your high school crush.
Hey, you're not Tariq Nasheed and trying to memorize and have a photo.
How many passes
you doing that Tariq Nasheed stuff.
How many passes Newports you been hitting down, man?
I didn't hit no
Sir, we can tell by your voice that you saw Dolomite in theaters.
Hey, my dad used to show it to me, so hey, like I said, show me the movies on the DVD. So hey, if that's what you want to count, that's cool. But like I said, it's neither here nor there. If the guy has a receipt that in 2010 he gave Umar any type of money for that school in 2010, I would love to see it, and it will validate your argument. But I doubt very seriously you can find it because it don't exist. But that's neither here nor there.
Because it's showing you right there. I know it might be hard, but look at the screen, and that's what Dr. Umar said. So can you see it?
Yeah, I don't know if Pop Pop can read. Hey, but tell me why his voice sounds like Eddie Murphy's impression of Respucia or something. I mean, it's
I was
just
just about to say that too, Mike.
God
Or
damn it, it's
passing the
comical.
cigarettes.
It's comic. Well, yeah, shout out to Pam Grier, a fine native Black American. Do the research on that. Pam Grier is native. Okay, we got a lot of Black natives hiding in plain sight. But Seth Marie, go ahead and like babble some more for like another minute or two, and then we've got 3 more people backstage. But it's kind of comical. Go ahead.
I know, brother. Listen, it's facts over feelings. I guarantee you don't have no receipt that somebody donated in 2010 to Dr.
I'm not your brother, Pop Pop.
Okay, well, listen, man, or whatever you are, show me a receipt that somebody donated in 2010. You can't do it because it's a lie. Like y'all are liars and haters.
But yet
What
you're
are we
here.
what are we lying about?
You lying about everything because Dr.
Like
Umar, like I said in 2018. Okay, see, you won't let nobody talk. So that means you're hiding something. You're scared of the truth.
When you
So you won't
look
let me
at the
talk.
screen, your eyes are not deceiving you. Facts over
Okay.
feelings, right? Black
Okay,
and white,
listen.
right?
Why you keep
All right. Well, you know, we've got some more guests backstage. We'll just go ahead and bring up some more people. We'll leave the old head up here, though. I'm sure he has some more to get off his chest. We've got Young Black Wall Street in the building. Let the folks know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind.
Man, I'm calling in from Chicago. That dude right there, he is one of those brainwash of the masses. He is a clown. He lied about his age. He needs to stop it. And he's on the internet pulling up stuff. The prison school pipeline is a fraud. That right there is a straight up fraud. I've been known about that. He's pulling all this stuff while he's on the line with you. The only thing Umar Johnson taught him what to do is how to eat a pack of cookies. He's full of lies. The lies. He's trolling too. I can feel he's trolling. Something telling me he's a troll.
Oh, yes. Seth Marie has called in several times before. This is not his first
If
rodeo.
this clown been talking about a school since 2010, 2012, because I remember when he said the school was going to open up in 2019. That didn't happen.
Hey, talk about it.
That did not happen. And if he comes to Chicago, I promise you, I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit him with a bucket of fish grease. I promise you, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get some people from Alchemist College, and we're gonna run down on his ass. And I'm gonna send you the video.
Talk
I'm
about
gonna run
it.
down on him clean too. We're gonna come from the west side. We're gonna run down on him, and I'm gonna send you the video.
We got his phone
Hey.
number already.
Yeah, we got his number.
Tell that clown.
We got his
Tell
number.
that clown who was just on the line to come back. Him and Steve Buku. Still Steve Buku to dust his feet off, sitting up here talking. The North and the South is in the same country. You illiterate jackass.
Hold on. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna bring them back. But Young Black Wall Street, if there's any way you can fix your mic is very crackly and very poppy and popping all over the place. Okay, it's pop locking. Just like this old head used to do it back in the day. But anyways, maybe what I'll do sometimes if you just click the link and try again, it works. So I'm just gonna kick you from the panel. Just click the link, try it again, and while we wait for you to come back, we got another guest. Coming from the back to the front is Leandro Espinal. Let us know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind.
Hey, Mike TV, how you doing? I'm from
doing
Harlem.
well. You're from
Hey,
Harlem?
yes, sir.
Okay, and I've got to ask you, who do you think created hip hop?
Who do I think creative hip hop in terms of borough or artists?
Like, was it the blacks? Was it the Puerto Ricans? Was it both of them?
Oh, we had something to do with the creation, but that has to be the brothers. I mean, you know what I mean? We could say we b-boying and all that stuff. That's not really what I call, but I hear what you're
I
saying.
know. I was just trolling you a little bit, and you
Because
passed the test. Okay.
hip hop has soul, gospel, and then as they went further, guys started remixing a lot of the soul stuff. So, but yeah, without a shadow of doubt,
Good job.
the brothers, the black.
Good job. All right.
I want
Well, let us know. What do you think about Umar Johnson? Lay it on us.
yo man, I can't believe that older fella that tried to pass himself off as as a younger fella at 35 years. You can hear it in his voice, you know what I mean? Not just the cigarette smoking, but his verbiage, you know what I mean? The way he was talking. But yo, I just wanted to say I can't believe people support this fake doctor with all he's talking about. He has all these degrees. What concrete stuff? What has he done? You know what I mean? Like he hasn't gathered any political movement to get reparations. You know, he's it's just ridiculous, man. What I think about him, I think he's a grifter. And I just want to give you your props, Mike. You, Pocket Watcher and Lennon Honor, keep your foot on these guys' necks, man, because I can't believe people still support these guys, man. Like Earn Your Leisure and 19 Keys and all this stuff, man. So yeah, I just want to say salute to you, your whole panel and everybody. Y'all keep doing your thing, man. Shout out for Harlem. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's that. I just wanted to say that, you know.
That's what's up. Appreciate it. Harlem in the building. Harlem in the building. And the old head is still up here. I don't know why he's being so quiet though. Pop
Oh,
up.
I can talk.
Are you
I can
there?
talk. Yeah, can you hear me?
Go ahead, pop up.
Hey, what's up? You know, but I got more hair than you do. So hey, I guess Umar offended you by the snow bunny crisis, right? So,
What?
hey, did you say your ex is Irish woman?
Talking to
What?
Mike.
I talking about Mike. I'm talking about Mike TV.
Okay.
Stop the
I
disrespect.
guess y'all in alternative lifestyles, and Umar, you know, may have offended you by pointing that out.
Sir, your old grandpa jokes are falling on deaf ears. Your old head jokes are not helping you pass yourself as a 35-year-old, okay? This is sad. This is pitiful. Which grandson taught you how to get on StreamYard? That's what I want to know. Which grandson was it?
Hey, I'm not no old trout, but I'm not no fresh fish either. I'm more middle school, 30 something. So hey.
That's what old people say. Weird ass sayings like that. I'm not an old head, but I'm a fresh trout. Or what the fuck he just say? What did he say? He said he's a trout. All right.
You and your panel are captain.
All
On to
right.
the next
Ain't
pack of
nobody even said
Newports.
anything.
On to the next pack
Okay.
of Newports and beer.
Okay. Have fun because you don't have no school. You don't have no school.
And
And he
Umar
never
doesn't have a school either.
Well, did you ever purchase one? No. So
Did you ever
that's that.
purchase one?
Right.
I'm not
This
trying, but I'm
nigga.
not hating. I'm not hating.
We're
You
not
know, I
hating
have
either.
supported.
We're literally
Okay.
reacting. We're reacting to footage of him debating an angry father. So what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, this man has issues. Young Black Wall Street is back. Young Black Wall Street. Mic check. Mic check. You there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All
Come to
right. It's a little
Chicago
bit
with that
better.
clown. Come to
It's a
Chicago
little
with that
bit
clown.
better.
I seen him in Atlanta at this so-called Stonecrest secret location when that girl ran up on him at that little meeting he had. I want you to come to Chicago with him since you boasting on about him, old Frederick Douglass. Since you want to sit up here and talk, you bring yourself to Chicago right along with him, and I'm gonna bring some people from Malcolm X, and we're gonna expose you as a fraud with this clown. Cause we are tired of clowns like him coming. You're never gonna come to my school with that bullshit, cause we're gonna get on your ass. All this fraud and all this, yeah. The only thing he is a cookie monster of fraud. That's the only thing
Oh, and
he
you
is.
know what? Real quick. I want to make sure that my audience has a little bit of entertainment. Oh, you hold on, real quick. What's going on? They blocking videos. Oh no, never mind. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So what I want to do real quick is let's give our Ghanaian Canadian a one-on-one with a Nigerian bush baby that fled to America. That should be an interesting exchange. Go ahead, Fire. Knock yourself out. I'm sure you Ghanaians just love talking with them greasy ass, scamming ass Nigerians.
Okay, so Mr. Nigeria, where are you?
I'm here.
Okay, what's your beef?
Can I ask you guys two questions?
Okay,
And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to be serious. First, question is, what is your native language? Second question is, why are you guys so violent?
Mike, do you want to answer that?
Oh no, he asked you.
He said he.
I know. Hey, just
Okay.
educate him on your origins, and then maybe his question will change. I don't.
Okay, so I think he was asking native. You were saying the native question, the native language of me or Black Americans.
No, you Black Americans have no language. You speak the white man's language. I'm trying to see what's your native language.
The fact that they're speaking the English language does not mean that they never had their own language.
Or you guys have no culture, just violence and
What's your
sexy
proof? What's your proof? What's your
Okay,
proof
hold
that
on,
they
hold
have
on,
no
hold on,
culture?
hold on, Fireheart. I'll take it from here for just a moment. Mr. Nigeria, I'm speaking English and you're speaking English. So what's the difference here?
I speak two languages. I speak my native tongue, and you don't have a language.
No. The difference here is I speak English, and that is the language of my forefathers. And you fled to America, speak English, and that's not your native tongue. So it's very interesting that you start off with this, oh, what's your native language when you don't even speak your native language? Sir, can you even speak your native language? I challenge you. Say the next few sentences in whatever native tongue you have in Nigeria. Go ahead. Oh shit! Oh shit! Hey, he dead ass sounded like the little midget, y'all. Sir, thank you for educating us on your native tongue. I've got to ask, why are you speaking English instead of speaking that language?
Because I'm in America, dumbass.
Oh, damn. And we live in America, dumbass. But you know what the difference is between us and you? Our parents are from America, dumbass. Our grandparents are from America, dumbass. Our great great grandparents are from America, dumbass. But you're an African. You're an African whose family fled to America, and now you're speaking English and you talk about we don't have no culture. Help me out. What is Nigerian culture? What does Nigerian culture mean to you? What customs and traditions have you taken from Africa and brought with you to my country?
Have you seen? We're beating you in schools. We're beating you in college.
Sir, I said, what is your culture? I didn't say spout off false statistics about your superiority complex. What is Nigerian culture? And if you know what's good for you, you go and answer the question before I have to go looking for the answer. Because you know, if I go looking for the answer, you're not going to like what we find. So, again, what's Nigerian culture?
We bought you guys rap.
Okay, are you a troll?
All right, guys, he doesn't want to tell us what Nigerian culture is, so I will educate you on Nigerian culture. Listen up, grab your popcorn. They're backward savages.
Families to sell their homes and belongings or beg their churches, employers, and government officials to help pay. She insists she never takes a cut of the ransom money for herself or her foundation.
Some people may say that the work you're doing is actually financing terrorism. Yes. How do you respond to that type of accusation?
Well, I feel bad because all my intention is to help people.
Do you consider Boko Haram to be terrorist?
Well, I cannot answer this question because I'm just neutral. They are human beings. All of them are human beings. They are just people like everyone. And
Yeah, guys, Boko Haram. Guys, I haven't really looked up Boko Haram. Apparently in Nigeria they have some group called Boko Haram and they're kidnapping one another, but he called into my show to say that we're so violent, huh? Damn.
I trust in Allah. I trust in Allah. You have been going round.
Damn, you Nigerians so backwards. Y'all running around talking about you trust in Allah? Y'all trust in Allah? That's not your ancient religious customs, is it?
Saying.
Bring back our girls. Oh, bring back our army. Bring back our army.
Hey, peep game, guys. If you ever want to make a Nigerian run away, just start talking about Boko Haram. Fireheart, did you notice he left the stage immediately as soon as Boko Haram came on the screen?
Yes, and even when I responded to him about Boko Haram, because he was saying how I think he said somewhere in the private chat, like how like all violence comes from FBA, and I was like, says the man whose country has Boko Haram.
Damn.
Okay, that group right now, it is so terrorizing. It has come to all the corners, even around Ghana. It is coming to Burkina Faso. It's come to Togo. It's come to all these other places. But this guy wants to talk about FBA committing crimes.
Was that the dude that wore the skirt?
Pardon?
Is that
You're talking about Idi
that
Amin?
general? Yeah, the military says he's one of the most dangerous men in the world.
Now hold on. Help me out, Fireheart. Was Idi Amin also in Nigeria, or was he in a different country?
No, he was from Uganda. Idi Amin,
Okay.
he's dead actually. He's a whole different other history. But Boko Haram is what's happening now.
Yeah, and we all know the
I think
Nigerians.
just now they bomb they bomb churches, they bomb schools, they steal women, they steal young girls, they rape them. Oh, sorry.
No, it's
They
fine.
rape
I ain't
them.
demonetized right now. We can say whatever, or excuse me, I am demonetized right now, so we can say whatever we want. But
Okay.
guys, peep game. This is Nigerian culture.
In this city in southwest Nigeria, everyone seems to know someone who scams Americans online.
The culture of scamming people, that culture I think is in Nigeria. Yeah.
Damn! If he was an honest Nigerian, when I asked what his culture was, he would say scamming Americans.
Yes.
And they say it is simply because there are no other jobs.
When you've tried good, it doesn't work, you have to turn to evil.
Chris, that's the name he gave us, says that was his situation.
I have 3 elder siblings and none of them has a job.
For 5 years, he approached American women online.
Mostly midnight. Sometimes I sleep by 5 a.m.
So you'd stay up all night doing this?
Yeah, all night. And I have to...
Time difference, y'all. The time difference. Midnight his time is probably like middle of the day our time. Peep game.
Yeah. And
finally,
what's that, Fire?
I was just gonna say, Nina, yes, it was Boko Haram that kidnapped a bunch of young schoolgirls.
Hey, since the Nigerian wanted to come up here showing his ass, now we gotta do a little research on Nigeria. Now y'all see why he fled to America, right?
He convinced a woman from Texas that they were in love.
I spend a lot of time talking to her. She wants attention. People in America want attention.
And look at these scamming ass Nigerian. He's using a dating app profile pic with some white dude talking to some white chick in Texas. Look at him. He's catfishing, y'all. These Nigerians are fucking catfish.
They were in love.
I spend a lot of time talking to her. She wants attention. People in America want attention.
I don't consider myself stupid, but they got me.
Laura Francis was 68 when another scammer, later traced to Nigeria, found her.
He would send beautiful sayings every morning. Good morning, sweetheart. So happy that I met you.
But it was this question that did the trick.
Don't you think you're worthy of being loved?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's kind of a question I hadn't thought about.
Oh, listen to them Nigerian scammers. They told me, Ma, haven't you ever thought you were worthy of being loved? Now send me a plane ticket from Nigeria.
Then the scammer began inventing financial emergencies. How much did you end up losing?
$248,800.
Damn. I'm so sorry.
I'm
Hold
gonna-
on. How much?
Scammer began inventing financial emergencies. How much did you end up losing?
$248,800.
Damn. Y'all super scammers. Y'all super scammers. He is late.
I am so sorry.
I'm gonna survive. I'm just not gonna be able to do what I had planned on doing.
For victims, the lesson is clear.
Your alarm bell should be ringing when these new relationships, whether romantic or otherwise, start asking you for your hard-earned dollars.
Chris got only $20,000 out of his victim, but that is 10 years' salary in a country where more than half of the population lives in extreme
Damn, now y'all see why he fled as soon as we started to take a deep dive into his culture. Oh boy, oh
And
boy.
you know what's like
They
even
was trying to
more
overthrow a country over there.
you know what's even more disturbing when they're faced like with these truths and they're telling them like, do you realize what they're doing? Like their responses, well, they were stupid enough to give in to our trickery. Like
Yeah,
they have no remorse.
yeah,
And I
no
was like,
remorse
well,
at
this
all.
is why you guys are never ever going to prosper as a people, like as a nation, like through across that continent.
Talk
They just
about it.
think they can do whatever they want while being entitled to something that they have no rights to. They always complain about Black Americans being entitled. I said they have something to be entitled about. You guys
Hold
have
on,
nothing to be entitled about.
hold on, Mike. Why is the Nigerian so poor?
And the joke is they don't even have a reason to be poor. They're just poor because they're so dumb.
They got their own country, their own military, their own natural resources. I think Nigeria has the second largest oil reserve in the world. And yeah,
BP.
they're
It's
still
BP.
poor. They're
BP
still poor.
oil.
And guys,
Who
we've
is
got a
that
couple
controlled
more
by?
guests backstage. Yeah, from foreigners. We've got a couple guests backstage, but I'm a little bit behind on schedule. Here's what we'll do: if the audience wants an encore, you know what to do. Throw 5 on the Cash App or the PayPal. We'll keep the stream going for at least another hour. Otherwise, we'll start doing a little round robin of closing remarks. But while we wait to see if we're going into an encore or not, I gotta ask Leandro. Leandro, what do you think about the fact that us Black Americans have this weird issue we're faced with? We've got this issue where we have a bunch of African migrants coming to America. They're trying to pretend to be Black Americans. They're trying to talk like us, act like us, mimic our accents and shit. And they're doing a whole bunch of crime and degeneracy. I mean, I know you're on the East Coast. You've probably heard about some of them African migrants in New York that have been raping people in the hotels that they're staying in and raping people in the shelters and shit. So I've got to ask you, what do you think when you see this issue that we're facing? Because I don't know that you face a similar issue. I mean, you as a Hispanic man, yes, there's a lot of Hispanic migrants coming over, but I don't feel like they're trying to usurp or take over or be in conflict with the Hispanic folks that are already here. But when we look at these African immigrants, they come over here and they got a lot of disdain and a lot of vitriol for us Black Americans. So, what do you think? Is this something you've seen on the East Coast, or are you learning about this for the first time?
No, I mean the Africans, uncircumcised heathen. They know who they are. They sold the. You guys are the tribe of Judah. The people, the American descendants of slavery here that are Black Americans. You guys come from the loins of the Most High, Jesus Christ, Yahweh Shai. You guys are the prophecy that hasn't been fulfilled, the covenant that hasn't been fulfilled.
I like
You
this
guys got
man.
to wake up. You guys got to wake up. But
That's right.
don't worry about the Africans. The Africans are the children of Ham. They're the ones that sold you into slavery along with the Amalekites, along with the so-called Jewish guys. You guys are worried about white supremacy and the wrong things. We have to unite. We have to unite the Puerto Ricans, Dominicans. We got our own internal things. Your question about the migrants, though, the effect is being had over here by the West Africans and the Venezuelans that are coming over here. They're coming over here heavy, man. And it's like they're being allowed to come over here and commit crimes. They're getting out the same day, not even the next day. The Albert Bragg, the district attorney here, is a George Soros. He's a George Soros plant. The district attorney in Manhattan, and they get scooters. They deliver the food. They get jobs, and a lot of the Mexicans are saying, "Yo, it was really hard for us when we came here. How the fuck these motherfuckers they getting all these things? It's for voter ID so they can vote for Democrats around the election year. You know what I mean? But it doesn't really matter, man. It's like we have to unite because in the long run, they're trying to. You guys don't understand. Black people, the wealth gap between black people and every other nationality in America, in the richest country in the world, is ridiculous. Is
Facts.
absolutely ridiculous. You guys have to
Facts.
wake up. The only answer, and I'm not saying that you got to beg, but there's all these people getting reparations except you guys. Ukrainians are getting money. The Germans are giving
That's
the
right.
descendants of the Holocaust, as they should, you know. Shit was fucked up what all those people did. You got the Japanese getting money for World War II, and nothing,
Right.
nothing, no political movement from. It's just a bunch of pimps and hustlers in it. For me, as you say, you're absolutely right, man. I am an outsider. I have a lot of brothers and sisters that I grew. See, I grew up in Harlem, Spanish Harlem, my whole life, and I have a lot of brothers and sisters that were, are black. So some of my best friends are black, whatever. But it pains me to see y'all going through the struggle, man. It really, really pains me, man, because it's like the decadent veil with Puffy and all the hip hop shit has got you so in a slumber
Distracted.
that they slaughtering y'all. It's a fucking genocide that's going on with black folks here in America, and it pains me, my TV, to see it. You know what I mean? I was born in the Dominican Republic, but when I came here at 7 years old in 1986, I grew up in Harlem, so I consider myself an American. I went to Operation Iraqi Freedom. I joined the Marine Corps in 2001. I was stationed in
Thank you
29
for your
Palms.
service.
I was stationed in 29 Palms, and I was around Southern California, and I love my time there, my experience with those Southern Mexicans and the brothers from all over the country, but man, it's as to answer your question, it's crazy and it pains me. Like I said, I don't want to hold up you guys up, man.
But
We need to.
now that I know that you're originally from the DR, I've got to ask you your perspective on something else because I didn't even realize until rather recently that Haiti and the DR are basically the same landmass, but they're
Yeah.
so divided. You basically got the white side, which is the DR, and then you got the black side, which is Haiti. And the Haitians, correct me if I'm wrong, but they're not even really allowed to come over there on the DR side. And then when you look at a lot of Afro Caribbean people or people who descend from African slaves that live in the DR, they're quick to say "me no black papi."
Me no black papi.
So,
That's
so
that's
have you
something.
seen anything specifically within the Dominican
Yeah,
community?
lately they've been saying that and it's not in the Dominican side. It's not like all white. I understand it's mulatto. We got Arawak, Taino Indians that mixed with the slaves that came over from West Africa, and then and with the Spaniards, you know what I mean? Like my grandfather, he's he's black, you know what I'm saying? He's Haitian, and then my grandmother, she has blonde hair and blue eyes, you know what I'm saying? Hence, I'm like a caramel, little mocha color, and I got the good hair and all that. What you would call
Yeah.
what they would call good hair, you know what I mean? But we all know the nappy hair is the good hair, you know what I'm saying? It's the way it's supposed to be. But anyway, to answer your question, with our brothers, the Haitian brothers, yeah, man, because of that, because of the whole race thing, and no, they are allowed into the country. It's just like with anything else. You need a visa to come in and all that. And but Dominicans feel like they taking their jobs and all that. I'm not really too close to this issue. I can only tell you, like I said, I grew up in New York City, but from my experience of it, man, I feel like they are brothers. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's just a political issue. You know what I mean? It's just another thing to divide us and conquer us. You know what I'm saying? Um, is fucked up in Haiti, the first black republic, but yet by them doing that, by them overthrowing their masters, they've had all the colonial powers foot on their necks: the English, the French, the Portuguese,
Well,
the
hold on real
Americans.
quick. Hold on, and I want to touch on something because people all the
Hmm.
time talk about the Haitian Revolution and what I think it
Hmm.
was 1804, right?
I'm not sure the year, brother.
It was just some around there, some. But either way, I really very seldom hear people talk about the fact that the Haitians didn't really win their independence like that. I mean, they quote
Mm.
unquote won independence, and then the French came back a couple years later and said, if y'all want to be free, y'all better pay us $150 trillion. So the Haitians said, we don't got no money like that. So they borrowed money from the French to pay the French something called the National Independence Debt, and they didn't finish paying that off until 2015. So I'm like, what part is winning a revolution having to pay the slave driver reparations? What the fuck?
Yeah, man, that was a quick history lesson on Haiti. Yeah, brother. Like I said, the consequences of being the first black republic, sending a message to anybody else, whether it be Panama, the neighboring Dominican Republic, Cuba, Puerto Rico, any of those colonized countries, yo, y'all better watch out because if y'all do any type of shit like this to the slave masters, the colonial lords, you know what I mean? You ain't gonna have no economy till, like you said, for fucking 200 years. But in terms of our relationship, the Dominicans with the Haitians, I wish it was better, man. You know what I'm saying? It's real fucked up the culture and the mindset of a lot of Dominicans in terms of like you know this whole thing that the shade room is promoted. Dominicans like to say that we know black, we Dominican. I've never said that, you know what I'm saying? But I hear what you're saying. A lot of Dominicans say that, but I don't know, man.
I
Yeah,
just
for
feel like
sure. Well, hey,
Dominicans.
hey, I thank you for giving your opinion and everything. And yeah, for those folks who hear about the Haitian Revolution, and what?
I I
Who's that?
just
Oh,
trying to.
hold on, y'all. One mic, y'all. One mic, y'all. Those is talking. Those talking. Anyways, thank you for your perspective, and for everybody that hears about the revolution with Haiti and did not know about this independence debt. I just want to put y'all up on game. The Haitians don't want to talk about this. The Haitians want to say, "Oh, we set it off and we got our independence and shit." No, the Haiti independence debt involves a 1825 agreement between Haiti and France that included France demanding an indemnity of 150 million francs to be paid by Haiti in claims over property, including Haitian slaves that were lost through the Haitian Revolution, in return for diplomatic recognition, with the debt removing the equivalent of $21 billion from the Haitian economy. So I wonder if Haiti would be so poor if they didn't have to pay these fucking trillions. It says the first annual payment alone was 6 times Haiti's annual revenue. The payment was later reduced to 90 million francs, which in 1838 was the equivalent to $34 trillion. Damn. Some independence they got. Hey, American slaves, we got our freedom, our Emancipation Proclamation, and we didn't have to go pay a debt to our previous slave holders, but the Haitians do. Okay. Okay. But you know what, guys? We're going to wrap up the stream here shortly. Before we do, we got one more guest coming from the back to the front. We've got Anunnaki X in the building. Anunnaki X, let us know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind.
Man, I'm calling from Jersey. Y'all can hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Man, OCO to the Niji out there, man. Mike, I love the content, man. It's crazy what's going on. But I just wanted to hit the Umar part. I had got cussed out by some crazy ass lady about him, which I don't know how she didn't see what he on. You know, everything we talked about, yeah. I don't get that grown ass man that was lying about his age. Make no sense. And what's up with that Nigerian sound like a turkey on the water? That was crazy. And then like homeboy was saying too, like, you know, I mean, I ain't really a religious dude, but when you do get
wait,
into
hold on. Anunnaki, I think you forgot one. What about our old head who claimed he was 35?
That's what I'm saying. That what grown ass man lie about his age.
Okay, you did mention it.
Like
Okay, go ahead.
what we talking about? Like that was crazy. Like, why not just tell your age? That's crazy. And then yeah, I don't know. Like it's crazy how all of this is going on and everybody focusing on the people who point out the truth versus the individuals who lying. That's just crazy to me.
Hey,
Mike, can I answer that question?
Yeah, go for it, Desmond.
Oh, sorry. You know why it's so easy for people to go after others that actually tell the truth instead of actually believing the truth? Because it's the easier path. It's easier to go after someone who's telling the truth because you don't want to be proven wrong. You don't. I mean,
that makes sense.
wants to be right. It's easier to go after someone who's coming after you and telling you the truth than to go and research it and find out for yourself, because you go research it and find out that you're wrong, it kind of destroys some people's mentality.
And you got a point, because when I was arguing with the lady on X, she was like, because I was saying he's a fraud. She was like, what's your proof? I'm like, are you serious? Like, either you getting paid by him or you sucking his dick or something. Like, you crazy. And then she was like saying, what's the receipts? I'm like, it's literally everywhere you turn. Like, you just showed how he got banned from Philly for fundraising. He got a clip. He tell everybody say it again.
Even if it hurts.
Yeah, yep. He tell everybody stay away from snow bunnies, but they got a clip of him talking to a snow bunny, like on some what you getting into later type. Like you can see from the body language, like he was.
Oh yeah, I seen that one.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm like, so what? Like, what's wrong with these people? Like, they crazy.
I have a question regarding the Haitian Revolution for a minute.
Yeah, go for it.
So was it that they never even fought for it? They just started paying things to get their freedom?
No. So more specifically, there really was bloodshed. There really was a bloody battle. There was conflict, and they defeated the French in that conflict. And then what happened was, it says right here, restoration France's demand of payments in exchange for recognizing Haiti's independence was delivered to the country by several French warships in 1825, 21 years after Haiti's declaration of independence in 1804. So they get their independence, they beat the French, they kick them off the island. 21 years later, the French pull up on them with a few warships and say, y'all better give us some trillions or you ain't free no more. And they said, damn, we don't got no money. So what did they do? Due to the unrealistic demands pushed by the France, Haiti was forced to take large loans from the French bank, enriching the bank's shareholders. Damn.
That's heavy hit. That's a heavy hit.
Come on. Hey, Curtis. You my slave. Oh wait, you whooped my ass. You free now? Well, let me come back 21 years later. You ain't free no more unless you give me 34 trillion. Oh, you ain't got the money? Well, borrow the money from me to pay me.
Were you ever free though? That's the thing. Were you ever free? No, you never was free.
No. They were free for 21 years. For
They actually, because from what is being read here, they actually fought for their freedom and then paid it back. That's the I don't understand. I mean, what? So maybe I guess they were afraid that this time they were gonna get defeated in the war or what? Because
come on, they didn't even try to fight the next time.
But
yeah,
the thing is,
they didn't
crazy.
even try to fight. It wasn't no putting up any kind of struggle. If anything, guess what? It's so fucked up. Even America got a slice of that. In 1922, the rest of Haiti's debt to France was moved to be paid to American investors. Citibank of New York. Yeah, that Citibank. They bought the debt. And so starting in 1922, they was paying the U.S. government, and they didn't pay that shit off until like 2015, 2016.
Well, tell me this, Mike, or anybody in here, y'all ever heard of the Gala Wars? It's also known as the Seminole Wars, and in some cases the Negro War. That was like a 150-year war.
All those wars leading up to the Emancipation Proclamation.
Emancipation Proclamation. That's the war we fought that we won. And it's crazy how nobody want to go in on that one. And, we don't do shit, is what they tell us. That's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah. And then you got Haitians running around with a superiority complex talking about 1804, but they don't want to talk about the trillions they got extorted out of. Like, all right. Oh, and you know what, guys? This should be good. We've got Mr. Nigeria back. We did say that we were wrapping up the show here soon.
He gave us rap, man. He gave us rap, man.
No, hold on. I told y'all we was wrapping up the show real soon, and I really don't want to listen to no tether like that. Guys, if you want Mr. Nigeria to come back, somebody throw 5 on it. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. If someone throws 5 on it within the next 60 seconds, we'll bring him back and let him babble to his heart's content. Otherwise, we're going to wrap up and do some closing remarks because I got shit to do, okay? The first one I want to start with is Sherez. Sherez, go ahead and lay it on us. Closing remarks.
But it's fine.
Ooh, that microphone is pop locking, girl. That microphone is pop locking. It's twerking upside down in a handstand. Oh, Lord, that microphone. Hold on. Let's try again. Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's bad. It's bad. My eardrums. My ears are bleeding. Oh, she just dropped off. Okay. Try to click that link again. Try to click it again. Good Lord. Desmond, lay it on us. Closing remarks.
Got you, Mike. Well, first of all, I am here on a national holiday because I'm supposed to be celebrating, not really celebrating, but mourning my, fellow brothers and sisters who passed away in the military. So I decided to come on here. Thank you guys for letting me on here, even though it is a holiday. And you did bring a good show, Mike, just like usual. You never disappoint, and I appreciate that.
Appreciate you, brother, and thank you again for your service.
Thank you, sir. And literally on that note, I am definitely going back to, I wouldn't say enjoy, but I'm just going back into the chat just to listen some more. Keep on bringing that truth, Mike. Just keep on kicking. I've been here since day one, and I'm going to keep on rocking ever since then.
Oh yeah. Till next time, brother. Talk to you
Till
soon.
next time.
Yep. And Mr. Nigeria is waiting patiently backstage, but I don't think nobody cares to hear what he has to say. I mean, I don't really think the Nigerian man's even worth $5. You
He gonna gobble,
know?
gobble,
You
gobble,
don't want to put
man.
them on.
He gonna
No,
gobble,
no.
gobble, gobble,
Just to
bro.
hear him
Hey,
babble.
if the audience wants it, they can hit the Cash App or the PayPal. But I don't really think anybody's really tripping off Playboy like that. But he's been backstage since the show started, so Mans has been triggered. He saw us calling out his Prince of Pan Africanism. He said, "Oh no, I gotta call in and say that the y'all niggas is lazy with no culture."
And he gave us rap though. Remember, Nigerians gave us rap. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, Nigerians invented rap. Hey guys, don't you know that we got rap music from the Nigerians?
I pay for therapy because my cause tear me. They keep on dragging me. I pay for tips, they scared me. I cannot can barely sleep, but even I cannot hold on. Without you inside of me, I never knew this pain. Take the ones I love away from. I wanna see cats bad, why can't someone call me? I gotta shoot out on my sleeve. I'm feeling like
Got my ears. My ears.
Trash.
Mike, you should stop doing that to your ears.
Right.
Damn. Hey, I am sorry, my brother from the DR. I got him choking, y'all. I got him choking.
that shit's crazy, man.
Oh shit. Well, guys, I gotta drop a bomb for Dick Caprino. Thank you so much for the contribution. They put 5 on it, so we gonna listen to this Bush baby. All right, guys. Everybody go on mute. Everybody go on mute. Hold on. All right. So what we'll do is we're gonna put up a timer here, okay? Because I got shit to do. Okay. I just bought Ghost of Tsushima director's cut last night. I'm trying to liberate the island of Tsushima. Okay. The Mongols are coming. And I got to get back to warding off a Mongol invasion. So we gonna give him 2 minutes. 2 minutes is only fair. So Bush baby, you got 2 minutes to babble about whatever's on your achy heart. Go ahead.
You guys are a bunch of goddamn niggers. You wanna show old pictures of Nigeria? I can pull up a picture of fucking Detroit. It's no fucking different.
You got anything else for us? Oh shit! Hold on. He's Nigerian. Nigeria. Monkeys, bush babies, savages, Nigeria, shanty towns, Nigeria, Makoko. That's right. The floating town Makoko is in Nigeria. Hey, sir, did you flee to America
You don't know.
did you flee to America because your parents didn't want you swimming in the sewage water in Makoko?
You mean like Flint, Michigan?
Sir, this nasty ass sewer water that you kids are swimming in is a million times worse than Flint, Michigan. Don't go there. Don't go there. You guys live in a floating sewer.
Why are you so xenophobic?
You just called us niggers with hard R's, but when we highlight the fact that you're poor and impoverished and starving, living in sewer water, why are you guys so xenophobic? Oh. Damn. And as soon as we started playing footage of Makoko, he ran. He fled. They're insecure when you show them the poverty that they flee from. They gotta run. What do you guys think?
He just scamming Nigeria.
He needs to have a collection box for the amount of L's he's about to take, you know? I think that's something a little productive he can do for himself. Just have a collection box. You should say, hi, my name is Mr. Nigeria. I have a collection box that shows how many L's I had to take for being a complete.
Seriously. I mean, obviously you can see he got mental issues. He's not all the way there. You can
And
tell.
guys, I'm not joking. The fucking kids swim in this sewer water. I swear to God, we will see children swimming in this. Hold on. I'll find it, y'all. I'll find it.
It's so disgusting. The water there is so nasty. It's black.
I seen this clip on Twitter.
These motherfuckers are swimming in it. Hold on. I know I see him splashing somewhere in the footage.
It was him. That's why he got out of here. That's why he left.
He said, "Oh shit, I forgot about this video."
Yeah, he had some flashbacks.
These motherfuckers, damn. I swear I seen a clip of them motherfuckers swimming in it. I want to find it so bad. I said, oh no, not the baby swimming in the water.
And they was happy too. They was smiling ear to ear. Christmas gifts.
Yeah. Damn. I'm mad. I'm so petty. I'm really hunting for the clip. I really want to see some Africans swimming in sewer water. I'm just so
I think I
xenophobic.
saw it somewhere too, if not mistaken, but I just can't remember what video.
What is xenophobic, by the way? What is that?
That's smoked fish.
For what?
It's a part of the delicacy that they sometimes put in for.
No, he just called Mike xenophobic. What does that
Oh
mean?
yeah, he called me xenophobic.
Yeah.
Xenophobic is what Africans are. It's when you're basically prejudiced against other ethnic groups.
Yeah.
Specifically, the definition is dislike or prejudice against people from other countries.
And he hops in, he disrespects us and calls us xenophobic. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And he's living in your country, guys.
Well, I mean, you know, it's not like we wanted him here, but you know.
Yeah, that part. I'm so petty. Maybe I am xenophobic because it just really will bring me so much joy to find the footage of them swimming in this nasty ass black sewer water. I don't know why that would bring me such joy, but I'm just hunting for it, guys. I'm a man on a mission. I'm a man on a mission.
No,
I can't imagine how it even smells. I can't even imagine how it smells. Coco shanty town, a floating shanty town, y'all, the biggest one in all of Africa.
I think it's that one right there with the unless you already
with the white
clicked
boy. Is it this one, or is it the other one? You think?
Yeah, it might have been that one, or the one with the dude right there, the top one.
This one?
You was already on that? Okay.
No, that's the one I was just on. That's the one I was just on. Let me see. Let me try to find it.
I definitely see. I know what you're talking about too. I definitely remember seeing that.
Call me petty. Call me xenophobic. I just my life. Oh shit! I found it. I found it. You dirty motherfuckers. I found it. Oh, I found it. You dirty ass motherfucker. Letting your baby swim, mouth open, mouth open in the sewer water. Oh my god. Oh my god. You don't want to talk about this Nigerian man.
Doing, so it's not going to be a problem for them anymore. Because they have something doing, they can work themselves.
Basically, you want to build an orphanage, and in this orphanage, you'll be feeding the children, educating the children.
They literally shit in this water. They literally shit directly into the water, and these kids are swimming in it with their fucking mouths open. And he's gonna say something about Flint, Michigan. They ain't swimming in the sewer water. God damn.
Be coming to school here, then they'll have a nice, safe place to go back to, because at the moment, many of the children, the orphans, don't have a place to call home, and they jump between houses.
Oh, and they so happy swimming in the shit, y'all. They so happy.
Or even sleep outside sometimes.
Oh,
right?
his mouth is open underwater.
That's crazy, man.
So if you have a nice place for them, they can go.
Oh, he just dunked his head underneath. No, the motherfucker gonna have pink eye for a month.
Nah, they
2 meals a day.
Don't my hold that boy were hogging and go. Oh, hogging and go. They don't have a
And that's that same language that motherfucker was speaking. He said,
that's that shitty water talk.
That's shitty water talk.
Yeah, that's what that is.
You ain't shit.
I mean, shit. I like that.
All right, guys. Well, hey, before we wrap up, we got one more guest. We got Nina coming from the back to the front. Nina, where you calling in from, and what's on your mind? Nasty ass Nigerians.
Hey, Mike. Calling in from Brooklyn, New York. I just wanted to say the fact that dude called you xenophobic, I find that very funny because in the States, I've worked with a lot of Nigerian clients. And the one thing that I've noticed about them, these Nigerian clients tend to be more on the wealthy side. So the doctors and lawyers and the very proper and posh people that have either lived in the United States or some country in Europe, right? They can't stand the same people that you have on your screen. They make fun of them as well. So are these Nigerians xenophobic against other Nigerians?
Yes.
The other thing that I've noticed also, when my Nigerian clients go back to their country for, like, let's say a holiday, they have a very specific district in the city of Lagos that is like basically a Beverly Hills of Nigeria. So like for us, when we think of a city, Beverly Hills is just a neighborhood in Los Angeles, California, right? But this particular neighborhood is like basically the only affluent neighborhood in an entire country. And what happens is They
Do
sequestered
you know what
themselves.
the name is of this neighborhood?
I can get
find
it for you. I'll send it to you later. But yeah, so all of their McMansions are there. All the guys wear those little foo-foo kind of like slide-in slippers with the little, embroidery and stuff on it.
I
Like
think I
my
found
clients are
it.
very,
Is it
very
called
cute.
Abuja? Abuja?
No, no,
That's
Abuja is the
openly.
other capital city of Nigeria. It won't.
Damn, and this is supposed to be their mansions? A mansion with a
Yeah.
dirt road in front? God damn.
So here's the kicker. So my clients are either doctors, lawyers, or people that are in the cyberspace that still have some type of residence in Nigeria. And they're set up in these compounds and they want absolutely nothing to do with the local people. So I find it really funny that when people like him come here or, associate themselves with Westerners, then all of a sudden we are the problem. They don't put back into their own community. I remember I was on a podcast with this tech guy, and he was talking about that he started up a company. He migrated out of Canada. His family moved him to Canada. Then he moved back to Nigeria to start a startup because it was cheaper. And they're not even like providing the infrastructure for everyone else to have electricity except his building so he can mine crypto. You see how selfish that is?
Hey, not only do the wealthy ones stay in compounds, but I recently learned they have guards with AKs and electric fences. You Africans are such backward savages. The ones with monies gotta have electric fences to keep y'all away. Okay.
And they also got a thing against Guyanans. I believe I've seen a couple of back and forth between Nigerians and Guyanans. So,
Yeah, but I'm just talking about, but sir, respectfully, I'm just talking about them, how they treat their own people in their own country. So when they come to Western countries and complain about how we treat them, whether you be a Black American or a white American or a white European, and it's like, oh, you hate Africans or oh, you're prejudiced against Africans. Bro, you treat your own people like crap once you go back to your homeland. So stop
That's
the
right.
cap.
Tell him, how dare you call Mike TV xenophobic when y'all xenophobic
Stop
against
it.
your own?
He didn't say
They're
that. He
liars.
said wabba walla wabba. That's what
The
he said.
hysteria of grief.
And Mike,
Mary
and
Twan
this is,
says
and I'm
many of
gonna
her
pop
family
off. The
members
last
were
thing I wanted to
killed,
tell you.
and the attackers
So
came.
I shot a very posh birthday party for this Nigerian family in upstate New York a little bit a while ago. Do you know that outside of the family, every single guest had an accent and didn't look anything like them?
Hey.
Okay.
I'm not surprised.
They don't want to be they don't want any other Black people around them. They don't want any niggas around them. They only complain when you don't want them around.
Then we're xenophobic.
So I'm calling it for what it is.
Facts. And you know what? Before we wrap up, God damn it, I keep saying we're gonna wrap up, and then people keep calling in. We got one more caller coming from the back to the front. Is Sean? Sean, where you calling in from, and what's on your mind? Earth to Sean. Sean going once. Sean's just staring at the camera blankly. All right, Sean.
No, I'm just listening. I don't really have no comment.
Okay, so you just called in for no. All right, sir. You can listen from YouTube. You don't have to click the link to listen. Good lord, good lord.
I called
guys,
in on the panel.
You know, it's just such a warm
Dumb nigga.
tradition.
Yeah.
Hey, be nice to our elders, okay? Even though he's gonna lie and say
My
he's
bad.
35, he's
Right.
our
Yeah.
elder, okay?
He said 35 something. He said he around 35. Who the fuck says they around 35?
Around-
They don't even know.
What is around 35, by the way?
Yeah, like,
I'm around 35.
that don't even make no sense.
I turned 36 in 2 months. Come on, nigga.
Yeah, like what? Sound like he's definitely pushing 60. Definitely pushing 60.
Right, definitely.
Damn. Well, all right, guys. Closing remarks. Curtis, lay it on us. Closing remarks.
It's been a wild chat. I don't really got too much to say. Just appreciate you putting me on the panel, and it's been fun. It's been entertaining, and I'm out.
All right, brother. Till next time. Hey, and Curtis, for future reference, how do you know when Mike's live or when he's running a replay?
Yeah, please explain that to me, because
They gotta
over the
explain it to you a
weekend,
million times, goddammit. A million listen, if there's a StreamYard link pinned to the chat, then I am live. If there's no StreamYard link, then it's a replay.
well, sometimes it's a replay, but they'll put the Streamline link in there, and I'm just like, but I guess that's just going for the replay.
And
it's just not on the title.
That does happen sometimes, because sometimes I'll be running a
Right.
replay and there'll be hella people in the chat like, I want to call in, I want to call in. So then
Right.
I'm like, fuck, okay, we'll pause the replay and let some live callers come up. But either way, if you don't see a link in the pin to the chat, then it's a replay.
Okay, got you.
All
All
right,
right,
all
Mike.
right.
Appreciate you.
Till
Talk
next
to you
time,
later.
brother. Talk to you soon. All right, Leandro, lay it on us.
You can hear me?
Yep. And before you go, you have to at least say it for us one time. Just one time in your thickest Dominican accent. Just say,
We know black, papi.
Me no black, my friend. Me no black. Me Dominican.
there you go. There you go. Nonco, negro, no negro.
What's happening? Nah, but yo, that's what's up. I'm playing my game right now. It's called The Long Dark. Whenever you get a chance, Mike TV, check it out. It's amazing. But yo, keep doing your thing, Mike TV. You killing this shit. You mad funny, bro. You make a fucked up day when I come from work. I be mad tight and shit. I be like, and then you gotta join up and shit. And then you be killing it, whether it be Tariq Nasheed or one of these other scamming ass motherfuckers. Keep your foot on their neck, man. That's all I gotta tell you. Peace to y'all, man. Peace, West Coast. I'ma holla at y'all, you heard?
All right, till next time, and thank you for your service, Leandro. Talk
Thank
to
you,
you
my
soon.
brother. Peace, man.
Peace. All right, all right. We got a buddy from the DR, y'all. We got a buddy from the DR. Okay, okay. He might be able to teach me something about plantains, right? Isn't it plantains they eat? No, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, most islanders do. Most islanders
Okay, okay. Well, Anunnaki, go ahead and lay it on us. And I've got to ask, with a name like that, you have to subscribe to Ben Carson.
Nah, I don't follow
I'm
people
fucking
like
with you.
that.
I'm
Yeah, I'm
fucking
about to
with
say,
you.
I do my own thing, man. It's
You know
deeper than
that
that.
nigga Ben Carson be using Anunnaki in
Yeah,
all
yeah,
his
he
video
definitely do. Yeah, no,
titles.
he
He
definitely
dig
do.
right now, Anunnaki.
No, he definitely do. But I use it because it translates in many times those from having come down to earth and stuff like that. So that's
Hey,
Right.
Ben Carson is on his ultimate grift, just like Jesse Lee Peterson grifts the white conservatives. Ben Carson is basically the History Channel with the blackface, all that ancient alien shit, right?
Nah, for real, nah. And it's crazy because I had his name before I really started messing with him. But I just wanted to say, man, big Wado, man, for letting me hop on this panel, man. I'm glad. I mean, it's plenty of people, but I'm glad there's individuals such as yourself that's pointing out things, because like I do a little research on myself, so you be giving me receipts like on many things, like just how they feel about us, little here's and there's, like stuff that I probably didn't come across. So I appreciate your channel, because it's just funny hearing these people talk and they really be serious. Like they, with all their heart, they serious about how they feel, and they just sound crazy. They don't even really realize how crazy they sound.
For real, for real. Well, hey, as a fellow Black Native, I've got to ask: have you seen my Black Native intro sequence for all of my Native American videos I do?
Nah, because I recently just started coming across your channel, so I didn't see that.
Ooh, my intro sequence is fire. Here, watch.
Okay.
Game real quick. I'm gonna toot my own horn real quick.
Okay.
So if I ever do a video and it's about Aboriginal history or whatever, this is the intro that plays.
The Flicks tape.
They have no future, as they have no past.
I know what movie that's from.
As today, slavery will be their only possible privilege.
We gods, man. We kings, man. We lords.
I was born black, I live black, and I'm gonna die probably because some cracker that knows I'm black better than you, nigga, is probably gonna put a bullet in the back of my head.
My father was raised in the era when black niggas couldn't claim Native American.
Aborigine, which means what? Black folks. But you never find a white aborigine. Rather, aborigines are called natives, or they're always dark-skinned people. You and I are aborigines, but you don't like to be called an aborigine. You want to be called an American. Aborigine actually means from the beginning. Two Latin words, ab meaning from, origine meaning the beginning.
Great shock around the age of 5 or 6 or 7.
That's that dude right
To
there.
discover the flag to which you have pledged allegiance, along with everybody else, has not pledged allegiance to you. It comes as a great shock to discover that Gary Cooper killing off the Indians when you were rooting for Gary Cooper that the Indians were you, that the Indians were you. It comes as a great shock to discover that the country, which is your birthplace, and to which you owe your life and your identity.
Remember that big Indian dude in that movie? Mm-hmm. He was cool. And then he couldn't talk unless he was talking about gum.
Yeah. You know, I think you're not supposed to say Indian either.
No way, really?
Yeah. I think you're supposed to call them African Americans.
Oh, you're shoemakers now. And more importantly, you're a person of color. You're no longer a Nipmuc person. And that shows through in these county histories and also in the census records at the time. You find a person described in the 1860 census as an Indian. In the 1870 census, they're described as a person of color or a colored person. Same person, but the census taker, as part of the white dominant society, decides that this person is no longer Nipmuc.
Since y'all always screaming about DNA, watch what the biology professor says about DNA. Watch this.
Smith's breakdown from Ancestry showed 97% European and 2% Asian.
I'm a black girl. I am not a Jewish white lady. I'm black. My parents were black.
She contacted Ancestry with questions, but says a rep told her the results are accurate.
These DNA tests for ethnicity are entertainment value only.
William Gilliland is a biology professor at DePaul. He says DNA kits can be great for connecting family members and finding relatives, but the science for ethnicity testing isn't as concrete.
There's nothing that confident for ethnicity. There's no diagnostic nucleotide. You can say this person is from Europe, this person's from Africa.
You see that? DNA can't tell you where you're from. A scholar tells the truth. Watch this.
But many African Americans, you are the Native Americans. You're not even African Americans, you're Native Americans. You're the ones that they brought blankets with, was it smallpox or whatever diseases, and wiped out entire communities because they said they came in peace, but they actually came in war. And they are still warring us right until this day. So there are those beloveds of you who really don't feel any connection to Mama Africa. And this is just, you know, a confirmation, a reassurance that America belongs to you.
So Africans know this history, but nobody else does? Come on, make it make sense.
In me. And so with the help of my wife, we extracted enough saliva to send off in the mail. We were so excited to see the results.
That shit is funny.
After about 3 months, we were shocked. My lizard was 51% Ashkenazi Jewish. He was also 48% West Asian. This was really interesting. They also gave us a little bit of his background and his history, what he liked to eat, etc. Let us know which animal's DNA we should send in next.
You don't have to try to be something you're not.
Trying to be something I'm not? Trying to be proud of my African heritage? That's being something I'm not, then fine.
My grandmother was a full-blooded Iroquois.
I know all of that, Mama.
They know this. I am alive because of the blood of the people who never scraped or begged or apologized for what they were. They asked only one thing of this world, to be allowed to be.
It broke my heart when you changed your name. I gave you my grandmother's name, a woman who bore 9 children and educated them all. Who held off 6 white men with a shotgun when they tried to drag one of her sons off to jail for not knowing his place. And you had to reach into an African dictionary to find a name that would make you proud.
My father was raised
That's
in
fire,
the
man.
era when
Fire.
black niggas couldn't claim Native American. Making music would've thought I had help, but the Indians I know wanna be the chief they self.
Hey man, that's definitely gonna get a Pan African a heart attack right there, man. That's
Oh,
gonna
come on.
they gonna sweat, man. But the thing is, it's crazy. Like all that really showed is how this information is always there, and it's interesting. Like when you talk to a lot of the older people, it's like did they not listen to Martin Luther King when he said we were here? Did they not listen to Malcolm X at all? Like it's crazy. Like I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, if anybody ever wants a data dump of receipts on Black Aboriginal Niji folks, I got a terabyte with a folder called Black Indians, and I got documents on documents on documents on documents on documents.
And
They call
that's
me
the
the king of receipts.
Hey, listen, that's the time I'm on because I'm gathering stuff here and there. Like
I would love to learn more about Black
yeah,
American
I be pissing
history.
people off on TikTok all the time with posts. Like every time I
Like,
post something, they got an issue. Them
Oh,
Russians,
brother, hey,
especially the Russians.
I'm just trying to get to 1,000 subs on TikTok. As soon as I get 1,000
I'm with
subs,
you
I
on
can
that.
live stream over there, and yeah, I'm gonna start fucking them up.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you on there to help you get that up there because them Russians, man, I'm talking about them Siberians. They be upset. They be upset when
Oh
I be
yeah.
posting, man. And then I'll get frustrated because it's like when like the pale skin group of people say they Native American, nobody say nothing to them. But then when we speak how we indigenous, everybody want to shoot down our neck. And
Oh
nobody,
no, that's wrong. Black people,
yeah,
no, you're
yeah.
from slaves. You're from slaves.
And it's
Nah.
crazy. Like y'all cool with the slave narrative, but you realize when you speak the truth of who they are come out, and that's what they don't want. So it is what it is.
Hey, if there's for anybody out there that wants to debunk anybody talking some bullshit, oh y'all pretendians, blase, 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 you know what you could do? You don't even have to have a terabyte hard drive like I do. You don't have to have all those receipts. This is all you got to do. Hold up. 18. Here we go. All you got to do is tell them, well, hey, why don't you go look up the definition of the term American? The Webster's Dictionary 1829
28.
definition, or 28, excuse me, 1828 definition of American is a noun, a native of America, originally applied to the Aboriginals or coppered colored races found here by the Europeans. What is the color of copper, guys? It's not white, it's not red, it's not yellow.
The brown
It's
color, man.
come on.
Reddish or something like that. It's also interesting. When they hear Indian, they automatically talk about hair, right? But the word Indian comes from the word Indios, and then that means Indian, which means black. It has nothing to do with hair. And
First of
other
all,
terminology too.
long before the Europeans ever came to North America, the first people to travel to North America were the Spaniards.
Right.
And the Spaniards called us Negros de Taras, which
Yep.
means Negroes of the land.
Yep.
So come on now. Come on.
And then America was also called India Superior at one point, which represented the skin tone. And also West Ethiopia had to do with skin tone as well. So it's crazy how it's so much information that's just sitting right there. But indoctrination, education has nothing to do with higher intelligence, everything to do with programming, and people really just feed into it, and it's crazy. And I think about that quote when even though it happened before that, the quote with John D. Rockefeller, "I don't want a nation of thinkers, I want a nation of workers," and you see it, so it's crazy.
Hey, before I even knew all this information, I always thought to myself, if I know that our ops lie, steal, kill, rape us, then why would I believe them when they
Right.
say we came from Africa? I
Right.
even told myself at a young age, you know what? I bet you the truth is opposite of that. I bet you we was here all along. And it wasn't until a few years ago my family did our genealogy and got our Native American citizenship and blase, blase, blase. But even before that, I knew that we had ties to this land. I mean, come on, y'all. Your grandmama said you was native, not that you came from Africa.
Yep. And it's crazy because these the same people that got a book called The Delectable Negro, where they talk about cooking people and seasoning them. Us, our people, should I say, how they used our hair for cushion. It's a lot of stuff that it's like I said, like you said, why would you listen to a people that told you they don't like you, don't care? They taught you this in school, and it's just I don't know. I don't see I was always that person that
And they lied about everything else, but we're supposed to believe they're telling the truth about the slave trade.
Right.
But then if you say, well, what motive do they have to lie? Well, if you want to displace the natives of a land and you already try to kill them with germs and it don't work, and you already import a bunch of migrants and try to kill them off and it don't work, well, why don't you re-educate their future generations and make them think they don't even come from here? Matter of fact, why don't you tell them they're from Africa and then try to send them back to Africa?
Take them off the land.
More like send them to Africa, because Africa is not
Exactly.
even your home in the first place. So you're not really sending them
There you go.
back somewhere.
And then
And on top of that, they literally, through the agent Marcus Garvey, they literally tried that back to Africa shit and tried to ship us, quote unquote, back to Africa. But come on, it's a
I mean,
psyop.
and it's redundant in many ways. Like even if we take away all that, like for one, you calling us oxymoron, African American, you know, you basically calling us two continents, which makes no sense. Nobody was born there, nor were we ever went there. Then you born, like the definition of native, if you born on the land means you from that land for one. So we're American no matter what you say, but being reclassified so many times, we the only group that been reclassified so many times, and it's like just that little part, just the bullshit story, like scientifically and business wise, that little boat trip they said that they had us on. If you look at the conditions they said they had us in, defecating and urinating on each other. On top of that, mild to no nutrition, you know, real congested. Circulation gonna be an issue. You know, sickness and death, because these people was, you know, nasty, and they made you sick just by being next to them. We got rats on the boat. By the time you get to the shore, if you're not dead, you're on the verge of dying. That's like expensive right there as far as business concerned, and scientifically it's just not possible. So it's like just think. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, I
Here's the
honestly,
thing. Wait, hold on, real quick. Here's the thing. They're real slick with it. They're real slick with it. So especially in America, they talk about the transatlantic slave trade, and they tried to put some notion in our mind that they were going across the Atlantic like
Ocean
this.
gyres. Ocean
They
gyres.
never did that. It's
yeah,
impossible. The
Yep.
distance that you see here is 10 times what it appears to be on a map. It was not possible. They did not have steam powered engines.
At
They
all.
sailed by the ocean's gyres and by the wind. They had wind power. So what did they do? They went from Europe to the west coast of Africa, picked up some slaves, and then they went down the west coast of Africa to the first gyre, which is right here. They come across, and guess what they're doing? They're dropping off and trading slaves at the first colonies that they can, which is why 90% of the slaves went to South America and the Caribbean. So they coming over here, they dropping off slaves. They going along this coast, dropping off slaves. They now in the Caribbean, they dropping off slaves. The last fucking stop before going back to Europe is gonna be the United States colonies. Why would they wait and pass up all these plantations, all these colonies, and risk having more of their cargo die? Because what, were we supposed to believe that they got a better price in America or
Yeah,
something?
like that's crazy. It's just all you got to do is think, but it's, I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know. It's crazy.
No. And guess what? We see a heavy African influence in those places where those slaves went, the
yeah,
Caribbean and South America. Come on.
yeah. You can see like and even hear the similarities like more in like the Caribbean and South America than in Black America, like in North America.
And not to mention, dude, with the Caribs, you know, especially when you get deep into America's history, you got the Tainos and the Caribs and stuff like that. But you know, a lot of them were mixed in with a lot of the Africans, as well as dark skinned Europeans, which is not talked about enough too. A lot of them came over here, but you also had pale skinned slaves that were brought over here too. So it's crazy how so much of the story that's not told and literally switched up, because a lot of it was us going over there more than anything. But you get these people that like that's why I like watching your channel. They hop in and you know they know nothing about America. They know nothing about the story, and they only go off a narrative that was pushed to them through social media. And they up 3 a.m. waiting to hear you cuss them out. And it's funny as hell to me. Like I'm like, why are they here, man? What are they doing?
Yeah, it's interesting how we're taught about American history. Sorry, like Aboriginals in America, but like we're never really taught that they were Black, basically.
Yep.
And it's kind of interesting. I mean,
But
I
if you
know.
go to any documents from early explorers, they all say that they saw black people. And the official narrative of the transatlantic slave trade is that 4% of those slaves went to North America. So if only 4% went to North America, where did all these black folks come from? We got over 50 million black Americans modern day. of only which
Mhm.
2 or 3% are immigrants. So where did we all come from if only 4% of us came from Africa?
And all different skin tones
Exactly.
and different hair textures too. So some had the short, coarse hair, some had the long. It wasn't like we had to mix for that to happen too. So it's so much to it, and it's a complex story because they don't also mention the earthquakes and stuff that happened that misplaced us, and different tribes going to war, mud floods and natural floods, some man-made floods, a lot of things. I mean, let's just talk about Tulsa, Oklahoma. How long it took for a lot of people to know about that? You know what I mean? Like Rosewood.
Mhm.
It's a whole bunch of things that, Lake Lanier, it's a whole bunch of things that's not talked about in full detail. You hear about the Trail of Tears, in one moment you hear Indians, next thing is Negroes, and it's like, just make it make sense, but
Hey,
those who know. So
they call me the king of receipts for a reason. Let's go ahead and close out the show by taking a quick look at some receipts. This first book right here is from, let me see. This book is The Voyage of Discovery into the South Sea. 18th century edition. It says the coast of California is inhabited by so many tribes that there are frequently in the mission Indians of more than 10 different races, each with its own language. As we were leaving the mission, we were surprised by 2 groups of Indians, which were also composed of different nations. They came in military array, that is, quite naked, and painted with gay colors. The heads of the most were adorned with feathers and other finery. Some of them, however, had their long disordered hair covered with down, and their faces
Dub.
dubbed in the most frightful manner. There's nothing remarkable in their war dance, and I only regret that I did not understand the words of their song. The what is this? Signonomy?
Economy.
Signonomy?
Physio. Physio. Physiognomy.
Physiognomy.
yeah, I think that's it.
You learn something
Physiognomy.
new every day. That's the first time I
Yeah.
had to pronounce this motherfucker. Physiognomy. I'm still saying it wrong. Shit.
Physiognomy.
Physiognomy. Thank
I'm
you.
assuming it had to
Yeah.
do with the
Physiognomy.
physical feature. I'm assuming.
There we go. Physiognomy. The physiognomy of these Indians is ugly, stupid, and savage. Otherwise, they are well formed, tolerably tall, and of a dark brown complexion.
Man.
The women are short and very ugly. They have much of the Negro in their countenance. Damn. Let's keep on going real quick. See, I told y'all that the first explorers to North America were not the Europeans, it was the Spanish. It says here, about noon on the 3rd day of the rest, they were startled by seeing 7 canoes of Indians come out from a clump of rushes on the marshy ground nearby and paddle towards them. In the bow of the first canoe stood the leader, an Indian as tall as the great Philistine and as black as a Negro. Wow.
Look,
But
it's right
wait,
there. Right
but
there.
Wow.
wait, there's more. Here's another book, Philosophical and Antiquarian Aboriginals of America. This one was the craziest, right? This is talking about an actual Spanish explorer. His name was Viscanio, and Viscanio traveled to North America with a Negro. He had a Negro servant with him. And watch what happened when the Native Americans were introduced to his Negro servant. It says, though America possesses some dark brown men approaching to be black, yet it has almost been universally believed that there were no Aboriginal blacks or Negroes found on this continent. But from considering the peculiar circumstances under which a black race was found in North America, I hold it more than probable, that the common opinion is erroneous. Torquemada says the Californians showed no manner of surprise at the sight of some Negroes that accompanied Viscano on a voyage to the coast. It says right here that one of these Negro servants of Viscanio was ordered to distribute a biscuit to the Californians at the Bay of St. Barnabas. The natives seemed greatly pleased at the sight of the Negro. They said that they had some Negroes amongst them that lived not too far away. It says here the sight of the Negro and they loved the sight of the Negro and signified to him that they were in friendship and correspondence with the people of his color, and that not far from there was a Negro village. Damn.
And listen,
So,
everywhere you turn, man. Everywhere you
come on.
turn, you just gotta look. That's it.
And this was in the 15th So actually, hold on. I think this was even before the 15th century. Let me look it up. What year did Torquemada
It's probably like
come
14
to
something.
America?
Probably 14 something.
1420.
Yep. Because I think I remember
1420,
this
y'all.
book. I think I remember that book. I didn't go too deep into it, but I remember something like that. And it's just that's how they recorded. They recorded everything they see, and that's the best books to read.
And they had no reason to lie. The Spanish wasn't the
They were sharing
ones who
information. They were
then
sharing
came.
information.
Yeah, hey, peep game. The Spanish weren't the ones who then set up colonies and had a vested interest in lying about our history. No, the Spanish ain't got no reason to lie about the people who they saw, but the Europeans who settled after trying to kill off the natives, yeah, they've got a reason to lie.
Hey, but let me give you a little something though right here. Like this, the part that we really need to have a conversation on as a people. It was some of our own people selling out, but like I said, it was some dark-skinned Europeans that played a big part. And you know, nothing new under the sun. So jealousy, hatred, greed was always a thing. And
dark-skinned Europeans. Oh
yeah,
gosh, there's dark-skinned Europeans.
when you talk about Moor was a broad term for a dark-skinned person before Morocco was even founded. So whenever you hear the word Moor, it was always just describing of a dark-skinned person. You had Europeans on that continent that was running that continent that were dark-skinned people. In fact, Europe is named after a Moor queen called Europa. So you had them coming over there doing business.
And even though that sounds pseudo, even though that sounds conspiratorial, that's actually true. The more civilized Europe, the European nobility didn't even know how to bathe. Hey,
at all.
I was actually gonna
wait,
talk.
hold
I
on.
was gonna ask you questions about the Moors, like if you have like
Hold
more
on.
insight.
Real quick. I'm sure he got more info on the Moors, and we're gonna get into that. But the Moors civilized them to such a degree that I forget if it was a king or a queen, but one of them thought that they were the cleanest in all the land because they took 2 baths a year.
Oh,
that
was Queen Victoria.
Yes.
That was
The
Queen
Moors taught them
Victoria.
how to bathe. The Moors taught them everything.
They used to just shit on each other themselves, and that was actually a common thing. Like,
check this one. Check this one. When the mothers were giving birth to children, a lot of times they were dying. And what was happening was the same doctors that were taking care of the delivery of the women were the same people who were morticians. So they were dealing with dead bodies and just going straight to the mother and not washing their hands.
Man, see?
Guys, peep game. The Africans were in league with the Europeans from the 15th century to the 19th century, trading slaves with them. The Africans were not colonized by the Europeans until the early 1900s. The reason why the native North American Aboriginal folks got taken over was because the Europeans were so dirty, they lived with their farm animals in their houses. They brought diseases that our bodies had never seen, diseases that we had not built up immunity to. So North America was conquered because of foreign disease and pathogens. Africa was colonized later because they did poor business dealings for centuries with the Europeans. And then finally, when the Europeans went to take them over, the Europeans had guns and they didn't. So, I mean, either way you slice it, North America taken over by bioterrorism, Africa taken over by superior technology, but they still have to hold a major L because they freely traded slaves with the Europeans and helped build up Europe's colonies.
Yeah,
so I have a question regarding like the slavery, right? When the Moors had slaves, so apparently there's history that says that like Moors had like white slaves and stuff. So was that because they maybe at one point conquered Europe or something?
Well, no, I mean, kind of, but think about, so the word slave comes from the word Slav or, whatever. And that's basically like, it has something to do with the Slavic region. Most pale-skinned group of people, since they were a new group of people, and this is scientifically proven, a lot of them were slaves regardless. So they didn't have to conquer nobody to have, white slaves, should I say. I don't say white because that came later at the Bacon's Rebellion. So because they wasn't called white until then. So when it comes to that particular group of people, they were enslaved most of the time by their own people or just groups, should I say Moors, who would come across them. And most of the time that was indentured servitude. It wasn't always slavery too. Like, got to remember that sometimes indentured servitude is confused with slavery. So you know,
But oftentimes white folks are insecure about being descendants from slaves, so they'll purposefully mislabel it indentured servitude. For example, did you guys know that they took street urchins and whores from brothels in Europe and shipped them to plantations in the colonies so that the whores can start breeding and so that the poor street urchins can go work on the tobacco plantations where the average lifespan was only 7 years? So, that sounds like slavery to me,
Wow.
but they'll
it's
say,
a
"Oh
book.
no, we were indentured
It's a
servitude."
book called White Cargo that gets all into that.
Hey, let's talk about it. Hey, if anybody didn't know about Europe being enslaved by the Moors, it says right here. It says that the Moors had 1.2 million white slaves in 1780.
Whew.
Come
Yep.
on.
Whew.
Man, listen, it's so many. Like I said, it's a complex story that nobody gets into the real details, and it seems like when they tell you, they keep the slave narrative, but for a long period of time, when you hear slave, you automatically think of African Americans, like slavery wasn't a thing at all, and they just throw here's and there's, but they never get into the details. And once again, if you're not a critical thinker and you just accept what you're given, you're gonna accept it and keep it going. Like, okay, I guess this is what it is, not realizing there's so much to the story and even how they got in position. They didn't get in position by taking over. They chilled. It was divide and conquer tactics going on. They seen us fighting. They sat and waited. They got in position of power because there was no racism. It was a bunch of stuff. We even had natives chief marrying their daughters to these Europeans, and that played a big
Yep.
part too. And them
All kind of
Yeah,
shit.
they call
taking
them the
land.
Métis. Over here in Canada, like any native that was made to like a European, the product of them, they were called Métis.
Yeah, see, and that made it easier for them to also take land because now they taking land by blood. So there's a lot of things that's just not
Hey,
mentioned at all.
modern day, if you say the word slave, they have psychologically conditioned us to associate that with melanated individuals.
Right.
But the origin of the word slave comes from Middle English. It's a shortening of the old French word esclave, which is equivalent to the medieval Latin sclava, which means Slavonic captive. The Slavonic people had been reduced to a servile state by conquest in the 9th century. Slavonic
And where those people from? That's Russia.
They're usually from like Slovakia and stuff, right?
Yeah, that
Like
the region
Eastern
where you see
Russian,
Russia.
Ukrainians,
Yep. Russia.
Belarus.
Yep.
Yes. These are the original slaves as early as the 9th century.
Yep, that's where that word
Yeah.
comes from. So it's so much, man. It's simple. It's real simple. It's just a matter of not being emotional, not being biased, and just paying attention. The thing about enlightenment is not about what you want it to be. It's about what it is.
Change your perspective real quick. Europe sent its slaves and prisoners to go do the hardest job in the world to try to settle new colonies in foreign lands. And them slaves, once they got America built up to a certain status, they said, you know what? We want to start our own shit. You know what? Instead of ruling monarchies and feudal lords and shit, let's do some democracy and some voting. They're just some slaves that try to start their own shit.
Cast out what's them called? Cast out prisoners. I think it's called like the blood something. I can't remember what it's called, but it was something like they had like a law where they basically got exiled. You couldn't come nowhere near Europe, and they would also use them to go around. And it's funny how they will always use this. They will always use this when they go somewhere. These people are heathens, savage, and cannibals, and they would go to their rulers and also get the okay by the Pope. The Pope was always involved. You get the okay by the ruler and the Pope, and then they go to come back to these lands with manpower and do exactly what they said that these people are. They start doing Hebrew shit, savage shit, and they start being cannibals. But they was calling these people that, but that's how they normally took over. But they only really did that with the peaceful tribes, because they don't talk about when they get their ass whooped. Hence the Gala War, what I was talking about earlier, how we fucked them up. And the reason why we ain't in a bad situation is because of that war. Like we could have been in the worst situation.
So modern day white folks and other detractors and naysayers want to make fun of us discovering the hidden history by saying some so y'all saying we was kangs? Well, hey, yes, we was kangs and y'all was the original slaves.
Exactly.
Like
why is the Pope bowing down? Who is the Pope bowing down to?
Black mobility. That's another one I ain't ready for.
Damn, black folks.
Ain't ready for that one.
Damn.
Ain't ready for that one.
He just got on his fucking knees for them black men.
Man, listen. And mind you, he's praying to a black Madonna and black Jesus a bunch of times. He damn near about to break his knees to get.
They owe black folks everything. They were suffering from the bubonic plague and shit. They were destitute. They were down bad.
And that Freemasonry got a lot to do with it too. So that's another thing.
Honestly, Mike, I can't wait for you to have your TikTok.
Yep. Shit, I'm just waiting to get to 1,000 subs. I think I only got hopefully I got a couple hundred by
Hey,
now.
is the link for your TikTok on your YouTube?
Yeah, it's in the chat somewhere.
Because I'm about to think I just got because I don't know if it's Mike TV because I just follow it. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah, no, it should be floating around in the chat. But if you're looking for me on TikTok, let me see if I can pull it up. See if I can pull it up real quick. Cause yeah, I'm just waiting to get to 1,000 subs, and I'm gonna cause chaos on TikTok.
Yeah, man.
This right here is my TikTok. Mike TV 999. I got 116 followers now. So shit, we need about 900 more. Mike TV 999. And as soon as I can live
they get upset.
TikTok, oh Lord, I'm gonna destroy him.
They get upset, man. Trust me, man. They hop. They really. It's funny because it's only because it's online that they do what they do. We know that they won't do this in front of us, but they get upset, man. $5 Indians, they just get upset. It's crazy.
Yeah, that whole $5 Indian thing. What is that all about? Like,
just being corny and being able to pay under the table $5 to be classified as a Native American and get land. That's really that simple.
What happened is when these white European immigrants were coming through Ellis Island, they allowed them to pay $5, which at that day and time must have been worth like 100 or a couple hundred something, right?
Yeah, something like that.
But they let them pay $5 to be officially recognized as Native American and have tribal citizenship and get benefits. So that's why modern day, if you look at a bunch of Native Americans on reservations, they look like some white folks.
They are some white folks. That's what they are. They're descendant of white folks. That's what they are. And if they're not those Russians, because some of them paid that too. And it's like like I said, we say we indigenous and we have documents to prove it. We also had our elders tell us this, and we crazy people. That's crazy.
Wow. So you can buy an identity.
Well, I mean, I don't know about now, but technically you kind of probably could. But at that time,
you can't do it anymore. But back then, yes. I imagine this. Imagine modern day. They're letting these African migrants come to America and pay a certain amount of money to be registered as a foundational Black American.
I mean, look at what's going on now. Look at what's going on now. They giving these foreigners taxpaying dollars. They giving them $1,400 to $1,500 a month, 3 to 2 years free rent. They're getting free health care, and they also can get like a free flight to wherever they want to go. This is in New York. I'm not sure where every sanctuary state, but New York definitely. And now these people did nothing for this continent, yet they can get this privilege. And what's also when they get dual citizenship, they get the status white. That's another thing.
Yeah.
So it's so much so much going on, and it's like right under your noses and over your head, which means it's right in front of you. And it's like, I don't know, it's crazy.
Hey, Fireheart, this gonna blow your mind even more. Do you know most major metropolitan cities in America, our nation's highways and byways? Did you know these were already lands settled by Native Americans? Did you know there's more pyramid mounds in North America than there is in Africa?
Around the world, actually, more than anywhere in the world. Actually.
Anywhere in the world, yes. There's pyramids all across North America. The indigenous people built huge pyramid mounds, and guess what the Europeans did? They built their town halls on top. They built museums, libraries. Even to this day, they'll do a new construction project and find that it was, the previous project was built on top of a Native American burial site. So
pyramids and these mummies actually they had
Yes, all of the highways, all of the roads, these were already paved and laid out by indigenous folks.
A lot of these buildings, a lot of these old buildings that you see, they was already here. Half of these states like New York and Chicago, they were in like St. Louis, they was already there. Like I said, some things got misplaced with earthquakes and floods and stuff like that, and they digging up places right now because you got like 20 to 50 feet of flood.
One of the biggest pyramid mounds is located in
Sorry.
I think it's in Memphis, right?
Yeah, Memphis is definitely one of them.
Yeah.
But
Well,
the
you
thing
know,
is,
Memphis is a district in Egypt.
so
That's
that
where the name comes from.
right, right, and I was about to get to that. We had the oldest pyramids as well. They have the oldest mummies found in America. But once again, we have because it makes no sense for people who made pyramids in a one land. They leave that land to build pyramids in a whole other land, build more than anywhere else in the world, predating their own region, just to go back and build again. And mind you, they find stuff in the Grand Canyon that's associated with them, hieroglyphs, etc.
Yes,
As far
they
as the
found
Isis temple,
Egyptian settlements and hieroglyphs in the Grand Canyon. Yes, and the
that
Smithsonian
predates.
covered it up, and you cannot travel into the Grand Canyon. You can only go to the two little tourist spots on the edge. You can't
Yeah.
travel into the Grand Canyon like that.
And Smithsonian would take that stuff and
Wow.
they would take it to the museums and other countries. Like they would take some of that stuff to Cairo, and they would also take it to like Britain and their museums. And also in the Britain museum, they have the American emblem. You have to pay to go to see that exhibit. It's like a little secret area, like not secret, but it's like a private
Well,
area.
even out in Anaki, even outside of leaving the United States, we have a lot of monuments that are kind of hidden in plain sight that are
Mhm.
basically standing here looking like, oh, that's so nice. It looks like a decoration.
Right.
No, we just built a lot of stuff around it because
Right.
there's lots of different treaties that have been agreed upon to never desecrate this particular area, and they keep moving in, like the engineering teams and the Masons. We can go down that rabbit hole if you want, but I know
Yeah.
that Mike, you're trying to get out of here.
Yeah,
That
I've been
we
saying
can
that for the
encroach
last
on it.
hour.
Yeah.
No, it's all good. Go
It's a
for it.
good
Go for it.
build, though. It's all
Right.
good.
And I come from a family of engineers, so I'm just gonna leave that there. Take
Yeah,
it how you want to
I got
interpret it.
Masons in my family, so I know how it go.
Anyway, no, I didn't say just Masons. I said engineers. But anyway, so this is definitely a thing. So I wanted to just have a little patience and listen to what you guys are talking about in terms of how your name has been changed because your descriptors have been changed and conflated in terms of who you are and who you aren't. And now you're this, and now you're trying to get your identity back. And I said in the chat, maybe about 30 minutes back, it's like, I'm looking at this from an outsider because I haven't, my family hasn't been here that long, except for my grandmother, that I could see how you got the hokey doke. I can see it. Like I can actually see it as an outsider,
Yeah.
Whereas
Honest-
if people have been here for centuries
They
and
don't
have
know
gone
nothing.
through reconstruction, and now you're trying to find your identity, and then you're dealing with racism when it comes to like just basic, Irish Catholic white people or WASP white people. Oh, you're black. I don't care if you have the good hair or whatever, you're still black, or that one drop rule and all of that kind of stuff. I sit outside of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So with me being able to sit outside of it, I'm like, no, that's not right.
Literally reclassified us through acts of legislation. Ashby Plecker, who was in charge of the state's vital statistic records, employed a law to classify all Virginians as white or colored and to
Oh, wow.
classify Indians as colored.
Yep. And then that eventually changed, I believe, to mulatto at some point.
Yep.
Then in the 60s,
Right.
black.
Okay. And that's perfect.
We went from indigenous to
Right.
native to Negro
Yeah,
to
yeah.
color to mulatto to
black.
octoroon to African American to black.
Exactly.
Yeah, come on.
Mind you, African
Right,
Americans came in
exactly. And
1980s.
so for all intents and purposes, I'm the one that's colored. I'm the one that right now is talking that is the mixed race person. It's a combination of black, white, and indigenous people and from the northern Lenape tribes and here in upstate New York, Ohio, that area, the Ramapo Mountains. So when you look at a person that is telling you that, no, I don't have any slave origins in my family, I'm telling you, we've always been here. I don't know what you're talking about. And everybody's telling you, oh, no, you look just like my cousin. And my cousin is Beyonce and she's light-skinned it like you. You the same. No, that's not necessarily the case. And this is a thing that pains me so much when I'm talking to African Americans, because I feel like African Americans have been trained so much that just because you have the same skin tone, you are the same people.
Exactly.
When you get, crashed against other immigrants that come from predominantly brown or black predominant countries, these Africans, let's just be real, a lot of them are self-haters anyway until they get to the States and they part racism. But if they go to Europe, where are the white girls at? Then it's like, oh no, you're one of us. You're one of us. No, I'm not. I don't know what the F you're talking about.
What's funny
So I
is
get
they
it.
always
That's
want
when things go wrong for them. Then they're one
Yeah.
of us.
Yeah.
But it also goes wrong for a lot of people here too that are still trying to search for that identity because they
I
don't know
agree.
where to look for like actual facts. They just go to anecdotal information and opinions, and then they get caught up in this, oh, you just want to be a tether, or oh, you're, oh, you just don't want to be black. You don't know what you are. It's like, no, not everybody
Right.
is black as you think. Because when I think when somebody says black, like it was funny that Mike, you had that guy on. I know black, I'm Dominican. And so I was
Yeah,
like,
you black.
yo, that triggers me all the time because I've had dudes argue me down with that thing, but at the same time, they want to date a Latina, right? So go figure.
Well,
It's like, hold
Go
on.
ahead.
When a person like that says, I know black, I'm Dominican, you got to understand, when you come from a predominantly melanated country, that melanated country doesn't see themselves as black. They see themselves as a nationality. Sometimes there's some indigenous tribes that are residing there, and there's a culture. So when somebody says that they're Dominican, they're talking about, are they a Dominican that's like basically like living in the more metropolitan area, which is like more integrated and diverse. So there's a lot of European influence, and there's also a lot of European DNA. So those kids are going to look more mulatto than the ones that live in the campesinos, in el campo. So those guys are called campesinos. And so those guys are going to be like the more dark skin, like the dude that you had on the panel.
So let me ask you
Now,
this.
with that said, they're not black.
Let me ask you this, Nina, real quick. So do you think because of like, I guess, white supremacy and the way that whites dominate everything and make everything a color issue, do you think that's the reason why they try to delineate and be like, I'm not black, I'm Cuban, or I'm not black, I'm Latin, or I'm Mexican, or whatnot?
No, I think that blacks that police blackness, that don't want to explore the things that Mike is questioning, are the ones that do this. It's not white people, it's other black people. And the fact that the fact that Mike is asking these questions is why I'm here.
Yeah, but you don't think that white supremacy is global?
This has nothing to do with white supremacy. Because if I say that this is white supremacy, that's putting the onus on white people. This is a black people's problem. Black people are policing other black people, and at the same time, they're walking hypocrites. And that's what he's been talking about all day.
Well, what she's saying is they gatekeepers.
And more specifically, guys, more specifically, just like Fireheart's folks, for lack of better words, fled Ghana because they didn't want their daughter being grown up with them fucking Africans. That's the same way these Afro Latinas and these Caribbean black Africans, they've been delineated. They don't call themselves African Jamaicans, do they?
A lot of people don't call themselves African anything.
No, it's always a nationality, Mike, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like I'm seeing the chat light up with my name getting tagged, talking about like I'm defending and keeping. No, this concept about this whole blackness thing, this is an American phenomenon. If you go out of the country, I think a whole lot of you niggas need to get your passports and actually travel and not trick when you travel. Like for real, it's really about country and culture. Not color.
Here, Nina?
Sure.
I just wanted to come in here, but you see, I actually understand why Black, and I'm sure you do too. Like, you kind of understand why Black Americans see themselves as Black people or Black Americans, because before slavery and everything happened, they had their own nations, their own different clan of people in everywhere, but until a whole
real quick, just not to let you finish, but real quick, didn't we have a nation in America before America was founded by Christopher Columbus?
Yeah.
So we had our own civilization here as well.
Yeah, you did for sure. But because they were kind of all clumped into one people, it put them in a position where it's like the only thing that they are being seen as is black. And imagine these people being like beaten out of to not being told what their identity
They
is.
literally jailed us if we put Native American on our birth records.
Yeah, our hungers.
Really?
Yes. Yes.
Mike, let me ask you a
Yeah.
question real quick. Do you think hold on, let me ask Mike a question real quick. What do you think the reason was for the colonizers to keep our history hidden and keep us from actually knowing that we was actually in America before they discovered it, or they so-called
It's
discovered
very
it?
simple. It's very easy. Hey, Curtis,
Mhm.
if you got, let's say you got some land and I want to take over your shit.
Yep.
And for some reason, I can't get rid of you and your people, but I can get control over your people. I can't kill you, but I can control you and I can educate you. Well, within a couple generations, after I keep telling your children the same story and beating into them that they come from slaves from Africa or blase, 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 then you're going to believe the hype. And if you want to know what the motive is,
Mhm.
well, it's hard for you to fight for a land that you don't think you have ancestral ties to, right?
True.
Literally right after they were reclassifying us, they started a bunch of schemes to try to quote unquote move us back to Africa. I mean, most people know about Liberia, but most people haven't even heard of Lincolnia. Have any of you guys heard of Lincolnia?
Nope.
No.
Oh Lord, oh Lord. I keep saying that we're gonna
Educate us,
wrap up the
Mike.
stream, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to educate a little bit more.
Educate us.
Lincolnia. Check this out. Before they ever shipped us to Liberia, Lincoln tried to ship us to off to some islands. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. Lincolnia was the name of a proposed Central American colony suggested by the Republican United States Senator Samuel of Kansas in 1862. Come on. Right after the emancipation, they were working to quote unquote resettle freed African Americans. Come on. Um, Lincoln's desire to return former slaves. Somebody has a background noise. Curtis, is that you? Somebody has to go on mute. It says here Lincoln desired to return former slaves to Africa or other tropical regions with their consent and the accord of the authorities of the country where they were to be settled. And actually, this Wikipedia article is kind of pussyfooting around it. There's another page I find, another page I like to read from. Let me see. Laconia, Abe Lincoln. There's another page that goes into greater detail. Here we go. History.com gives us a good breakdown. When Abraham Lincoln tried to resettle free Black Americans in the Caribbean, Lincoln wanted to end slavery, but he wasn't keen on integrating African Americans into U.S. society. His first attempt to send them offshore was disastrous, but nobody knows about Lincolnia.
Epic fail.
On the night of December 31st, 1862,
President Lincoln said.
Hold on. Got a little video. On the night of December 31st, 1862, a day before he issued the Emancipation Proclamation. Guys, before he even emancipated us, he already had a plan to ship us somewhere else. President Abraham Lincoln signed a contract with Bernard Koch, an entrepreneur and Florida cotton planter. Their agreement to use federal funds to relocate 5,000 formerly enslaved people from the United States to a Cow Island, a small 20 square mile island off the coast of Haiti. This motherfucker tried to ship us to Haiti. And guess what? He did ship some of us, and you'll see what happened. Since the early 1850s, Lincoln had been advancing colonization as a remedy for the gradual emancipation of the nations enslaved. While he strongly opposed the institution of slavery, he did not believe in racial equality. They don't want to tell you that, though. Yes, he was against slavery, but he did not think we were equal to white people. He thought we were still savages. He thought that no equality. What?
Man,
He didn't believe. Hold on, yeah, he
But
didn't
then he
believe
was
in
the same guy
racial
that said all
equality.
men are created equal.
No, that's always been a lie.
They weren't talking about us. They were not talking about us. Hold on, guys. Let's get through this. Lincoln had been advancing colonization as a remedy for the gradual emancipation of the nations enslaved. While he strongly opposed the institution of slavery, he didn't believe in racial equality or that people of different races could successfully integrate. and unleashing nearly 4 million black people into white American society, North or South, was a political non-starter. So, despite the fact that most black Americans in the 1850s had been born on U.S. soil, Lincoln advocated shipping them to Central America, the Caribbean, or quote unquote, back to Africa.
Wow.
I thought we're supposed to be from Africa. Why aren't you trying to slip us that? He's trying to send us anywhere that'll take us anywhere. You can go to Central America, you can go to the Caribbean, you can go to Africa, just go anywhere but here. Quote, if as friends of colonization hope, we succeed in freeing our land from the dangerous presence of slavery and at the same time in restoring a captive people to their long lost fatherland. Lincoln said during his eulogy for statesman Henry Clay, it will indeed be a glamorous consummation. Glorious consummation. Lincoln saw colonization as a practical solution to the millions freed by the Emancipation Proclamation. Guys, he wanted us to go be colonists. He wanted to ship us to a fucking colony. The Haiti experiment. Nearly a month before he signed the contract with Koch, during his second annual message to Congress, Lincoln had proposed a constitutional amendment to colonize African Americans outside the United States. He wanted to turn us into some fucking colonists. From Aboriginals.
Mike, I'm glad that you brought this up because I've had this conversation with a lot of the I'm going to call them the trademark conservatives ever since 2016 when Trump got elected. They're like, oh, Lincoln, he freed the slaves. You know, the Republican Party was for freeing, you know, all the blacks. I'm like, did you guys actually like look at the documents that came out of that war? Did you really, really look at it? Did you really look at it, or you just wanted you don't want to cherry pick stuff? So I see
real quick.
even right now.
Let's get through the scheme first. Let's get through the scheme. So,
okay.
The amendment included federal compensation for slave owners who lost their human property due to emancipation. Yes, you heard that right. They paid reparations to the slaveholders, but we can't get no reparations present day.
Wow, that's disgusting.
Looking for proof of concept. Oh, and mind you, when he's talking about freed slaves, we already know that dark-skinned Aboriginals were reclassified as Negro and put on plantations too. So how do you know which one are part of the 4% that came from Africa and which ones were Aboriginal? Oh, it gets real muddy, those waters there. So it says here, looking for proof of concept, Lincoln settled on Kaklelavach proposal after serious consideration of another colonization plan that would have sent freed Black Americans to the Chiriquí province of Panama. This motherfucker was theorizing sending us to Panama. In Koch's plan, the former slaves would work on a cotton plantation. What the fuck? He's going to free us to send us to a colony to go pick cotton still. Okay. Each family would receive homes and access to hospitals and schools. And after the end of their 4-year work contracts, they would be given 16 acres of land and the wages they had earned over that period. Yeah, guys, work for free on these cotton plantations. And after the 4 years, we'll pay you all your money in a lump sum and give you 16 acres. So slavery is much more nuanced than they want to admit. A lot of the times, us melanated folks were engaged in land contracts, labor contracts. It wasn't necessarily the slavery that you think. A lot of it was broken treaties and broken promises. Colonization was voluntary for former slaves, but was deeply encouraged by Lincoln, Koch, and its many other proponents. Quote, the intelligent Negro may enter upon a life of freedom and independence, conscious that he has earned the means of livelihood, Koch wrote in his proposal, and at the same time disciplined himself to the duties, the pleasures, and wants of free labor. Come on.
Man,
So what did Lincoln do? He did what every white politician does when he needs to convince some black folks to do something. He went to the black leaders. Lincoln meets with black leaders to debate colonization. The colonization movement was never popular with most African Americans and abolitionists. Oh, I wonder why we didn't want to go elsewhere. Quote, shame upon the guilty wretches that dare propose and all that countenance such a proposition, wrote Frederick Douglass, the famed abolitionist orator and publisher. So for all the shit they tell us about Frederick Douglass, they missed the part where they were trying to send us to colonies and Frederick was against that. how there was black people actively speaking against sending us elsewhere. They really just glance over that part of history, huh? In his newspaper, The North Star, in 1849, quote, "We live here, have lived here, have a right to live here, and mean to live here." On August 14th, 1862, Lincoln met at the White House delegation of black leaders to make his case for the voluntary immigration of African Americans to countries outside the U.S. Quote, "Your race suffers from living amongst us, while ours suffers from your presence. It's better for both, therefore, to be separated." This motherfucker brought some black folks to the White House to say, y'all suffering from being around us, we suffering from being around you, we should send you elsewhere. Douglas, who wasn't invited and who read about the meeting in a newspaper, wrote in his Douglas Monthly that the proposal, quote, "reminds one of the politeness with which a man might try to bow out of his house some troublesome creditor or the witness of some guilt."
Oh, guilt, yeah.
Come on.
Man, listen.
So Mike,
But
real quick.
it's the audacity for me.
This is so frustrating. So, Mike, I'm so glad that you read that, because when I've told conservatives in the past, when they go on these like this whole TPUSA thing and they do this whole MAGA country thing, I'm like, you guys look like buffoons out there doing all these talking points when it comes to Lincoln wanted to free all the slaves, and they do like this thing over and over again, repeating it like parrots. I'm like, did you guys actually read what was happening at the time? Like, the devil is in the details. And then at the same time, when it comes in more in minutia, when it comes to you and identity, this is not about black people were being freed because they were slaves. No, these are people who were people of color that should have never been black people in the first place. I can understand the delineation. So
Black
if Fred would kindly shut the fuck up in the chat, that's where I was going with it.
Hey, black is a misnomer. Black is non-descendable.
That word need to go.
Again, I say it again for the people in the back. Yeah. Black is non-descendable. That is not a lineage.
There's not a continent. There's not a country named black.
From black. Black is a grand color. Hey, and check this out. Here's the final paragraph I'll read, because listen to the bait and switch. We're against going to these colonies. Some of us still get hoodwinked to going, and guess what they do to us? Basically kill us. Check this out. Lincoln was undeterred by these complaints from Douglas and other African American leaders. On April 14th, 1863, the vessel Ocean Ranger departed from Fortress Monroe, Virginia, with 453 hopeful African American immigrants aboard, headed to Isle of Ache. The mission proved an, quote, "unmitigated failure from the start," according to Graham Welch, a historian and attorney. By the time the Ocean Ranger reached Isle of Ache in early May, at least 30 of its black passengers had died from smallpox. A second ship, which was supposed to follow the Ocean Ranger with building and living supplies, never set sail. They sent them niggas to an island, said, "Don't worry, we're going to send a ship with supplies and everything you need." And they never sent the supply ship. They sent them to fucking die. Koch, the self-appointed superintendent of the island, had misled the government and the black settlers about the living conditions. On a visit to the island, a government official found the African-American settlers with, quote, "tears, misery, and sorrow pictured in every countenance. Instead of the homes they were promised, the families slept on the ground in small huts made of palmetto and brush. Koch offered wages in a self-printed currency, which workers were obliged to spend on exorbitantly priced food and goods in a kind of company shop. There was also a, quote, "no work, no rations" policy. When the immigrant workers threatened revolt, Koch fled. Koch or Coke, however the fuck you pronounce it. So, guys, they got this plan to send us off. We're against it. 400 of us still go, and they leave them to die.
And then, not to mention, when you get into that Civil War, it was about money. The Confederacy or the South was doing better than the Union. You had so-called black people who were high-ranking generals, even with white people under them. The indentured servants or indoor slaves on the Confederate side had a choice to join the war versus the indentured servants, indoor slaves on the Union side that had no choice, and they were forced to fight. So it was so much to that story. And I suggest people to get into the autobiography of Abraham Lincoln. You'll be surprised at what you find in that. I'm not even going to talk on it. I want to see who did the digging on that. Whenever you get the chance, you'll be interested to find out about Abraham Lincoln, who he really was and how he actually looked. That's all I gotta say on that one.
Abraham Lincoln has some Negro in him. God damn it! I'll say
he had more than Negro. He had more than
every
Negro.
white
He had
person.
more than Negro. He was Negro. He was.
Hey,
He's described as sporty.
Even though I'm light skinned, I understand why some of the darker folks get at us light skins, because Lincoln was a mulatto that sold his fucking people out. J. Edgar Hoover
was
black, but he's white passing and he sells his fucking people out.
But this is the thing. Abraham Lincoln is described doing that. He describes himself, and other people describe him as dark as a swarthy African. His father was dark. His mother was, at the time, brunette, brown-skinned woman, because they said his mother is brunette with dark hair. You know, now it's associated with hair, but his mother was brunette, and his father supposedly was German descent. And at that time, Germans were swarthy. When you get into, I think it's is it Benjamin Franklin's essay, if I'm not mistaken, where he talks about how the white nation is very small comparisons, and everywhere else.
Hey guys, guess what? Guess what? They hide the info in plain sight. If you even just Google, was Abraham Lincoln black? It says historians have not acknowledged rumors that Abraham Lincoln had black ancestry. They're unsubstantiated. However, Lincoln had dark hair, dark skin, and described himself as a long black fellow.
Hold on, Mike. Hold that mic. Because at the same time, you and I both know that there are a lot of indigenous people that are dark skinned, but they're not black. Because when people say black, they think African. That is the implicit understanding.
Right.
If you're gonna that you're Aboriginal, but you're not African, but you have the same skin tone or probably lighter or darker. You see what I'm saying? You see how this rabbit hole goes?
But that word black
melanated individual.
Because that word black.
Yes, because I know Indians. I know like literally Southeast Asian Indians that report to me that are darker than me, but they're damn Hindus.
That word black is used now because of the black slave codes mainly. But even when you get into like our actual skin tone, if you want to call yourself a color, we're brown for the most part. But then getting deeper, because that word black is just shrouded in so many things. When you go back to that dictionary that you read, American.
Black
not even Black Slav, but when you get into the Webster Dictionary, the 1928 one, or 1828, whatever year, black actually meant colorless or pale. So it's so crazy how that word changed.
There's Australians that are darker than me. I'm not even as dark as a native Australian.
And they're not even Negro. They're not even associated with Negroes.
Yeah.
But can we agree that as far as the color black or the darker skinned people originally are the first man on Earth? We're originally the first
when you
people
get
on Earth.
into heavy melanated people everywhere you go, yes.
And being melanated doesn't necessarily mean that you're black in a connotation that we understand it in the United States. Having dark skin is not the same thing. Listen, I mean, guys, I had to study forensics when I was in school to get my degrees, okay? Just because you have dark skin does not mean that you are black. Right. I mean, I know Caucasians because of the Hindu Indians that come from the Caucasus Mountains. They are considered.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said I was going to say that after you're done.
Right, and they're darker than me. All of the Indians that reported to me were darker than me.
Just like how you could have a black parent but be white passing.
There you go.
Exactly.
Logic.
Yeah. Because that's a status.
For the weirdo Fred in your chat, just for a quick second, Mike, if you allow me. Fred, I don't know what you're talking about when it comes to this whole Dominican thing. I said I was part Dominican. He's telling me to go back to the Dominican Republic. You sound fucking stupid right now. Just get over yourself.
I wouldn't even let him bother me because you see what we talking about right now. He just that one person that don't get nothing.
Exactly. He's triggered. He doesn't understand genetics. So get over it. Anyway, continue.
You got dark skin. You got dark skin.
Here is the last quick tangent we'll go on. And I'm going to do a stream later in the week about how Native Black Americans have always been hiding in plain sight. Even Frederick Douglass said he was Native. So many people, Pam Grier, Native American. So many Black folks are Native and it's hiding right in plain sight. Did y'all know that they teach us, especially Black History Month, they teach us a lot about Loving versus Virginia. Did not y'all know this was not a black woman? This was a full-blooded Native American woman.
She looks Native American.
She was not black at all. She was and guess why? The only reason why we know she's not black because of this. Check this out, y'all. Peep game. Peep game. It says right here. Oh, I went a little too far. I'm skipping ahead a little bit. Center frame, soybean. She passed for white. Hold on, y'all. This story is crazy. You know what? Let me see. I need to put in another keyword. Mile marker.
Also, did anybody know that George Washington was once an indentured servant? His father basically had him as an indentured servant, then sold him to his brother. Then he freed his brother. That's another interesting thing they don't talk about.
Damn.
I never
George
heard that.
was a runaway slave? What?
Yeah, in his autobiography that they talk about that too.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to load up this page. My
nobody's
Wi-Fi ain't Wi-Fi. It's the man, y'all. The man's trying to stop. Man's trying to stop this. No, hold on. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Check this shit out. First of all, check this out. They tell us that this was a black woman and that this was about a black person marrying a white person. No, the only reason why we know the truth is because Virginia, what they did is they tried to honor her. And the way that they tried to honor her was by building a mile marker, like on the highway, and they were going to like name it after her, put some info about her, right? Well, watch this shit. Mark Loving, Mildred's grandson, contacted the Virginia Department of Historical Researches because he objected to the description of his grandmother on a state historical marker as, quote, a woman of African American and Virginia Indian descent. But wait, Mike, hold on. If they classified her as African American and Virginian Indian, then why does her grandson take issue with this? Because guess what? She was no black poppy. Watch this. Mark Loving objected to the suggestion that Mildred Loving was anything other than a Native American woman. Quote, I know during those times that there were only two colors, he said in an interview from last November, but she was a Native American. Both her parents were Native American. Mildred herself insisted in 2004 that she had no black relatives. Come on.
Mike, real quick, Mike, what's that movie with the Leonardo DiCaprio where he was playing they went to the native? No. It just came out.
Flower Moon or something.
Yeah, Flower Moon.
About a flower moon. Yeah.
Rose Moon or something. Yeah.
Yep.
That's what happened. Like deadass. That's what happened to one of my grandmothers. My grandmother. One of my grandmothers is Lenape Indian and half Irish. She passed as white, but she lived on a reservation, and that's where she met my grandfather that came over here from Germany, and that's how they got together.
And now we get back into the reclassification. It says here, because again, we're talking about Virginia. Virginia is the same place where that dude, Pleckard, did the reclassification. So it says here, race is never simple. Virginia's history is a messy one. In 1924, for instance, the Virginia legislature passed its, quote, Racial Integrity Act, which defined white people as, quote, no trace whatever of any other blood than Caucasian. The act also included the so-called, quote, Pocahontas exception, stating that a person who has 1/16 or less of the blood of an American Indian and have no other non-Caucasian blood shall be deemed white persons. Many Virginians, blissfully unaware that some of the Pocahontas's descendants had sired children with slaves, attempted to tie themselves firmly to Virginia's romantic past by claiming descent from Pocahontas. Their interests had to be protected. Anyone who was not white under the provisions of law was colored.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Nina, because
this matters. This matters, though.
Let me ask you this, Nina. Real quick, because you said that something. You said something about the races and everything, and you just said that how the white people had classified, I think your grandmother as Native American or black when she was really Native American, right?
No, I didn't say that. No.
Okay. What did you say?
No, I said my grandmother passed for white in society. My grandmother was Lenape Indian and Irish.
In
But she
white
lived on a
society.
reservation. If you let me finish, you can get the full context of what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
My grandmother had an Irish, my great grandmother was Irish. My great grandmother lived on a reservation in upstate New York and created my grandmother. So my grandmother is Lenape Indian and Irish. She passed for white, but she always grew up on this reservation in upstate New York.
Okay, and who put that
She
classification
passed
on
for
her?
white, but she kind of passed for white with a tan. So like you saw her, like you knew she was white, but then you would think, maybe is she white? Maybe she's kind of Hispanic. I don't know. I can't really tell because she's kind of different. And then she met my grandfather, who came from Germany during World War II. So that's how those two got together. Now, with that said, when we're talking about ethnicity and native culture, a lot of my uncles and stuff like that also live on this reservation and even live in the area to this day. Some of them, even Mike, they pass as white. They pass way lighter than me, and some of them are even darker than me and look like just dark Indians. I will gladly send you pics. That's why I wanted your email so you can see what we actually look like.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, who put that classification on the races and who's Indian and who's $5 Indian and who's
the thing is at this point it's not even about the race. It was all about the culture, because this was basically native indigenous Indian culture. So everything
who
that
made
comes
that
from
a
that,
thing though?
the tribe. So we're talking about food,
really?
we're talking about language, we're talking about different things that they honor when our elders die, when people get married, like all of that. Like I'm ingratiated in all of that.
Okay,
So it's not a
go ahead.
label.
Go ahead.
You see what I'm saying?
No, I get it. I get what you're saying. It's not a label amongst us, but who put this label on us? Who?
That well, what I
Okay,
think.
wait, hold on. Time out. So I'm a little bit lost, and I know some people in the audience must be lost if I am as well. So I feel like Curtis has points of contention with Nina or something Nina has said, and I don't clearly understand what those points of contention are.
I don't.
So,
I think he asked
I'm
him
just
just the
looking for
classification
clarification.
of
Yeah,
what
thank
white
you. I'm
is.
just looking for
Because
classification.
the thing about like I said,
okay, wait, hold on. So Curtis, what are you asking her exactly? Who classified her people as what?
No, what I'm saying is, what type of society class us as different races, like colored, black, African American, Negro, Native American, everything else? Where do these classifications come from?
Okay. Hold on. So he's basically saying who classified us as all these different things. And Nina, what's your answer to that?
I don't know who classified us as all these things. I know that all of us, when we were born and we started going to powwows, we all got the same ID cards that you now have, Mike, because we were part of the kids from the tribe of the reservation.
And who
I think that the government.
So I think.
Let me finish my answer. So I think maybe the government, because maybe some of the tribe was trying to get, particular benefits for the tribe for the state of New York and New Jersey, because in my area, it's New York and New Jersey, for different benefits and different rights and different tax breaks, all that. Because I don't think we have casinos. I do know that one of my cousins has a smoke shop and some other shit. So he probably used his tribal rights to do that. But other than that, I don't know.
Well, hold on real quick. We just had a contribution come through from Polo Styles. Thank you for supporting the broadcast.
Yes, we have a card. We all have ID
guys.
cards.
I know I said I was going to wrap up the stream about an hour ago, but either way. So I think although for some reason Curtis doesn't want to speak on it exactly, I think I'm realizing the point of contention. Nina earlier was a little bit dismissive towards white supremacy, but I think Curtis wants her to somehow acknowledge that white supremacy had a big bearing on the racial classifications that we go by modern day. Is that right?
Yes, Mike.
Okay.
Well, then let me meet you there. I'm not going to deny that. White supremacy definitely had a bearing on that. But what I'm saying is that people who were the victims of so-called white supremacy in the past have now passed on a legacy that you now police yourselves. And it's kind of weird for me to look at. I want
Okay,
to.
well, hold on, real quick. So help me out a little bit. So when you say police ourselves, what does that mean to you?
I see the pushback that you get because I've seen even your streams get reposted. That's when that's why I decided like, oh, if I have some time, I'm actually gonna like.
Wait, I'm getting it. You
Okay.
mean the pushback where people like us identify with our true Aboriginal
Yes.
roots, and we get a lot of
Yeah.
fellow Black people like, oh no, you're pretending, you're
Yes,
not
I
native,
get it
you're
in
not
my
native.
DMs.
Yeah, I got
Yes,
you.
Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, yo, what the hell? So I get clips and replays in my DMs. It's like, yo, this dude is crazy, and they call you all kinds of stuff. So I was like, if I have time, I'm actually going to log in, and I've been here all day. Have I not been here all day?
Oh no, you have. See, and what it is you made some statements that seemed charged, and most people didn't really understand where they were coming from. But when we get to the root of it, when you say we're policing Blackness, you're saying we live in the digital age. It really shouldn't be that hidden anymore what our true identity is. And we have a lot of people, such as Pan-Africanists, who still hold on to this Afrocentric ideology, and nobody's forcing us in modern day. There's no laws on the government saying we can't identify as native, but we're policing ourselves now because a lot of people are still programmed and believing this narrative that's been force fed through
Yes,
generations.
yes,
Hold
yes,
on,
100%.
real quick,
Okay,
Nina.
I got you.
Real quick. I just want to ask you this, because you said that it wasn't really. It was as far as race goes, it's a problem with like African Americans and Black people in general about race and how we classify ourselves. But we've never really in America we never classified ourselves as anything. The white society and the government, which is a part of white society, has classified us as Negro, Black, African.
Hold on, Curtis. Modern day, though, we do have control over what we classify ourselves as. Some people are classifying themselves as ADOS, some as FBA, some as Native Black Americans. Some are still going by the African American misnomer. So, although
True.
we weren't the ones writing classifications on the census, we modern day control what we at least self-identify as. And most Black Americans modern day are still self-identifying with some distant African lineage that's been force-fed to them.
Yeah, but what about the FBA movement also, Mike? Because
No,
you're not even.
come on, stop it, sir. With all respect, if a green haired chick that just poured me an Americano Venti can make me call her she and they, and that's how she classifies herself, else I get fired if she finds out that my social media doesn't acknowledge her.
By who?
Sir, we have the power to classify ourselves. I think that you guys need to drop your balls. Like I put that in the chat. Like
we don't control the application process in America.
Nobody says we do, but we have control over what we self-identify as, though.
True, I agree, Mike.
You have to, and that's all I'm saying. Like I'm seeing it from the outside, and yeah, I've gotten a little bit of pushback and smoke today, and I'm okay with that. And some people are gonna feel a little away about that, but I was really here for Mike, and I really wanted to hear everything that you had to say in real time, as opposed to me catching it on the replay. Because, like, damn, this is really important because it's not only affected me. I'm one of 3 siblings. And it's affected my brothers and my sister in terms of our identity when it comes to dealing with other people that are so race obsessed. You see what I'm saying?
I feel
and I got nieces and nephews.
And people in the chat probably called you a tether a few times and questioned your lineage and everything in between.
Like all that kind of stuff.
Hey, you stood 10 tones down, and there wasn't anything that I took offense to what you were saying. And I think that the only reason why some people did take offense is because they were misunderstanding where you were coming from. And I think you make a very good point. We have self-control over what we identify as. So how can we ever look to change census designations if we don't en masse start properly identifying ourselves to begin with?
Exactly.
Right. And it's no beat. Real quick, Nina.
And someone just posted in the chat. Someone just posted in the chat asking me if I'm trying to find myself. No, sir. I know exactly who I am, and that is the point. We are here. We are declaring exactly who the F we are.
I think that's
Period.
It's
I
not
think
beef or anything.
I
It's just
think that's
they're just looking for context, I believe. Well, with me, I can't speak for the chat and everybody else. I'm just looking for context. It ain't nothing personal
Okay, well,
about it.
here's the context. Mike has been telling you for months now because I've been listening. I've been listening very quietly because most of the time I'm working when he's streaming. Mike has been telling you, just like I think that guy Calloway has been saying something. A lot of you guys, you were already here. You're not this whole thing that Tariq Nasheed and all these people are
We don't
doing.
care
You were
about them.
already here, and I get it because I recognize not necessarily you independently directly, but other people's like, yeah, I've seen these people around. I see them all the time when I'm upstate New York. Like, yeah, this is actually a thing. Like, why is this a problem? But it became a problem when I'm seeing it within the Black community because now the Black community is clowning you like, oh, now niggas think they Indians. Like, are you serious? Are you serious?
I've seen that. I've seen
Yeah, like I
something.
literally got a text one day. A friend of mine texted me, and he was like, "Oh, now niggas think they Indians." I was like, "Oh, wow."
So do you believe that?
Why would I be on the stream if I believe that, sir?
I'm just asking.
All right, Curtis.
No.
All right, Curtis. In the Salem witch hunt, okay? I said she's not a witch. Okay, she's not levitating. There's no broomstick. We're not going to burn her at the cross. Where's the torch? Damn, put your tiki torch
I
up.
think it's
Put
funny
it
how
up.
people was
Hey,
confusing
Mike,
what
I'm
she
just
was saying. Like
asking.
I was confused.
I know,
on
like,
why I was listening. I don't know.
like I understand
Because
everything
I
she's
wasn't
saying.
saying it.
Come on.
Okay.
I wasn't saying it for me. That's not how I speak. I was repeating what was said in my text message. That's not how I
Because
speak.
I was hearing her clearly. Like
Right?
I
All
don't know
right?
how. I
Chill,
don't know how people
chill.
listening.
No,
Because
not
I'm
one of those
listening.
chicks.
And I'm listening. I'm like,
Stop
why are
it.
people missing what she's saying? Like I don't get why
Real.
people
I'm
missing.
like,
No,
let her
stop
cook.
it. Come on.
But
Listen, I'm the girl in Brooklyn that runs in the goddamn park and walks dogs and pets cats and stuff. Like, relax.
got you. Yeah. See, my thing
Right?
is though, it's like speaking when we talk about white and black. Me personally, I want to get rid of that whole thing black anyway, because I know where it started at. Like when you get back into like, you know, Baker's Rebellion, when that status white was even like brought into the thing. Because when people say white, they normally associate it with, you know, pale skinned people. But we got to remember these are statuses. We got to remember that that's you know, they subjugating us through law with these titles. So
Yes, and then not only that, it's unfair. It's unfair to people that are trying to elevate themselves in life because you think that the only people that can elevate themselves don't look like you. And I live in a neighborhood, sir, to be very honest with all of you that are listening. My neighborhood, for the most part, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, it's mostly white and Jewish, but we do have a few people of color here. And I'll tell you, they want nothing to do with all of that other nonsense and rhetoric, and they don't like being police. So I speak for them. My best friend is my down the hall neighbor who's a Black British woman, and she looks out for me. I look out for her. It's great, you know, but at the end of the day, she checks me. She will check me as a
Real
Black
quick,
woman.
guys.
She's caution British.
Real quick, a perfect case study too. A perfect case study. Just like Nina was saying, black folks be trying to police blackness and say we're not natives and shit. I was on this African channel the other day, and if memory serves me correctly, I got another fellow Black American up here that's doing exactly what Nina was talking about. Now I haven't seen this replay. I just screen captured it, but if this is the tape, I think it is. I think he's about to try to question my identity. Hold up. And then when I look at your icon photo and okay, here we go.
You're not cooking anything because you come up here trying to protect somebody.
Yo, Snake Man, let them shoot the phone, man.
I just checked. You know, I saw him on YouTube just talking about African, talking all that. You know, talking all that disgusting shit about
all
African
that,
people,
talking
man.
all that. He talking
Man,
all,
shut up,
talking
man.
all
Shut
that.
up.
This
Hey,
must stuttering Stanley ass nigga can't even get his words
Are you
out.
Black
I
American?
know
Are you
you're
Black
pressed.
American, though? Are you
I know
FBA?
you're insecure.
Are you
I
FBA?
know right now
are
you're
you
speaking to
FBA?
Mike and you don't know what to say.
Are you
You don't
FBA?
know
I'm
what to
like,
do, but you just showed your ass.
are
We're
you
talking about a
FBA though? Are
Somali
you
man,
FBA? Are you
and you
FBA
got
though?
the nerve to bring
Hey,
up
you
Mexicans.
look
And
like
when I
you
ask
half
you
though.
what the Mexicans
You
have
half
done
white
to you,
though. You
you
half white
can't
though.
list a single
You're
fucking
not even
thing.
fully black though.
And
You're
then
not
when
even
I look
fully
at your
black.
icon photo and realize you're one of these low I don't know if you guys can hear him in the background. He's saying, "You not really black though. You ain't really black." He can't even get his
Hey, are
words
you
out.
Black
I
American?
know
Are you
you're
Black
pressed.
American though? Are you
I know you're
FBA?
insecure.
Are you
I
FBA?
know right now
Are
you're
you
speaking to
FBA?
Mike and you don't know what to say
Are
and
you
you don't know
FBA?
what
I'm
to
like,
do, but you just showed your ass. We're
are
talking
you
about a
FBA though? Are
Somali
you
man,
FBA? Are you
and you
FBA
got the
though?
nerve to bring
Cause
up Mexicans.
you look
And
like
when I
you
ask
half
you
though.
what the Mexicans
You
have
half
done to
white
you,
though. You
you
half white.
can't list a single
You're
fucking
not even
thing.
fully black though.
And
You're
then
not
when
even
I look
fully
at your
black.
icon photo and realize you're one of these low IQ pan goofies,
Low
and I
IQ.
ask you if you ever been to the continent, you won't give an answer. That says everything we need to
I
say.
don't gotta tell you. I'm from Fort Greek,
Next.
stupid motherfucker. Like, are you fucking retarded? Man, get this half white off this fucking panel, man. You know.
You better pay some money, fuck nigga. Broke boy. You
Okay,
can't
how
even
much?
afford
How much
to go
though?
to Africa. I don't
Hey,
think you can
Kaiser, how
afford
much?
the
How much?
10,
How much?
20,
How much? How much
$25
do
to
I gotta
kick me
pay?
off. Put your money where your
Okay, hold on.
mouth
Give me
is,
a second.
pan goofy.
Yeah, one second,
Pay
Chance.
to
If
get
you
me
want to
chopped
get
off.
rid of,
Hey.
if you want
I
to
like this
get
guy,
rid of a
man. I don't
panelist,
like this guy.
yeah, Chance. If you want to get rid of a panelist,
They
it's
got all that
25.
smoke, man, for the Africans. They don't got no smoke for Hispanics
Oh,
in the
okay,
United
okay,
States.
And you can't tell me a
Chen.
single thing Hispanics
Man.
are doing to you, though, right?
Chen,
Man, shut
if
up.
you want to get rid of him, pay.
He don't
That's
really
the
want to
rule
get
of it.
rid of me. He got a weird fetish. He watches me from the bushes.
No, I
He
don't.
been waiting
I
for
was
a
just checking
chance
you
to
out, man.
talk to me.
Today,
If he really wanted to
today's the
get
day
me
I fucking.
gone, he would
I
drop
don't
$20,
even know who you
$25.
are.
But he's not going to
Yo,
do that.
Mike,
One of two
I don't even
reasons.
know
yo,
who you are.
Mike,
I just
Mike
know who
TV.
like this.
He
Hold
gives
up,
me
Africans, man.
$25,
Look
or he actually really
up.
wants to talk to Mike for some reason. Oh shit! And you know what? I got the footage mixed up. Even though this is a pan goofy who you clearly heard was that, "Are you really black? Are you even black?" This is the one I really meant to play. Point you want to prove?
No, I'm asking
Right,
you.
and let's
Today
see
is
if you can
this.
educate me. I
Today
just
is
want to
this
get
or not.
educated on the fact that there
I'm
are black
asking you
natives.
a
I even
question.
showed my citizenship ID to prove it.
There's no
I
such thing as
educated
a
you
black
on the
native.
history of
You
the
weren't
5
native.
plus tribes.
You were a slave, and then they gave you citizenship to a tribe.
Okay, you just got there and tried to skate around that question. That was
No,
the
there's no such thing as a black native. They were slaves, and then they gave them citizenship to the tribes. They were freedmen. So, like, there's no such thing as a black native.
do nothing with that question.
He was never a slave. He was descendant of slaves.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, sure, same thing.
A lot of people that listen to this don't understand that. Believe it or not, they don't, and they think that African Americans were slaves last week.
But he's not Native American.
No.
Yeah, black folks be really trying to do some
Man,
policing, huh, Nina?
they know nothing though. Like that's the thing. Like that shows ignorance in the highest level when it's so much. Like we just went through a good amount of information that proves things, and you got people like that person saying there was no such thing as a black native. It's crazy.
You see how frustrating that is. So that's why I listen most of
Trust
the
me, I
time in
deal with it all the time.
silence.
I deal with it all the
Like
time.
honestly, Mike, I listen to your stuff when I have the time, like a marathon, like Jerry's Kids, you know. So that way I take in everything, because when I start getting those text messages, and to be honest with you, there's somebody that told me that you banned him off his channel because he was arguing with you, and he happens to be somebody that I know, and I was like, oh, that's weird. And I'm just like, well,
Idris?
did you even want to listen to what he had to say? He was like, nah. So I was like, okay, so now because of the fact that you said that, the inquisitive mind that I have, now I'm going to go and listen to what he had to say. And so here we are.
Hey,
who was that?
They call me the king of receipts.
I'm not gonna say, you
Man,
know,
it's
I'm
overwhelming. It's overwhelming evidence out there. Me personally, I got to the point where I learned not to argue with fools because it's just going to drive me crazy. And sometimes I'll be ready to put hands on people. So I chill because I know the truth. So I'm not worried about
And
it.
so here's the thing. So like, I'm looking at it from the outside. Like I don't have to create like this whole dynamic and create like this sisterhood like Fred is talking about, that I don't have one. I don't need to, because what I'm looking at is you are trying to create a space where you can have a defined delineation between you and these other people that have aligned themselves with something that you've clearly pointed out that is a grift. And it was a grift that I participated in. I donated to both Tariq Nasheed and Dr. Umar, and I met Dr. Umar, and I had that same phone number in my goddamn phone for a gazillion years, okay? You see what I'm saying? I met these dudes. I was there. They came to Brooklyn.
Hold on, Nina.
Sure.
Mike TV is known as the king of receipts. This is a place for truth and righteousness. The year 2024 is the year of which everything shall be revealed.
Age of Aquarius.
Did Umar Johnson try to crush your cookies?
Right.
No,
About
no.
that
You know
dildo he
what?
pulled
No,
up though. What was
I
that about?
met
That
him.
vibrator?
Oh
Whatever
my
he had.
God, no! I met him in I think it might have been 2010 to 2011. I met him in a bookstore. Well, it's not really a bookstore. It's like a bookstore, a health store. Like it has like oils. They do speaking engagement. It's called
Slash
Nicholas Brooklyn.
sex shop.
No. It's called no. This is like a legit spot. No, this spot is like
It
the
was
place where
Spencer's.
we go
It
in
was
Brooklyn.
Spencer's where you get the dildos and shit.
No.
We just joking. We just joking.
No, listen, I even met Professor Griff at the same spot. So
Cool.
it's like it's one of these legit places where
Okay.
like dudes like him go. So you know, you get your soaps and you get your incense and you get your health stuff. And it's called Nicholas Brooklyn, and it's on Fulton Street. It's in downtown Brooklyn, and I met him there that day. And so when he was talking about all these young boys and everything that was going on, like it really touched me. So I was like, oh, I need to know more. I need to know more.
Okay,
And
wait. Show us on the doll where Umar touched you.
He never did. He just texted me.
Wow,
He just texted me back then. And so I started donating to the school. But here's the thing. So Mike, here's the thing. I got my entire team. I got my entire dev team to donate to him.
Oh shit.
Okay, wow. So
yes.
That money.
No,
I'm
hold on,
responsible for
guys.
10
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Wait a minute. The ancestors, the Orishas are speaking to me right now. The ancestors have a message. Hold on. I must close my eyes for a moment and meditate upon the image and likeness of pale face, blonde hair, blue eye, sweet baby Jesus. Oh Lord, baby Jesus, help the African Orisha. Speak to me, Lord. Baby Jesus, where are you? Oh Lord, the ancestors are telling me something. Hold on, I gotta grab my tarot cards. I gotta grab my tarot cards and take a look at the astrological. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, I'm a Libra, guys. Hold on, the ancestors let me know I'm a Libra. I forgot. And Libras like to weigh things out and balance things out on their Libra scales. And God damn it, the ancestors telling me. The ancestors say if you got the whole dev team to donate to Umar, the only way that you can be made right in the eyes of the Lord is if you get the whole dev team to throw 5 on Mike TV's Cash App or PayPal. I need the whole dev team, okay? If they don't have Cash App, they can use PayPal.
I see what you did there.
I'm working. Listen, I'm working on that now.
We don't want no devils in the house. We don't want no devils in the house, okay?
No devils in the house.
For every positive, it's a
and
negative.
you a fellow air sign too. That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Yep. But yeah, this is wild, guys. This is wild. But Nina, you were absolutely correct. I mean, I get the most shit from fellow black folks talking about you not native, you not this, you not that, blase. I mean, matter of fact, I'm gonna play a little bit of this clip because I swear in this clip I even show this motherfucker my citizenship card and they were still in denial.
No, this is the free bullshit they regurgitate. They're not having genuine conversation. So I wouldn't even, like, anybody that follows freaking shit, I wouldn't even engage with.
Yeah.
Mike, right now you're arguing against yourself right now. Mike, let me say this, Mike, real quick, Mike.
If you think I'm a Tariq Nasheed supporter, clearly you don't know anything about
me. You're a Foundation of Black Americans. You're a Tariq Nasheed supporter. But if you say you're FBA, you support Tariq Nasheed.
He's actually been doing it.
No, I said I'm a native Black American. I said FBA. And some
so you're talking about Tariq Nasheed, or you're talking about
Americans are not native, but I'm native, sir. That's different.
Well, that is actually that for me. That's not none of my business. If you were to say that Black Americans came from Mars, that would be not none of my business. I have absolutely.
Yeah, the African broad had to throw in some slick cheap shots. She said, "Well, that's none of my business. Y'all can say y'all from Mars if you want to." What? I can't understand what you're saying through that accent. I feel like it was something borderline disrespectful, but I can't get past the accent. If you can enunciate a little bit more.
Wait, Mike, you got to be respectful a little bit, man. Come on.
Tariq Nasheed teaches them that you should.
I literally didn't understand.
I'm telling you, you can't have general conversation.
I think it's because
you can say that we come from Mutz, or was it Mats?
No, I said Mars. I do not like.
Okay. So
Oh,
us
yeah, I thought
claiming
she
that
said
some of
mass
us have
too. Shit.
Aboriginal lineage, she compares that to
Oh,
someone
that's false. That's
I
false,
didn't
Mike.
say
I
that.
disagree with that.
I
Mike.
didn't say
Mike, I
that.
disagree with that fully. We're not
No,
Indian, Mike.
Pat.
Mike, we're
My
not
point
Indians.
is
Stop
that
the Indian stuff.
Yeah,
Africans should
actually, I
not.
can share my screen and show my Native American federally recognized citizenship card right now.
Okay,
to prove
and I
to
have
Aboriginal
why
claims.
should
So
we
while
care?
you can
Why should
The
we
Native
care?
Americans enslaved
you
black
haven't
people.
done
The
your
Native Americans
lineage,
enslaved white
believe
people.
the
Did
stories
they
of the
not?
folks who
If
are
you
doing
have a
all the
little Native
enslavement,
American
like
in you,
Brother
I
Umar.
will speak against
No.
you.
The Native Americans enslaved black
You have
people.
no idea who
That's how they
you
got
are.
the lineage.
Damn. Hey, I
Man, hey man, who?
damn, you heard it straight from the ignorant niggas. The
Yeah.
Native Americans enslaved black
Dude,
people, and that's
keep
how you got the lineage.
going. Listen, my brother is packing because he's moving right now. But like, if he was here, I promise you, he would tell you to keep going. He would tell you to keep going. And the reason why I brought up my brother right now is because my brother passes as white. He's got long hair like my dad. He basically looks like Keanu Reeves in a way.
So he Neo.
With a little bit of a tan. But no, stop it. But my nieces and nephews, my nieces and nephews, we still have those genetics. Like, so Mike, you understand how our genetics work. When our families are all mixed up like that. However,
Oh, yeah.
hold your ground. And that's the thing that I've learned from my family. I am so grateful that my family gave us the foundation that we didn't fold to policing from anyone. We don't have the identity crisis in terms of me or my sister because we're female. We wanted to be more white. We didn't, well, one of my brothers fell into the trap that he wanted to be more black. So he tried to be gangster and it scared the shit out of him. And he didn't like that too much. So he got back on track and then he went to serve. So it is what it is. But at the end of the day, he became a father. He became a provider. And he's an upstanding man. So I have 3 brothers, me and my sister, 2 girls, 3 boys. You know what I'm saying? And we know exactly who we are. How many Black Americans right now in America don't have to have a 4 to 12-hour debate about who they are? I'll wait.
See, I'm one of them.
Real quick,
Man,
Nina,
talk about it. It's only a few of us, few and far in between.
Yeah, I don't care what nobody talking about. I know what's up.
real quick, Nina, did you
But
said
yeah,
that you
I honestly, I think it's kind of absurd that there's people who they don't want to have anything to do with Black Americans, but when Black Americans are sharing their unique identity, they try to
Fred.
erase that from them and
Hold
say,
on.
no, you're not native, you're a slave or something. And it's like, of all words, they want to use the word slave. Like they just want to put them under this victim mentality. And
They
to
try
me,
to make
it's
the
like,
word slave synonymous with us. When we take a look through history, that word was made for white folks.
and then when you take a look through history, the accomplishments, like at one point we were doing better than the people who so-called brought us here and the so-called people they called Native Americans. We were doing better than all of them, and it's like they missed that part too. So like make it make sense. We were so-called free slaves. Then we had Tulsa, Oklahoma, that was like one of the biggest areas, and that wasn't even the main Black Wall Street. It was one of I think South Carolina that was like the main one. There's so many things that we accomplished here that it's like people miss. Like, you know, if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't really have mobile refrigerators or air conditions and
gas
cell
masks,
phones,
street lights.
video games, etc. What are we doing? Like, why is this not paid attention to? It's crazy how they
You're
call us
right.
victims.
And because you're spending too much time
Wait,
focusing on macro
hold on,
issues.
Nina. Real quick,
Oh,
Nina.
I'm sorry.
Before you
sorry.
go, I think Curtis has another point of contention. You have the floor, Curtis.
What did I say? Jesus. Okay.
Can I talk? All right.
I said, go ahead, Curtis. Come on,
Yeah,
go ahead.
I mean, I'm saying though, but real quick, Nina, you said that you had a brother that you had to get him right because he thought he was black and he was trying to act gangster. So are you trying to associate gangsterism with black people?
Wait, hold on,
No,
real quick. Hold on, real
that's
quick.
not what I said.
Nina, wait, hold on.
That's not what I said.
Everybody, calm down. Nina, actually, can you reiterate your full statements? Because honestly,
Okay.
I was doing some typing, and the only thing that I heard was that you had a brother who's white passing, right?
Okay, I have number one. I have 3 brothers.
Okay.
One of my brothers is more passing than the other brothers. They basically look Latino. Okay. One of my brothers, one of the brothers that passes as Latino, he liked hip hop music, but he was for the crew that he wanted to basically like socialize with when we were younger, they thought he was like basically too much of a white boy. In his mind, he needed to like be more black. In his mind, to be more black, meaning he needed to be more like, since people are all in their feelings, if I say the N-word, he needed to be more like an N-word with the A at the end.
Hood. He needs to be more hood.
He needed to be more hood, even though he didn't grow up in the hood.
More niggerish.
And Kanye West was like basically like,
Curtis, don't do that. Hood.
Okay.
Can you just let me finish, please?
Go ahead.
So anyway, he wanted to be the puppy chulo, you know, because my brothers are pretty. They're pretty. I'm gonna be honest. My brothers are pretty as fuck. And so he would hang around these dudes and everything. But because of the fact that he was pretty, once he started to hang around, I'm gonna call them the goons because I can't call them anything else. They were like, "You're perfect for us." So they made him a plant of stuff that he wasn't down to do. And then he realized, oh, I can't be around these. Yeah, whatever. So then what I did after that, he felt so bad about it. I started taking him to house parties with me, because house parties, we just dance, you know.
And that's how the Latinos invented hip hop, guys.
All of that.
Check.
No niggas around.
I think I get what it is though. Like Nina, when you talk, like
I don't
speaking from your point of view, and the way that sometimes you worded it might sound offensive, because like when you said, because you did kind of like when you was talking in the beginning, you was like he needed to act more black to make him seem gangster, and a lot of people associate that with, you know, ignorance or whatever you want to call it, and that's probably where Chris confusion
Let's
is.
just keep it a buck. The
And
only
that's
reason,
part of the
only reason
thing.
why they are critiquing her so heavily is because her profile picture shows that she on the lighter side of things.
But the
if she
thing
was
is,
a
when you
dark-skinned
look at
black
her,
woman, she could say exactly what she's been saying in the
when you look
exact
at it
same
though,
way,
if you
and
ain't
nobody
really
would
listening
take
to
any
what she's
offense.
saying,
No,
you ain't
Mike.
heard her
I
voice.
honestly thought from her profile picture she was black. I
That's
didn't
what I was
think
about to
that
say. She
she
looked like a
she
sister.
looks black. Yeah. Besides the eyes, she looks black.
But then again, technically, when you get into it, she kind of is. I guess if you want to go like that. But at the end of the day,
technically, she is. But she doesn't. But she's. But that offends her, in my opinion. That's what I'm thinking.
It
Go ahead.
doesn't offend me. No. Stop it. Stop it, guys. It doesn't offend me. What I don't want to do, because of the fact that I have black female friends, I don't want to be black in place of them, because they are the ones that are actually black. Because what ends up happening is that sometimes, even when I'm in these panel streets, people text me and be like, oh, I need you to come up here because I need a black woman. I can't speak for black women. I don't even have that black experience. But they want somebody that looks like me, and I get offended because they want somebody that looks like me. If that makes sense.
Can I
It's offensive.
Okay, hold on, Nina. Earlier I mentioned, you know, balance and the Libra scales and whatnot, and the Orisha speaking to me. I need you to help me counter something. You said that you had some a little bit of Latin flavor in you. Was it Dominican or Caribbean?
Yeah,
or
it's Dominican.
what?
Yeah, Dominican.
Okay, Dominican.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. We need you to do the opposite of this.
Me no black papi.
I need you to say me black papi, me black papi, me black, me black papi, me negro, me negro.
Listen. If you piss me off enough, my accent is gonna come out because my partner hears it, and sometimes he has pissed me off in the past on purpose. I'll be like, "Yo, don't even try it." But
I can hear you got a little spice in you. You feel me, like a little spice.
You will eventually have an invitation to the cookout and all cookouts in perpetuity if you simply say,
listen. If you're not gonna make that believe the way I like it, I'm not coming to your cookout, puppy. I'm just saying.
See, there you go. That spice right
Nina,
there.
if there's too many black people at the cookout, would you go?
No.
See, there you go. That's all I'm asking, Mike. Hey.
No, I'm being honest.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
No, I'm being honest. Because if anything happens and I gotta call my hubby, so no.
Me no black papi.
Like a thing of you just, you know, not being comfortable. Because I mean,
me no black papi.
You know, in our community, we have a thing against the light skin, dark skin, which I
me no black papi.
Sister, she's high yellow, and you know, she always had like
me
that.
no black papi.
So people
Until
always.
she says me Black Poppy, we gonna listen to this shit.
Come on. Black thing. That's not color. That
Me no
is
black papi. Me no 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 black papi.
I
Me
got
no
muted.
black papi. Me
Stop
no
it.
black papi.
My
Me no
brother
black
wanted
papi.
to be Kanye West. Like
Wait,
Christ.
what?
He wanted to be one
Which
of my
one?
brothers wanted to be Kanye West. He used
The
to
one
dress
that
like
wanted
him
to
and
be black?
everything.
The one that wanted to be
No,
black?
he wanted to be Kanye West, but
Reminder
Kanye
that
West.
Dominicans are not black. We are not black. And no matter how much black Americans cry about it, we are not black. We will never be black. Yes, I look black, but we are not black. And it's just a reminder to black Americans who are so pathetically forcing Dominicans to label themselves as black. Where we keep telling them we have our own culture. Me no black papi. They still force it on us.
Me no
Yeah,
nigga
that's
poppy.
crazy.
Me no nigga.
I am sorry that I attempted to force a black identity onto you. I apologize.
It's all good. It's all good.
I apologize
Listen,
too. I'm
listen.
sorry, Nina. I just had to get to the bottom line. But go ahead.
No, it's all good because at the end of the day, if any of you guys come and visit me in Brooklyn, you're gonna be walking my dog anyway, so it's all
Oh,
good.
what kind of dog?
What does that
Whoa,
mean?
whoa,
Walking your
whoa,
dog.
whoa. That
Kind
seems
of
like
dog.
that is
I'll
racially
kidnap your
charged.
dog.
Whoa. What do you mean?
What?
Are black people just dog walkers now?
No, you're just
your
gonna be
dog.
no, stop it. You're just gonna be so relaxed in my environment, and you're just gonna be like, oh my
Hey,
god,
but
look
listen,
at all
you
these
heard me though. I'm
aggressive
saying here. I'm
people
saying what kind of dog is it? Because I'm like,
petting dogs
Hold
and
on, Nina.
walking
Hold on, real quick,
dogs and
Nina. You're from the Bronx, right?
no, Brooklyn.
Yeah,
Brooklyn. Okay, Brooklyn. So she's from Brooklyn. You're from that borough. And we're gonna
Yes.
just be walking your dog. So what is the nationality for the most part in Brooklyn at this point? The diversity.
Brooklyn has multiple neighborhoods. The neighborhood that I live in is majority Orthodox Jews and white.
It's the majority.
Oh, so she live in the good part of Brooklyn.
So when black people come around, we're just
I live
servants.
by the Barclays Center.
Okay, so
Huh?
so when black people come around, they're just generally the servants. They just work in that area, but they don't live there.
Yeah. To be honest,
so.
unless there's a few of them that live
Louisville's
here,
like
me.
that too.
Yeah.
Louisville's like that.
Yeah, I'm being honest. Yeah.
Put it down, bro. Put it down.
Oh shit.
Down. What did I tell you? Down.
Yeah, no, that's not happening here.
You got any guns on you?
And that's her brother right there. He's the pretty boy.
Oh shit, the one that was trying to be gangster.
I ain't your poppy.
No, you know what, Mike? That looks like my cousin Enrique. That looks like my cousin.
You got just that? Yes. Just marijuana. Yes. Keep your hands here. You got no knife on you?
No, papi, nothing.
You sure?
Yes, papi.
I ain't your poppy.
Officer, yes, officer.
You hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Where you coming from?
I come from home.
Turn around.
Why you terrifying that man, man? What you terrifying that man?
That was not low-key racist. That was real in New York City.
Real quick.
You have no idea what we're dealing with in New York City. So relax yourself.
Smoking the tobacco.
The tobacco?
Yes,
You
officer.
sure?
Yes, officer, I'm sure. You wanna go home, papi?
Well, you call me Poppy again?
By officer, Mr. Damiano.
Again, you call me that. Don't call me Poppy again.
All right, papi. All right, officer. All right, officer.
Yeah.
Yo, deadass. Yo, let me tell you guys something. Like, I have this is a true story. I'm literally on this in one walking block across the street from each other. I have a bodega that will make me a chopped cheese. It's a Dominican-owned little bodega, right? And they make like lunch and everything, so you can have your, arroz con pollo, moro, and all of that kind of stuff, and your chopped cheese. And then on the opposite side, I can have all the gourmet sandwiches and the panini press and the little fancy coffee, including the mushroom coffee and all that. That's where I live.
Okay, real quick, Nina. Real quick again. You said that the majority of population in Brooklyn is white and white Jews. Is there any other nationality?
No. I said that's where I live. No.
Okay.
Brooklyn has lots of different neighborhoods. No.
Okay. So where you live at, it's what again? Real quick.
The neighborhood that I live in Brooklyn is majority Orthodox Jews, white, and a handful of Caribbean. There's other neighborhoods that are predominantly
amongst Africans, amongst Caribbeans, amongst African Americans, amongst Black Latinos. When the ones that actually claim their blackness, sorry guys, but some of you guys be like, I know black, I know black, I know black. Impossible. I know black. I'm Dominican. I'm Puerto Rican. I know black. Be looking just like me. Be having the same hair. I be touching it like, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same, papi. It's not the same. They try to salsa that shit off. I'd be like, no, it's not the same. I know black. Negro nunca, nunca. I know no, nunca.
Yeah, Caldania. Hey, I was giving her the benefit of the doubt, and then when we gave her enough rope to hang herself, that conquistador spirit came out. She said, "If you negros come to my burrow, you will be making me burrito and walking my churro."
Yeah, that's crazy.
I know black. I'm like, no, you black. Mike. No. I know black. Dominica. I go, I know, but you're black.
They don't make burritos, though.
I know black. No, black.
See, I like what Mike's doing. He'll give a person enough rope.
Yo, Mike, that dude, I know that.
I know black.
I'm not anti-Spaniard. No, not at all.
Wait for it. Wait for what this dude said.
But what I am is I'm anti-Mexican. So explain to me when I say anti-Mexican, what does that mean?
That means that you don't like Mexicans.
What is the difference between a Mexican and a Spaniard?
Well, I mean,
Come on, explain. What is the difference between a Mexican and a Spaniard?
Well, the type of Mexican that you're thinking about, is not
He's
like
thinking of the mestizo Mexicans.
You're thinking like Indians.
There we go.
Which you have that same blood, you.
Oh no, not one of my Ghanaian brothers.
Hey, so now I want to hear from Fireheart. Fireheart, as someone who's been a fly on the wall, as someone who is a melanated woman up here, what do you think? I mean, did I give her enough rope to hang herself, or did I give her enough rope? Hey, I got her real comfortable. I got her real confident, and then last minute she let it slip. Yeah, if y'all come to my neighborhood, you'll be walking my dog, nigga.
Yeah,
I see what you did, Mike. I like that. I like that.
Me personally, at first I didn't understand the whole back and forth with her and Curtis. I was like, okay, the tones is sounding a little bit of defensive. I was like, okay, maybe I'm misunderstanding.
Hold on. In the spirit of Kanye, she said her brother wanted to be Kanye, right? I'm gonna let you finish, but Nina, we don't want to hear you say nigga no more.
Be like, yo, that's that nigga. You know what I'm saying? He's doing his thing. He open for Jay. That's that nigga. You know what I'm saying? He's doing his thing. Yo, that's that.
Oh, I was dying when he said that. I dead ass was cracking up.
We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more.
Hey.
We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more.
Hold on, one more time.
Hear you say nigga no more. We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more.
Stop. You can say negro, but you can't say nigga, okay? You can say negro, but no nigga. And we got Gear Girl Peterbilt in the building. Let the folks know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind.
Oh, hey, can you hear me okay?
Yep, loud and clear.
Oh, sweet.
Ooh,
Calling from California. Good evening, everybody. I got a question for Nina. Well, lady, I know you said you were familiar with Johnson since 2010. I didn't hear you expound on his present day activities, though. Are you still in support of him?
I know what's happening with Dr. Umar because of Mike. That was part of why I decided to be more engaging this year, because the school still hasn't been built. My team obviously hasn't been donating to him anymore. And I think if Mike, if you remember, like months back, you made me go through like a church exorcism, if you will. And I had to come clean that like I was one of the people that donated to him, and we had to like purge ourselves and ask forgiveness. So I was one of those people.
I do not remember that, but that sounds like some shit Mike TV would do.
Yeah, so I had to like admit I gave him money. I gave him
It's
the
coming
money.
back to me now. I remember, and we rebuked
I think it
the
was.
spirit.
I don't think we had Cash App back then. It was a Venmo or something, and I was like, I admit I gave him money, and so
Yeah,
so no, I don't
get
support
that.
that shit
The
anymore.
question was, do you still support him?
No,
Not by
absolutely
money.
not.
You have a different mindset of who this dude actually is now.
Yes, because the school
Okay,
still isn't
beautiful.
built.
Beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now,
Yeah.
excuse me. Now, the dog walking comment.
Yeah.
Fred Desmond and American Holocaust survivor, they have the same sentiment. And I was really took off earlier, but I've been listening the whole time. And I just want to check back in just to ask you, yourself, opposed to typing it and that type of thing. That was it.
I mean, I called it out.
The dog. Well,
yes, you did, Curtis.
Okay, so hold on. Number one, I'm a dog mom. I live in dog country. In this part of Brooklyn, we have literally a dog park that is
okay.
unleashed.
I'm not gonna. I've never cut anybody off. Yeah, we love animals. Myself personally, I like most animals.
I'll let you ask your question.
More than most people. We have dog parks. It's the conversation. It's the conversation, your tone. It's been very jovial and upbeat,
Hold on. I got you, sis. I got you. Basically, it's like if she called us some monkeys and we're like, yo, why did you call us monkeys? And she's like, well, I mean, since I was a child, I've just always loved monkeys. And like, I had a friend who had like a pet monkey and a little diaper. And I've just always they were my favorite animal in the zoo. Relevancy, Your Honor. Relevancy. Relevancy. Go ahead.
No, I just want to say thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. I'll catch you on the flip side. Good night, y'all.
All right, sis.
All right, baby. Bye-bye.
And I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Let me check her and dip. Okay. I got shit to do. Let's go.
Real quick, Mike. To me, it just sounds very condescending. It's like it seems like she has hostility towards Black Americans. You know what I'm saying? Like if you was here, you just be walking my dog, and the majority of my population.
No.
And
that's what I. Yeah, heard. But if you lived in dog country, which I do, that is not a bad thing. So I wasn't saying it to be disrespectful. I wasn't on some. I had to look up a reference, like dog walking. Like that's some nonsense.
Hold on, Nina. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. This is the first time I've ever heard the term dog country. What is dog country?
Yeah, I literally live in a building. There's 108 apartments in this building. More than half of the apartments in this building have dogs. I live in proximity to the park.
And the people who walk
if you
the
let
dog,
me finish.
No. I've gave you plenty of room to rock out. And the people who walk the dogs, are they the help?
Also,
are they the help or not?
They also
they're literally dogs. I'm talking about popcorn, macaroni, Gunther.
Are dog walkers the help? Are they hired hands?
They're freaking dogs with 4 legs.
Oh, come on.
Who walks the dogs?
Right.
Who walks the dogs?
Yeah, who walks the dogs?
We all walk the goddamn dogs.
She said the help is a dog.
Some of them have dog walkers.
The helpers are dogs.
There's a dog walker that comes here.
Hold on, guys. Hey, English may not be her first language. Relax, guys. Give her grace. Okay, so you finally admitted that some dogs get walked by dog walkers, and dog walkers are the help, right?
Yes.
So you equated Black people to the help. You said, in other words, if you come to my neighborhood, you'd be my help. You'd be my servant.
No. And I'm pushing back on that completely because I walk my. No, stop it. Both of you, stop it. Stop that fucking shit because I've walked my neighbor's dog just like they walk mine. Stop it.
What's she saying? Guys, I realize that we have made a grave mistake. Nina was not disrespecting us at all. She was not being condescending or contemptuous when she said, if you come to my neighborhood, you walk my dogs. What she really meant is she lives in such a friendly environment that everybody's like Mr. Rogers and everybody's just good, friendly neighbors. And what she really meant is I would welcome you with open arms like my neighbor, and us neighbors, we walk each other's dogs. Yeah. Stop lying.
Every time you tell me something, I figure that you're lying. Ooh, it's almost like
you know what? You know what, Mike? I'll send you the pictures.
Yeah, I know you're
How about
lying.
that? I'll send you the fucking
But you
pictures.
sound excited, and you know
I'm sorry that you guys are just
that
not used to that, but it happens here.
Oh, girl.
Mike, give me a second. Let me talk very quick.
I'm sorry that you're just not used to it, but it happens here.
By other Dominicans in Florida.
I've house sitted. I've house sitted other people's animals. I literally have one of my friend's cats that has been here since 23rd of April that I'm still house sitting because it's sick. And then I have another friend that every time that I have to travel for work, when my dog was still alive, was walking my dog when I had to travel. Okay, that's how we work here. I'm sorry that you guys are not used to that, but that's how it is here.
Go ahead, babe.
That's how it is.
Okay.
I keep track of his diet and his weight on my whiteboard next to my fucking code.
Hey, Mike,
And
how you
why
doing?
did you assume that we would want to walk your dogs?
No, I was saying that like I would be so friendly with you that I would trust you to walk my dog. That was a compliment.
I think
Let Desmond talk for a second. He wanted to ask.
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
Hello.
Oh, is that Mrs. Desmond?
Yes, it is.
Hey, oh, shit, we got another black woman up here. Okay, I want to hear from you. Desmond, be quiet. Let the lady speak. Go ahead.
I think the issue that came up because I was actually reading the chat as I'm sitting here studying for my pharmacy school stuff. It's not the way you said it, it's how you perceived it said and how it came off in the chat. I think that's why everybody was kind of triggered by what you said.
Hey, but guys, apparently we all have it wrong, and what it is she's just the conquistador version of Mr. Rogers.
No. Number one.
He said, "Don't you niggas wanna be my neighbor?"
All right, you guys are just not used to it. I don't know what to tell you. I'm a dog mom. I'm a cat mom.
I think it's how you.
She said, hold on, y'all. She said, "You niggas gonna walk my dog, not because you're my slaves, but because you're my neighbor."
Stop it! I walk your dog too. Matter of fact, I take other people's dogs to the park when they don't.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor.
Nigga, will you be my slave? Will you niggas be my slaves?
I hope it's a learning lesson for you. It's how you word that.
It's a neighborly day in this beautiful wood. A neighborly day for beauty. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you.
Oh no, that's false though. She wanted to live in the neighborhood with the Jews.
Yeah, with
the
Jews. Let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say, would you be mine? Would you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor?
Would you be my nigga? I mean, dog walker. I mean, slave. I mean, indentured servant.
No niggas in my neighborhood.
By the way,
no niggas live in my neighborhood. But you can come walk my dogs. Oh, you can walk my dogs.
Hey, she still ain't telling us what kind of dog it is, man.
Who cares what dog it is?
Please won't you be
that dog.
my neighbor?
Would you be my nigga?
Fuck a dog.
Fireheart, you have the floor, Fireheart. I want to hear from Fireheart. Go ahead.
Okay, so just kind of wanted to, I guess for lack of better words, complete like the question. So I think I'll kind of also direct this to Nina. Okay, Nina, assuming that what you said, maybe you meant well and everything, right? But could you see how it did come off as condescending?
Wait, you say it again. Your microphone was really
She sounded like
muffled.
she's shrunk or some shit.
Okay, so I was saying
No,
maybe
not Fireheart, Nina.
Nina sounded
What
like
was
she's
your
small.
answer?
I said no, I don't.
Okay. So if okay,
Hey, she has gone full conquistador, guys. She has gone full conquistador.
Can I say
I
this real
think
quick
I
too? I
think
feel like
sometimes you see
Fireheart
this
a little
is
bit was
where
capable.
sometimes cultural
Curtis, hold on.
understandings and perceptions need to be put in place, right?
Okay, with that said, then probably it needs to.
Whoa, Nina, don't interrupt Fire. Fire hasn't really spoke much at all for the last 2 hours, so go ahead, Fire.
So, like, maybe you felt like, oh, like I trust you enough to even want my dog. Personally, if this was something where you're talking about how like amazing dogs are and everything, the better approach would have been, if anything, like we'll be so good together that I would want to walk your dog. You know what I mean? Like if it was something like if I'm talking to Mike and I say, "Yo, Mike, like the way we would chill, I would even love to like walk your dog." Where it was like you're gonna be walking my dog because that's kind of what you said, and I'm not gonna lie. Like when I heard it, it kind of sounded a bit like a little condescending. Like and I was like, okay, but when you were trying to say, okay, no, that's not where I'm coming from, I was like, okay, let me see, maybe she has a different way of seeing things.
But
sometimes
Fire, but
even when
Fire,
that's the
wait,
case,
hold, Fire. Didn't you just ask her though if she thinks that she worded it wrong, and she said no?
yeah, that's true.
So she knows what she did was highly offensive. She knows she was pressed. She knows that Fred in the chat has been
No,
on
I
her ass.
disagree. No, I disagree. I don't think what I said was highly offensive. No, I don't. I don't agree with that. I absolutely do not agree with that. And I'm pushing back on that really hard.
Well, hey, Nina. If you were
No,
to
I
come to
don't
my
agree with that.
neighbor, Nina, it's cool. If I come to your neighborhood, you think that I'd be walking your dog. Well, if you come to my neighborhood, you'll be doing some gardening, okay? Okay, horchata?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't give a fuck about that. That's fine.
No, you do.
It would have came off better if you said, "I trust you with my own child or my own baby,
Well,
a human being." But a
that's the
four-legged
same
creature.
for us in dog country.
And
I
hold
don't have.
on, we've got a new person who's been waiting backstage for the longest. We got Braxton in the building. Braxton, let the folks know. Braxton, let the folks know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind.
What's up? Calling in from Louisiana, the Boot Bayou State. And after hearing plenty of what everybody had to say, I say there's a lot swarming in my brain right now.
No. I hope you get everything well concise.
Well, I hope the dogs can get walked.
hey, y'all. This is like a murder mystery. Instead of a murderer amongst us, there is a tether amongst us. And I'm not sure who it is, but I know
But
there's
who got?
rumors
Well,
that
I
it's
didn't mean to
giving
cut
some
you off, but
conquistador
my
vibes.
question. Well. With that being said, so who got murked, the dog or the dog walker?
The dog walker.
We're playing Clue here, aren't we?
The dog walker.
I think we're playing Clue.
The dog owner, actually.
Okay, can I speak very quick, guys?
Go ahead, Desmond.
All right. This is to.
Matter of fact, Desmond, you can only speak if your girl ain't got nothing to say. Did Mrs. Desmond, you got anything else you want to say?
Babe, she said she's good. Have a good night.
Okay. Good night to you too, sister. All right, Desmond, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. See, I had to ask her for that one. Miss Nina, I understand where you're coming from. I do understand there's a lot of dogs up there, and you're a dog mom, or what they would call a fur baby. But the way it came off, it sounded very highly offensive. I would have actually took it more lightly if you would have said, "I trust you with my own child," or "I would trust you, to watch my kid," or something like that. And now, if you see your dog as a child, then you could have followed up with that, but you didn't. So that's why everybody's kind of jumping at you, because
with all due respect, I didn't have the opportunity to, because I started to get jumped upon. With all due respect, I will pre-apologize and apologize and post-apologize if I offended anyone with how I said it. My vibe was in the right place. I was feeling good about it, and I was when I said I would love for you
Monster
to
on the
walk.
beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak throw, man down, Carla Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, Nella nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tiso. What's up with these bony ass niggas trying to see Compton? They in the street and hate me, fuck them all into mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton.
Mike, you can do this all you want.
I would love
I'll
to
drop off.
Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck 'em up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Word niggas and
Nina, I'm gonna ask you.
Cutting and act them dancers.
Nina,
they
Nina,
yeah, for real.
Are you a fan of the bachata?
I used to do the salsa.
Nina?
Why would I be offended about bachata?
No, I said, are you a fan of the bachata?
Yes, of course. Dance it as a kid, of course. A young person, of course.
Real quick.
bitches go. The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some B-rest that's for bitching? You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no love boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option. Pussy, nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in contact.
And Nina, I've got to ask, are you pretty well versed on history when it comes to the DR?
I'm moderately versed on history when it comes to the DR.
Because
I wasn't born there. I was born here, so I know the stuff that's going on there because of my family still has property over there. But that's pretty much it. So we keep track of that.
So you may or may not have the answer to this question then, but I'm curious. And actually, this is a question that I was thinking of when we had that other guy from Brooklyn or Harlem or something from the DR calling. But if in 1804, Haiti was revolting against France and the DR is on the same island as Haiti, what was the DR side of the island doing during the Haitian Revolution? Do you know?
I'm not sure, but I do know at some point Haiti decided that they wanted to try to invade the DR, and that failed. And then I know that they got sanctioned with a lot of stuff that came from European countries, so it bankrupted them. Then they got hit with an earthquake. Because
you're talking about Haiti, I asked you about the DR though.
Yes. Yeah, I'm talking. All of these things are happening at the same time. They were fighting a war with a European country. Then they tried to invade a Latin.
Okay. I'll try to ask you again a little bit slower. Okay. Do you know what was happening? Do you know what was happening at 1804 on the DR side of the island? Yes or no?
I don't know specifically what was happening.
Okay, so the answer is no. That's all you had to say. Nothing about earthquakes and this and that. You don't know. That's cool. Hey, if anybody knows that history, if anybody can look it up, that's something that I've been curious about. Because if Haiti and the DR are the same island, and if France had control over Haiti, did France also have control over the DR? And when Haiti revolted,
Spain
that was
did.
Spain. That was Spain. It was
Spain. That
Yeah, I
was
was about to say
Spain.
they
So
had the
you
Spanish
cut me
side.
off, Mike. I was trying to give you that history. It was Spain. Spain controlled one side of the island. France controlled another.
And if I'm not mistaken, the Dominicans fought for the Spanish. if I'm not
And
mistaken.
then not only that,
And the
the
Dominicans
Haitians
fought
decided that they wanted to.
Hold on, Nina. Someone just said something, and I want to know.
Yeah,
if you've heard this before.
They fought for the Spanish, and I think that's what made them want to be classified as Spanish. Like after they fought for it, they wanted that right to be called Spanish.
So the Dominicans fought for the colonizer, essentially.
Right.
Okay.
Makes sense.
And also there was a handful of Haitians that helped the Black American slaves enslaved. I don't know where to, but some Haitians they did play a part in that.
Interesting. So
Yeah.
when we look at the colorism on the island, and when we look at the conquistador mindset that we get from a lot of these Mino Black Dominicans, it makes sense. They were in league with the conquistador.
Not to mention some of the Spanish were dark skinned people as well as the Portuguese and many others. So that's another thing.
I think in general, like even with
There's
the
plenty
Nina.
of dark-skinned Portuguese.
Hold on, Nina, real
Plenty.
quick, because I'm about to ask you something.
Yeah, sure.
Real quick. I think it wasn't even about the dog walking comment. It's like what I would notice is it seemed like you had a lot of hostility towards just I'll just say FBA Black citizens in America. It seemed like you were just taking shots the whole time. No, listen. And I was just like, I was peeping it the whole time, but I was just trying to keep it cool because it seemed like everybody was running with that narrative. And then you made that dog walking comment and you just totally you blew yourself out of the water. You just exposed yourself. But I was already on to you from the beginning.
I'm gonna completely disagree with you. I don't have any hostility against anybody. I'm literally sitting here in my office. I'm watching some stuff go on my other monitor. I'm tired. I want to go to sleep. I thought we were doing closing.
I want Desmond to talk real quick.
Well, don't let us stop you.
I mean, interesting. I don't have any hostility against any of you guys. If I had hostility, I know how to lead.
Yes, you do.
I'm not gonna sit here and be on a panel. I'm not one of those chicks that goes on panels just to be triggered. I'm not that chick.
Nina, your voice is changing, your tone is changing, but
Because I'm tired now, and I'm trying to defend myself for stuff that I don't even need to defend myself for.
Okay,
Nina, if you're so tired, then darling, just go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
I am gonna go to sleep, but I felt like I had to defend myself. Stop yelling at me, number one.
Okay, I want. Can I come in here?
You guys are so triggered about a dog walking comment, and that was in my place in my heart. I
don't even care.
I actually felt about the dog.
Yo, where do you find this? What the fuck?
I feel like I need to apologize. So
Mike is
because you were offended.
I will never ever find a bra like him.
Yo, where you find this at? Like what?
You must not know about me. I can never know you. You must not know about me. You must not know about me. I can never know you.
We know Black Papi.
Don't you ever for a second get a thinking you're irreplaceable. So go ahead and get gone. Pull up that chick and see if she's home. Oops, I bet you thought that I didn't know. Why do you think I was putting you out?
We know Black Papi.
Because you are true. Still know how road in the toy that I hold you. Baby, drop that keys and hurry up because you think she's gonna be. He's telling me how I'm such a fool. Talking about I will never ever find a blood like you.
Reminder that Dominicans are not black. We are not black. And no matter how much Black Americans cry about it, we are not black. We will never be black. Yes, I look black, but we are not black. And it's just a reminder to Black Americans who are so pathetically forcing Dominicans to label themselves as black. When we keep telling them we have our own culture, we know Black Papi, they still force it on us.
You must not know about me. You must not know about me. I can never master. In a minute, baby. You must not know about me. You must not know about me. I can never know you back tomorrow. Don't you ever for a second get into thinking you're irreplaceable.
That's part of the whole song.
I'm not your everything. How about I be nothing, man? Nothing, and nothing. You can make you worry. I won't shed a tear for you, cause I lean it. And I won't lose a week of sleep because the truth of the
Nina, I know you're tired. I'm just playing a little lullaby for you, darling.
But that's
matter
hard.
is replacing you so easy. Stop lungs, stop lungs. To the left, everything you own in a box to the left, and I claim boxing. To the left, to the left. You ever for a second get a thinking you're place. Food.
What the hell?
Oh shit! I think she's still awake, y'all. I think Nina, are you still awake?
What the hell?
Still awake?
Yeah, I'm listening to your shit, Mike. Yeah, I'm listening.
Oh shit, guys! It didn't work. Nina's still awake. I think we have to try a Dominican
Anyway, good night.
lullaby.
I'm out. Good night.
Hasta luego.
Llenito de flores, hijo de María, la de los dolores. Si mi madre llora, déjenla llorar, porque nadie sabe la pena que trae.
Okay, she's gone, Mike.
It worked, guys. It worked. It worked.
Stop torturing us.
Play a lullaby that's Dominican. They go to sleep.
I think what she really messed up though, if you took mental
Kinda
notes,
just
how
picking
she
off
said she
of,
didn't identify as a black woman, and then when you
She
told her,
identified as 4 different cultures.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. One mic.
black poppy, she never said it.
One mic. First is Anunnaki. Go ahead, brother.
Oh no, I was just saying the mental notes. Like she was like she don't identify as a black woman, and then when you was like, I need you to say I'm black poppy, she never really said it. So I think that played a big part. You know what I mean? Kind of threw her out there for some people. I was trying to give her benefit of the doubt, but whatever. People do what they do.
Hey, I thought Fred was being hard on her in the chat. I thought Curtis was being hard on her. So I said, you know what? Let me just give her a lot of let me make sure she feels nice and comfortable. Let me even defend her a little bit. And hey, not only did she say she don't identify as black, she refused to say I'm black poppy.
Yeah, there you go.
But she was so casually using that nigga word, right?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Can I
see? That's real quick. That's what got me kind of tight.
Hold on. In order. Fire asked to go next. Go ahead, Fire. Go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, like honestly, my intuition like really kicked in. Like, because honestly, Curtis, I didn't really see what you were saying that sounded like attacking. She just got on the defense, and for me, I was like, the way she responded to questions. Why wouldn't I do this? Of course, there was a lot of hidden sarcasms in there. I was like, okay, they're just asking a question, just answer it. You don't need to be this type of way. And then there was also the thing of like, she implied that she was saying the N-word. And for me, I was like, why can't you just say men? Or why can't you just say black men or dude or something? Why are you having to, you don't want to say the N-word because you don't want to look like a bad person, but these men are not stupid. They're not 5 years old. It's like you want to say the word. You're eager to say it, And I was like, so she kind of threw me off of it, but I was like, okay, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm Canadian and I don't really understand Black American culture 1,000%. So maybe it's just me. But then I don't know, things just started going. But then when she said, if you guys were to hang out with me, you would be walking my dog. That's what she said. She didn't say, I would love for you to walk my dog. She said, you would be walking my dog. And I was okay.
She didn't say I would welcome you as my neighbor. She said you would be walking my dogs.
Yeah, she went straight to that. And I was like,
she was doing so good.
She was so good.
Hey, Mike.
listen real quick. No,
Wait, hold on. We staying in order. Next up is Curtis, and then Desmond. Go ahead.
Okay. No, she wasn't. She was taking shots the whole time. Like,
She
and
was.
I was getting pissed because it seemed like y'all three were caping for her, and I was
Thank
getting
you,
mad. I'm
Curtis.
just like, that's what I'm saying. I was reading chat. I'm just like, hold on, why is they keep sticking up for this chick and she's taking shots? And it's like, y'all not peeping game. And it's just like, I was just getting tight, but I was like, let me just chill out before I get kicked out the panel. And I was just
I thought
like,
Mike was just playing the
that's
violin.
what I thought. I thought Mike was just kind of go along with it, and then when Mike finally caught it, he was just like, he put
No,
her
he
on
was just
blast.
letting her hang herself.
That's what I think Mike was doing. That's why I was kind of like, but I was still getting
what I
tired. I
was
was like, man, why are they caping? It's like she's obviously, and she said nigga a couple times. She did not say
Guys,
nigga.
the reason why I do it how I do what I do is because we can infer, we can assume, but when you make them real comfortable to the point where they just blatantly are like, if you come to my neighborhood, you're welcome. She might as well have said boy after that. She might as well say you welcome my dog boy.
Like
she didn't even say we'll walk dogs together. Like she didn't even say that. You know what I'm
And
saying?
she messed up when she said she don't identify as a black woman, and then said
Yeah,
her
that
brother
too.
tried to be gangster, so he had to act black.
That was another one I had to call her out on.
Yeah.
And that's why, like, I mean, Curtis, I know,
Hold
like,
on, guys. We staying in order. Next up is Desmond.
Thank you, Mike. I'm day one, and you know how we rock, Mike. I've been watching you since day one, so I knew the strategy for 3 hours, man. Also been playing some Ghost of Tsushima here in the background, but I had to pause a couple of times after I caught on to it. And Curtis caught me in the chat when I was typing stuff. I had to say something about that. Then I noticed Fireheart was being a little bit too quiet for a long time. And I noticed she started observing from the background, and I'm starting to sit there and I'm in the chat and I'm listening to what I'm reading what Fred is writing, and I'm like, she just seemed to be going right at Fred. She's not really saying anything to me or anybody else. She's just going at Fred, and Fred is just
Been on her fucking helmet the
Man.
whole time. Hey, Fred been on her helmet so hard. I
never timed him out.
I was contemplating writing a message to Fred earlier in the stream, like, hey, bro, he's up a little bit, he's up. But I remained neutral, impartial. I was the watcher. I was simply here to watch.
And who watches the watchman, Mike?
Yes, and when you make them comfortable, they'll just reveal themselves each and every time. I got black friends. Black
they want my dogs.
Any black American woman, she kept saying black European, black German, and I'm like, okay, so you got any American black friends?
And then she wouldn't describe what what's classifying everybody by race in America. It's other black people and Africans. What? Like who came up with these definitions?
And I do see where you're coming from. Wait, hold on real quick, Fire. Curtis, I do see where you're coming from because she was very dismissive to white supremacy.
Right.
And I know that was definitely a point of contention for you. So that's why I try to, clean that up a little bit more. Like, hold on, Nina, do you admit that the whites are the ones who, oh yeah, I guess, technically, like,
and that's when I caught on to you, Mike. I knew what you were playing.
Know what Mike was doing.
I
saw I didn't know what Mike was doing. It was pissing me off. I'm like, man, are you serious? Like,
I saw the chess
then I
piece
got
move,
it. I
Mike.
got it.
I tried. I tried my best to play with the other chess piece, but I saw you moving the chess piece over to the left. And I tried to move to the right, and then she just said something. I'm like, let me move my space back. Hold on.
Guys, if you appreciate the content, if you appreciate the mission, hit the like button, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. You got to do a slow burn with these conquistadors. I had to make her feel real over several hours. We're going on 4.5 hours. I told y'all 2 hours ago I had to go. Y'all, come on, show your support.
I played the whole stage of Tsushima, Mike. I played a whole stage of Ghost of Tsushima while I was listening to you, bro. And I remember you saying you had to play, and I was like, I
could have liberated a castle. Damn.
Because at first, like she was even saying, like, Mike is trying to bring to the public that there is something called Black Americans, and he wants to share that, and people are trying to take that away. And that's where I was like, that's when I was in agreement with her, because I was like, yeah, like if Black Americans are saying that they're Black Americans and people by force are trying to chug it down their throat, no, you're not back, you're a slave. And that's where I was like, yeah, people should not be doing that to Black Indigenous people of America. But then I don't know, like she was just like coming for y'all. Like any question you asked was like, it was just like some type of like, well, if you didn't interrupt me, or if you let me finish. I was like, but you are so quick to not even let someone else. You don't yield to other people when they're
Right.
talking.
Mike
And
Mike
the
let her get
passport bro
very
comment too.
comfortable, and she started that whiteness started coming out
Yeah.
more and more, and then she started feeling like she was on top of the world and everybody was below her. And the Mike is like
Yep.
sitting there just buttering her up, man. Like I said, I seen the chess pieces move, Mike. I saw the chess pieces move, and I had to. You can ask my lady friend here. She made me bite my lip several times because I was about to come up here earlier.
Mike, real quick, because I see her in the chat room. Do you want to give her like 2 minutes to just babble, or are you
I
just done with her?
mean,
If someone
not
put $5 in the
necessarily
cash app,
babble, but I
Or
mean,
if you, I mean, you want to give her 2 minutes to clear
if she
her
wants to
name?
click the link and provide some closing remarks, she can. But Fireheart asked her straight up. I mean, don't you see how you were being offensive? Now, I mean, she seems set in her ways, but as always, the StreamYard link's available to anybody. I mean, I
But you
didn't
know the
ban her.
analogy. You know the analogy I was going to use. I was going to use this analogy. It's like saying someone is very important, right? Now we all know that janitors are needed in society. If we don't have janitors, we don't have a clean society. But it's like you're saying you're so important in this world. You should be a janitor.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's
Very,
important, but
very
like
condescending.
we all know it's a backhanded compliment.
Yeah, she
And
was just taking shots the whole
even if
time.
she meant well, like it's
She
like
didn't.
you didn't like how do you not see that that's not an offense? I was like,
Because she liked to hear herself talk.
And hold on, guys,
Yeah.
real quick. I'm gonna make a quick comment, then Desmond has a comment for Fireheart. But honestly, her defense was weak as fuck too, guys. I grew up with animals. I done dated girls who bought $15,000 purebred dogs. There's no such thing as a fucking phrase "dog country." Oh, I live in dog country.
Thank you,
What
Mike.
are you talking about?
And I'm also down here where in Florida, where there's a lot of Dominicans down here too. And when they want to get offensive and talk down to you, they use that as well. You know what, Nina? I know you're trying to cover up for it, but you know how many times I've been told that I should be a dog walker by a Dominican who thought they could look down on me down here in Florida, in the South? That is very racist and derogatory. That hurt me much. And then the fact that you was using that military thing, you lucky that Deadpool ain't up here. All right. And the way you was being the way that you were, you lucky New Era ain't here either, because he would have ripped you left and right.
But hold on for a second. What
Hey,
if?
wait,
Let me
hold
ask you
on.
this.
If New Era was here, he would have called you all kinds of bitches. You lucky. You lucky.
But real quick.
Go ahead, Curtis. Go ahead.
Okay, real quick though. All jokes aside, what if? And I'm being serious about this. What if Nina actually had a fat ass? Would that be fine?
Hey, yeah.
Here's the thing. I grew up with a Mexican stepmom. So the fat ass, although that is a bit appealing, I like the Mexican cuisine. And she says she ain't making no burritos. She probably ain't making no tacos.
Yeah, she ain't trying to cook.
I don't know what them Dominicans eat.
I've been up there to New York and I heard all of that stuff, but like I said, that's how rich people talk down to people, man.
And she's not rich.
That's what I'm saying. She's not. So
like she's talking as if she's above us. But
that's exactly.
She would have did better if she would say we would have been smoking weed and taking walks in the park. She said that we'd have been good.
Just call me a black speck and be over with it. Literally. I mean,
if I was
well, down here in the deep south is dog country for sure. But down here they love big dogs, and back when I was growing up, we had about maybe a total of 13 or 14 big dogs. No cap. Yeah, 13, 14 big dogs.
I mean, I don't know anybody that doesn't like animals or dogs or pets. You know what I'm saying?
I still want to know what kind of dog it was.
But I've never heard anybody tell someone else if you came to my neighborhood, you'd be walking my dog.
We all know that. We all know
Well, neighbors around here
I
walk
was
their
gonna
own
be
dogs.
listen.
Even
After
the
she made
wealthy
that
people down here, they walk.
One mic. Fireheart has the floor. Go ahead, Fireheart.
I just wanted to say we all know that white people love dogs more than anybody else. I've never heard a white person even use that as a way of praising somebody.
Yeah, that was odd.
Never heard it.
True.
That was very odd. It was very odd.
Yeah, I was just the piggyback off that. After she made that dog walking comment, if nobody was gonna call that out, I was gonna just leave. I was gonna be done after that. I'm like, this is too disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just be walking my dog, but I get it. Like, y'all, it was a ploy to make her feel comfortable to even say some stupid shit like that. And now after she said it, like we got on her ass, she just was doing a whole bunch of explaining. But really, she's been on the defensive the whole time, even with the chat. She kept
Right.
chiming in the Fred in chat. She was
Yeah.
That's
not
what
paying
I'm
attention to
That's
what we
why
was
I
saying.
never
talking about.
timed him out.
Yeah,
That's
she
why
was
I
paying
never
attention
did
to
it.
what Desmond was saying and what Fred was saying the whole time. She didn't care about what's saying on
Hey
the panel.
guys, if I was gonna show camaraderie with you guys, maybe I'd say, hey, you know what, Curtis, Desmond, Anunnaki, if y'all was in my neighborhood, we smoke a joint together.
Right.
But no, the
See,
conquistadors version of that is oh no, if you were in my neighborhood, you'd be walking my dog. Guys, there's nothing else we can say. There's nothing else that needs to be said other than they not like us.
You not a
Yeah,
colony,
yeah.
I
you a
want to watch
fucking
the dog.
colonizer.
He said I want to watch
The
the
family
dog.
matter and the truth of the matter. It was God's plan to show y'all the liar. They not like
Yeah,
us.
like
They not like us. 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 They not like us.
And see, guys, I've got to confess to something because it's not really like I'm some huge mastermind and I saw the evil intention and I just let
yes,
her,
you are.
rock it. No, 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 no. Actually, what
no, he
happened?
didn't. He
No,
didn't.
no.
He
It's a
didn't.
Spirit
subconscious.
of
What it
discernment.
is if you realize, guys, I'm just a Libra. Okay, I'm fair and I'm balanced, and I let anybody rock out until they cross that line, and then when you cross the line, there's no coming back from crossing the line. I mean, she done sent what $7 today. She said she's been watching me for months. I've seen her in the chat for a
Yeah,
while,
she should
so
be
so,
watching.
so I had no reason to think that she wasn't rocking with us. And then we let her hang out, and we kick in a Native American history, and it's going good, and it's going great. And
She
then
had
she
some
gets
points.
comfortable,
She
and
had
she
some
gets
points.
comfortable, and she gets comfortable, and then it finally slips out. And the first point where I said, "Hold on, something's wrong with this broad," is when I was kind of joking, but I was like, "Hey, well, why don't you just say me black poppy?" And she refused to
I
say
never
that.
said
So
it.
I said,
Never said it.
"Oh, this broad, okay." And then when she made the dog walking remark, I said, "Okay, it's gloves off." Go
Yeah.
ahead, go ahead.
And
You know what? You know
was she
what she
trying to? What,
probably might
why
have
was she?
probably should have said was, "We can all walk dogs together" or something.
No, let her say what's on her mind. I mean, that's how she felt. She was honestly that way the whole
She
time
was
she was on the
honest the
panel.
whole time.
Yeah, she was honest the whole time. It was just we peeped it, and then like I said, Mike let her just gradually walk herself into the trap that she set for herself. You know what I'm saying? The truth's gonna be exposed anyways. If you let yourself talk enough, who you really are is gonna be exposed. And she just exposed
Yeah.
herself. We just let her talk enough to let her expose herself.
I mean, she
Well,
even
you
said
Yeah,
notice that
true, true.
But I
last
was catching it though. I was catching it. I'm like, hold on, bitch. Like this, if I got a chick in my crib, she says a little slick shit. I'm speaking on it immediately. Like I'm not letting you just keep talking and
well,
talking.
actually,
Like,
you
hold
did
on.
though. You did hop on it though. That's a
I
damn
know that's what I'm saying. I don't let
attention
nobody
rise.
slide with shit.
Yeah,
I'm like, hold
yeah,
on,
you
I
did
caught
hop
that.
on it.
Mike knows. Like I catch
Oh yeah,
everything.
he
I
was
don't
on
let
it.
shit slide.
He was on it.
my girlfriend
And
made me bite my lip several times because I was about to come up here so much earlier. Like I said, Curtis saw me in the chat.
Right.
He saw what I was typing. I wanted to come up here so many times, and my girlfriend was like, "Nope, no, 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 let her cook. I think Mike's up to something." And I'm like, "But I want to
No,
do it. I
Mike
want
was
to do it."
having me tight. He was like,
I'm
"What?
like,
You ain't calling this out?"
I'm like, sitting there like, why is Mike so neutral?
Right.
Why is he so neutral? Why? Just let
Yeah.
me Vegeta her. Stop being Goku, Mike.
hey, I remain in neutral until it's time to flip that bitch in gear.
Cause
And
like
then, then that's all.
she had some points where it was like, okay, I don't know if she really with us or not, and that's why I was trying to give her benefits of the doubt. But I was hearing it, but it's just it was just after when she said I don't identify as black, but like Fire was mentioning how she would use the N word, and then she didn't want to say she was black. She never really pushed on it, and it's like all right. At that point, I was like, I'm gonna just let her talk. I don't know what she got going on, but when she said that you the help, cause she had to say you the help, okay.
She just blatantly said you would
But
be if you
you
come to
know,
my
it
neighborhood, you
seemed
would be
like, you
walking
know,
my
when she
dog.
was
Go ahead.
kind of saying like the unimplied N word, it was like she wanted
Yes.
you guys to say it and like
Yeah, she
call
wouldn't say
yourselves
the
that.
ER N word, and I was just saying it because I already knew what she was on. Like this is what you think about us.
But what left me was with the brother trying to be black. That make him gangster. Like why they gotta associate?
That's another one.
That don't.
The one where my brother's white, but yet he trying to be black, and
Yeah, that did.
then he described black as gangster.
Yeah, that's just ignorant right there.
I'm like,
Well,
these are white people
well,
talking.
okay, look, to put it like this, yes, hip hop and rap, the whole culture it came from Black Americans, but the whole gangster culture that did not come from Black people. That came from the Irish, the Italians,
But even when
etc.
she said it though,
So
you know what it meant when she said that. It was like you had to be ignorant or you had to act,
Yep.
foolish by
And
these.
that's why I
And the
use the
rest of the
word.
brothers acting
That's
white.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
why I said the word hood, right? Because hood does not mean gangster necessarily, at least as far as I understand from.
Hood is just neighborhood. It's a short way to say neighborhood. That's all it is.
It's just a hood, yeah,
speaking of which,
neighborhood.
ghettos started
Like the
well.
way she was trying to get, like, it was like she was trying to put you guys in a box, and I was like, okay,
She was putting us down
I'm
like
gonna
she's
use the word
above.
hood. And then when Curtis said the N word, I was like,
Yep.
Curtis, don't do that.
Also, the application process. She was just talking about. I'm like, so who created the application process for you to pick what nationality you are? Oh, I don't know, bitch. What? What?
That was number 2.
Yeah, like what are you talking about?
That would be the same people who created the U.S. Census, right?
There you go.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
This corporation called United States.
So I'm like, it's the government. I'm like, who runs the government? Oh, I don't know. I'm just like, man, I'm done with this chick, man.
I was listening to that as a, again, as a 20-year military vet, and I'm hearing her say that, and I'm like, wait a second. She doesn't know that's a government thing.
Yeah, she was just an airhead that liked to hear
Hey, I was holding my tongue like a motherfucker. Someone in the chat was like, nah, Mike, she ain't got no Native American card like you. And then I was just, and I went out of my way to not highlight that comment. I was just like, all right, we're going to sweep that under the rug. But, hindsight.
Yeah, that was that Winnipeg Indian.
Yeah.
I said, where's your card? Didn't answer. I said, where's your card, Nina? I said, Mike got his. No answer. And then she jumps on Fred. I'm like, okay, you're deflecting.
But it sounds like she just so used to having, like, I don't guess, white friends and the way they talk. You can kind of hear that too because she got comfortable with a lot of the things she was saying. So it's like that's probably like a norm for her.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, moving on from her.
Yes.
Yeah, fuck her.
No, fuck that shit. Mission is accomplished. Dream is over, nigga. I'm going to bed, okay? We going on 5 hours, nigga. Shit. I slow roasted her. Mission accomplished. We exposed the tether amongst us, okay?
You gave up hours of Ghost of Tsushima, Mike.
Yeah. And matter of fact, I'm smoking a joint and playing some Ghost of Tsushima before I go to bed, okay? Hey, Desmond, I just barely bought the director's cut yesterday, so I just freed Uncle from the Mongol rule, and now we about to go liberate his castle.
Well, go liberate away, man. I'm at the end.
Yeah, I know. But you ain't got director's cut like me, do you?
No, I got the regular one.
Yeah, I don't even know what's special about director's cut. All I know is it was more expensive, so I thought I was getting some extra value. But
what do you playing?
How about that new Assassin's Creed with Yasuke?
Hey, that one looked dope. That one looked dope. I'm about to get on that. But wait, hold on. Curtis was asking system. I play all my games on my Mac Mini that I do everything on. So there's actually a app called Boosteroid where you can use a cloud service and play. Basically, you can play games that are PC games on your Mac. So like Ghost of Tsushima is a PC game, it's a PlayStation game, but they don't make it for Mac. But because I log in through Boosteroid, I can play Ghost of Tsushima.
Okay, you cheating the system out here.
Oh yeah.
Well, I got the Ghost of Tsushima. I got it on PS5 and PS4, and I got it I got the PC.
Got it on Steam.
I don't have it on
I got
Steam,
it on Steam
just yet. I've been playing what is that on Steam?
I had to get my Steam points.
Hold on, let me look it up. What's that motor game? Fuck. I got Halo Infinite on here, Left 4 Dead 4. Hold on. Where's Steam at? The main game that I play on here is, let me see, Dota 2. That's the main thing I play on the PC.
Okay.
It's toxic as fuck, but yeah, I like it. But I've been playing Rush on the PlayStation. Like my basis got rated right when I called in or whatever, and I was pissed. Like they stole all my shit, but
Yeah, that's one of those games like Ark Survival and shit like that.
Yeah. I lost. Like, I stopped talking to my best friend over Ark.
Yeah, that night Ark get real, man. I done had some
Yeah,
moments on
you
there.
get serious.
I had some moments on there for real.
I've never played Ark, but I've seen some crazy ass
I
clips.
done got drugged and locked up. It was crazy, man.
I used to pick people up on birds and drop in the ocean just for the fuck of it.
Had to start an underground railroad system to sleep my animals out because people was trying to. It was crazy.
Y'all niggas is Harriet
Nah,
Tubman.
serious.
Where in the world? And then y'all have to go along the woods to them safe houses and get help from all the Quaker people and shit.
Damn.
I was taking the Italians in that one.
All right, you nerdy
So,
Negroes.
hold on, Mike, real quick. What do you got going on tomorrow? Are you gonna be on tomorrow?
No, I plan on just running replays tomorrow.
As long as the tethers don't come in, right, Mike?
Yeah, I'll just be running.
You know what, y'all? And speaking
tomorrow,
of
but I'm
tethers,
glad
right quick, y'all. And speaking of tethers, now I don't know if y'all remember this politician, and he's a Nigerian. And he's a Nigerian tether immigrant, whatever the fuck he is, and his name is Austin Chinge, and he vowed that if he got elected, the mayor. I mean, not mayor. I mean, if he
Black
got
History Month?
elected,
I know
yeah,
what you're talking
him.
about. Yeah. He wanted to take away that Black History Month being a hater. That's all that is.
Yeah, I don't think even the conservative politicians that voted for him after he said that.
He was going to take away Black History Month or something. Literally.
Isn't that what the sand traps are trying to do?
Hold on, guys. We're about to start providing some closing remarks, but before we do, go ahead, Fireheart.
Closing remarks?
Oh no! Before closing remarks, it sounded like you had something to say, and then we'll start doing closing remarks.
I was just saying, how could he fix his mouth to even say that Black History Month should no longer be? This is like,
Well, he cocky. He in a position of power. He feel like he got
Hold on. I think I think I could say what Fireheart just thought. This is why them Black Americans don't like you fucking Africans.
Yeah, but you know what? I realized that, and especially with like some Nigerians, like they have this attitude that wherever they go, it's like they have a right to just dominate and just do whatever they want. And then sometimes they're wondering why people don't like them. It's like, yeah, you can't go into someone else's house and then think that you can just do whatever you want.
That part.
Okay? Like, it's like, how would you like it if someone felt that way about you?
And imagine if they put all that energy into their own land. They'd be
They
powerful.
already did. It's already going on over there in Nigeria because Chinese people are moving into their country, Nigeria, setting up stores and shit, and not allowing any Nigerians in their places of business. So,
but here, catch this though. I actually heard about that. They and some of the stuff they actually even managed to shut it down. So my thing is, if you don't like it when some foreigner comes into your country and does whatever they want in your own homeland, why do you think it's okay for you to do that in someone else's?
Simple, they assholes.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's the right word. Like you're an a-hole.
So
what part of Canada
It's
are
the
you
power
from?
play. That's what it all. Fireheart, I'll be honest with you. Knowing both sides, it's literally a power play. It's a way to move us to one side and to empower the other side.
I got
Hold on, guys. Are y'all forgetting? We had
the wada dude.
The wada dude. We actually had a Nigerian up here earlier. Y'all remember?
I don't know why I was thinking about Ramaswamy, but
Let's get
okay.
past Desmond. We got these motherfuckers. We got Mr. Nigeria. Hopefully, Mr. Nigeria can do better than these motherfuckers. Mr. Nigeria, let us know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind. And you're also on mute. Going once.
Oh my god.
And now we're going. Okay, he's
so
got it.
fucking lazy. All you do is sit here and
there we go.
Talk shit about the next man all day long.
And what do you do?
Who are
What do you do? What do you do, sir?
That's not important.
Yeah, exactly. What do you do?
Bicker all day long. I see why you guys have completed nothing in 400 years.
How do you know what we completed?
For 400 years, you've completed nothing.
What do you mean they have not completed anything? What do you mean by they have not?
Hold on.
You're up here tearing down your own people. I'm born in America, yeah.
But you're a tether.
My parents are from Nigeria, and we
exactly.
What have
outclass
you
you
done for
guys.
Nigeria? What have you done for
Supervise
Nigeria?
what?
Yeah, fled Nigeria, but they outclass us, and we've done nothing in 400 years, they say. All right. How about we've been the deciding factor of every war that the United States have been a part of?
All the things we contribute, man. I don't even listen to none of that craziness.
How about the main reason why you're here in the first place?
Man, period.
Didn't he call us niggers?
Yeah, he called it with the ER.
I thought
The
so.
ER.
Then.
The strong
Hard
he was
R,
dead
hard
serious,
R, yeah.
And
RDR.
that's the thing that like just disturbs me. Like they feel like they can just say whatever they want to say and think
Right.
that someone should still respect them. Like, are
Yeah.
you okay?
They really need to just spend just one night, just one whole night in some of the sundown towns in this country.
Nah, they too busy watching Mike TV.
All it would take is just one time.
Watching Mike TV is 3 in the morning.
Hold on, guys. But wait, there's more. Greasy ass, scamming ass Nigerians.
Okay, so Mr. Nigeria, where are you?
I'm here.
Okay, what's your beef?
Can I ask you guys 2 questions?
Okay.
And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to be serious. First question is, what is your native language? Second question is, why are you guys so violent?
Mike, do you want to answer that?
Oh no, he asked you.
He said.
I know. Hey, just educate him on your origins, and then maybe his question will change. I don't know.
Okay, so I think he was asking native. You were saying the native question, the native language of me or Black Americans.
No, you Black Americans have no language. You speak the white man's language. I'm trying to see what's your native language.
The fact that they're speaking the English language does not mean that they never had their own language.
Or you guys have no culture, just violence and
What's your proof?
sexy rap.
What's your proof? What's your
Okay,
proof
hold
that
on,
they have
hold
no
on,
culture?
hold on, Fireheart. I'll take it from here for just a moment. Ooh, Fireheart was about to get in that ass too. Fireheart was
Yeah,
like,
man, you should have let me. You should have let me do it, Mike. I was ready
My
to
bad. I'm
go.
sorry. Hey, Fireheart, stick around. There will be plenty of tethers calling in saying we have no culture. Okay, it's a dime a dozen.
I was ready
Mr.
to
Nigeria,
go, man.
I'm speaking English and you're speaking English. So what's the difference here?
I speak 2 languages. I speak my native tongue, and you don't have a language.
No. The difference here is I speak English, and that is the language of my forefathers. And you fled to America, speak English, and that's not your native tongue. So it's very interesting that you start off with this, oh, what's your native language, when you don't even speak your native language. Sir, can you even speak your native language? I challenge you. Say the next few sentences in whatever native tongue you have in Nigeria. Go ahead.
Somebody drowning turkeys out here.
Oh shit, he said,
I'm trying not to laugh.
Drowning turkeys.
Hold on, I gotta rewind that shit. I gotta rewind
I
that
gotta
shit.
do some
Yeah.
Hey y'all, peep game. You know who he reminds me of? Y'all, hey, if y'all are 90s baby, y'all remember PlayStation 1, Crash Bandicoot, and y'all remember them making masks. Yeah, and you even speak your native language? I challenge you. Say the next few sentences in whatever native tongue you have in Nigeria. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was crazy. I want to know what he said.
He said, I'm a
hobo. He a hobo.
I am a hobo.
Yeah, I'm a hobo.
Sir, can you even speak your native language? I challenge you. Say the next few sentences in whatever native tongue you have in Nigeria. Go ahead.
Huh? I'm a gobo, I'm a homo. I'm a gobo, I'm a homo.
Oh
That's
shit!
it.
Oh shit! Hey,
Slow it down.
You need
That's
to put
what it
that on
sounds
clip.
like.
hey,
Put on the
yo,
clip.
hey,
That clip,
yo.
Mike. That's the
He
clip.
was better off saying "Mama say Mama sa Mama kusa."
For real, I would have been rocking with him. I would have been rocking with him.
I thought he was gonna be like click, 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 click.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna slow it down, and maybe we'll understand. Maybe
I'm
our
a
ancient
gobo,
African
I'm a
DNA
homo.
will decipher what the fuck this Bush baby just said.
That shit gonna start looking around like, I
And
don't know
you
what he said.
even speak your native language? I challenge you. Say the next few sentences in whatever native tongue you have in Nigeria. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go hobo.
I'm a gobo, homo. Yeah, that was crazy.
Which
I'm
means
a hobo homo.
Yeah, that was crazy. And if I'm not
Oh, I'm done.
if I'm not mistaken, y'all can correct me. The English language was developed in America, and it was consisted of many of the native languages, along with Germanic languages and some of the Anglo-Saxon languages. If I'm not
Yeah, that's
mistaken,
true.
I haven't done a lot of research on that, but I have found evidence to suggest that. I don't believe English is a language that's native to even Europe. They spoke Dutch or German or
right?
Spanish or whatever the
Yiddish or
fuck.
something
Yeah.
like that. Yiddish and stuff like that.
It's a Germanic language,
Right.
and like, I mean, as you all know, like it evolved, right? You have Old English versus Middle, and
Because
then
the dude Webster who made the dictionary, he went around. Because I remember them saying he went around to different native tribes and learning their language and just like try to like basically he like altered the certain words. So some of the words we're speaking is actually part of some of the native tribes. If I'm not mistaken. Like I remember some of it, so I don't want to like 100% say it, but I just feel like part of it. If I'm not mistaken, that's why I probably gotta go back and look at it. But regardless, what at this point in this time, who we are as a people, we are speaking our language. I mean, even though you can call it another language, whatever, we speaking our language. And it's crazy how he comes here and had to learn English.
Sire, doth thou speaketh like this? We don't talk. Come on, English is way different than what they
He
were speaking
came
over
here
there.
to speak our language or speak what we speak to insult us. He didn't insult us in that homo language, because then we would have probably accepted the bullshit he was saying, because we wouldn't know what the fuck he was talking about. But whatever, I don't know.
Dost thou doeth this stirs my teeth? Something like that. I forgot what they used. It. Dost thou? I'm trying to understand the old English Latin thing.
What the Old English?
What nationality was he again? Nigerian?
Yeah, Nigerian.
Yeah.
So
That
some of it
sounds
kind of
more like
Jamaican.
Puritan
Like
English.
yeah, like what in the world?
Yeah, I don't know. He had a
just
lot going on.
Nigerian babbling.
Sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. I didn't know you guys could hear that. Oh shit, I'm embarrassed now. All right, guys. All right, well, damn. I guess the King Overseas got to show you what I was watching in private, huh? No.
Oh my god.
While we were talking about languages, I was watching a rap battle of history between George Washington and William Wallace.
Oh, okay.
You motherfucker used to be good too.
Oh shit, he said we.
Not Braveheart.
I was actually free. I got my face on a quarter. You got drawn and quarter. Tortured on the orders of a king. Really? I should get beef by two named Dawson. You hot dog and cut off your beef rings. I'm money like a national band. Ain't nobody more sweet than Big G. Stone breaks with a grill and sheet king. A Mel Gibson movie is here like a
They say we have no culture, but here we have William Wallace rap battling George Washington.
Look at them teeth though.
I like the Dr.
Oh,
Seuss one.
trust me, that's clean compared to what the British teeth used to look like.
Yeah, that's it.
If he didn't have the wooden dentures in, he rocked the teeth of his slaves.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was
Rap
crazy.
battle of the century.
That's crazy.
Whoa, hold on, guys. We got to do one for the tethers. Hold on. I didn't know that they had a Shaka Zulu versus Julius Caesar.
Yes, they did.
Oh shit, I gotta see this.
Oh shit. Get your lighters.
I'm mad.
He's a commander. Thinks he can dance with Colette of the Savannah. But when I go hand to hand with you, I go hammer. Knock off his toe, wrap it up in his own banner. Send it back to Rome with a message from the Zulu. If you battle shotgun, this one happened to you. If you cross that equator, you'll head straight into a massacre. Fuck my body, just Cleopatra and Africa.
You talk a lot of shit for a man wearing a diaper. I heard you had poison spit. Where was it in this cipher? Cause all I hear is threats from a brute with no discipline. And I'm ruling over you like a boot full of my citizens. And you should take your cowskin shield and hide under it. You're fucking with the most triumphant third of the triumvirate. I'm first to the empire and last of the Republicans. And hunting you accompanied by legions of my country. Who asked my kidnappers if I'm just a shit talk?
I can't get jiggy with that shit.
Nah, man, that shit's stupid. But the point is how our culture is everywhere. Because when you talk to people who go abroad or talk to people from abroad, a lot of our culture, you see people break dance to that. You know they don't come from that culture. You hear people rapping.
All that b-boying and stuff all came from America.
R&B, jazz, everything you can think of. Our culture.
Bebopping, that's what they call it. Bebopping.
Man, but everything we do is everywhere else. Everybody embrace our culture.
Freestyle, bebopping, free flow, rap. I mean,
jazz.
Hey, if no one's ever heard Old English, this is Old English.
Isawaðu that, brother Athelstan. Isawaðu hit. Saga vänster du hit Kisawa. Yes, brother. It's hit Kisawa. It is a return. And so it has a limpen. God is helper, brother Athelstan. God is helper.
Damn, that was some mushmouth shit.
Yeah.
It almost sounded like pig Latin to me.
Hey, I wonder if that Nigerian will ever call into a white American and ask them why they don't speak their native tongue.
No. Because they think they're Americans.
Yeah, he said that in the background before he even came up. He was saying it was white. America was the white man's country.
Yeah.
Are you black people here? You know.
Like I said, they don't question them. They say they Native American, nobody say nothing. They say they American, nobody say nothing. It's just crazy.
They ask FBA, why are you here? When they bring their asses over here, no, why are y'all over here?
Yeah, for real. But we know why. They can't handle their own country. We know why.
Honestly, when I was seeing some people who were saying things like blacks have no culture, I don't know, for some reason I just started looking up their background and not one of them was FBA. Like I think Kai Cenat, for example, I think he's like
that damn boy.
I think he's 80 or something like that.
It's black! You're black! You're just black!
Just be yourself.
You are not cultured at all. Stop dick riding. I don't want to hear, like, when I'm asking general questions, I'm not asking y'all niggas. Stop dick riding. Y'all niggas is black. You're black! You're just black!
Just be yourself and hit them with hey. Also, I just found the Anarchy hoodie yesterday. Can't wait. Finna resubscribe. And a little W female viewer. Big 2 months December 9th.
Thank you so much. Bro, you're just fully American. You're African American, bro. That's it. How was that see you in 30? That wasn't an insult. That was strictly, you're black. You're not Trinidadian. You're not Jamaican. You're not African. You're not, word. You're not Ghanaian. You're not Dominican. You're not Puerto Rican. You're not Cuban.
Dog.
Black is a crayon.
Fireheart, since you do descend from Ghanaians,
yeah,
what do you think about that? Do Ghanaians have such a rich culture compared to Black Americans?
I can't say, but I can only say what I know that some Ghanaians have in culture. But to say one is richer than the other, I can't really say. I can't tell. Because to me, I'm not really, I don't really see what Ghanaians have that will be more than what Black Americans have, apart from maybe
hunger.
Pardon?
You said you don't see what they have that we don't have, other than hunger.
Sure, yeah.
No, I'm just being an asshole.
Let's do that. Because I was like, okay, do you want
Famine,
to say?
genocide.
Well, I don't think Ghanaians have done any genocides at least as far as the independence.
Well, it's
I
been a
can't
few
like that
years,
up.
huh?
Yeah.
Last genocide was in the 90s.
Sorry?
I said it's been a while. The last genocide was in the 90s, huh?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's something I would have to do. I actually I know that there was an expulsion that they did to the Nigerians in 1960. Was 1963? I have to go
Wait,
check
hold
that.
on. I've got to ask the panelists. Was anybody on the panel right now who was present the yesterday or the day before when I shared a special exclusive clip I haven't dropped yet of me asking an African doctor why she bleaches her skin?
I think I watched that. I did watch
Okay,
that.
I was there.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
they
a couple of you guys were
came
there.
for you like
Okay.
hyenas, man.
Yeah, that shit was wild.
Yeah,
That
how
shit
they just
was
jumped
wild.
on you when you asked that question, like before she
Man,
even said
right
something.
into the hyenas then.
Yeah.
Them claws came out quick,
They
Mike.
came
I felt
like
bad.
they just came like I was like,
And it's crazy how she lied and said she walked off, knowing she was sitting there panting and stressing because you was on her case in the chat, I believe you said, and then she hit herself off the camera. Then
I sent the super chats, so you know she read that shit. The super
yeah.
chats got highlighted and everything. Yeah.
And then she came back at on point, on cue.
And then you put on that camera when you was like, I don't know if she has a camera on or anything. She's like, I'm here. It's like, no, you was there the whole time with
and
your
then
camera off.
Then you showed the before and after. Big difference. Big difference.
Yeah, if there's anybody that isn't privy to what we're talking about, I like to go behind enemy lines because I'm just such a good guerrilla fighter. You know how it be. This is how the African chick who's now in Atlanta, Georgia, practicing medicine, the doctor. This is how she regularly looks back in the day, I guess. This is how she presents online now.
That's crazy.
Tell me she ain't bleaching her fucking skin.
That's crazy.
She's either wearing a foundation that's just like about 4
But Mike,
shades.
after that.
And that's exactly what I did. I gave her the benefit that I said, "Ma'am, are you bleaching? Or are you wearing a very
Let me
unnatural
check what
foundation?"
shade number that is. Let me go check what shade
wondering.
number.
But she could have answered that.
Time for the brown paper bag
Okay,
test.
here we go. For all the folks that didn't see me trigger a panel of Africans, watch this shit. Watch a master at his work. I'm actually not ready. I was waiting for Dr. Jefferson Brown to come back because I had a question for her. So I'll just wait until she's back.
I'm back. Go ahead.
Oh, cool. I was wondering, do you descend from like Africans or Caribbean folks, or are you a Black American?
On my mother's side, my great grandmother is from Africa.
Okay, I got you. The reason why I ask is because on my channel we've been discovering that there's a real epidemic of skin bleaching in Africa and the Caribbean. And after looking at your channel and seeing your doctor, I'm wondering if you bleach your skin or if you just use a very unnatural makeup
First of
foundation.
all, this is not part of the conversation.
Thank you.
Okay, go
But
create
the
your
answer
own
to the question
channel
is
and go
no.
to
Can
that.
you just eject this guy out, please? One man.
Please
take him out.
Why is everybody so triggered? She can't sit there.
Sir,
you need to go practice
kind of
that
Oh,
on
nonsense
this
yeah,
is this
channel.
one?
he said because I exposed
No,
the
please,
deepest
you
skin
gotta
to look
go.
like the whites man
No,
because they are so insecure.
please.
ladies.
One man, please. We can't. This is disrespectful.
You're a
Please.
One man.
bastard.
One man. I won't allow this guy to be here. I
Could
won't
you
continue
please
the show. I'm
eject
going to
him,
end
one
the
man?
show.
This is nonsense. Thank
That's
you.
it. Thank you.
Wow.
And Dr. Jefferson, I'm very sorry that you were addressed that way. It's
so
nobody's
sorry.
business what you do with your skin. And you don't have to answer to anybody.
That's the point.
Chioma, Miss Dulcie, me, we are here to back you up.
Exactly.
Thank you.
You're such a
And
beautiful
to
woman,
think
Miss
that I was
today.
interrupted so that punk can speak, right? That is
What
one of
kind
the
of
problems we
nonsense
have
is that?
here.
we have a guest here.
I'm so sorry about this.
We have a
I'm
guest
so
here.
sorry.
I am so embarrassed. I am so sorry, Dr.
And you
Jefferson.
know,
Dr.
Dr.
J.
J is not going to tell you this, but I'm sure she was watching his comments, and that's
Yes,
why
yes, I saw it too, Chioma. I saw it.
Because
What kind of
Dr.
nonsense is
J,
this?
you're beautiful. You don't have to cover your face because of those silly comments.
Exactly.
Yes.
Dr. Brown is a big, educated woman, and she's a strong woman, and she knows that.
Well-educated, intelligent,
Yes.
and so
Yeah,
confident.
Thank you so much. So I bet you if he sees me.
To clarify, okay, I did not turn my camera off because of comments. I can't see the comments. I don't really know how to access them. I'm gonna be honest, but I turned my camera off.
I wonder if you know that I know he's lying right now. Oh, you got the new Margellas?
The comments. I don't really know how to access them. I'm gonna be honest, but I turned my camera off because I left my desk to go outside and check and see how my kids were watering my plants. but that's the reason I turned my camera off. But I'm not offended in the comment. People do ask a lot of questions about my skin, my natural skin, my hair, a lot of things, right? But the reality is I'm never offended because I don't do anything that I feel like I have to justify.
Hello, Dr. J. Hold on a minute.
Hey, she never said she don't bleach her skin. She says she doesn't do anything she needs to justify.
Chirma, can you help me block this guy? I can access the comment section now. Just block him for me. Thank you.
Yeah, could you please
Go
take
ahead.
him off of the comment
Dr. J.
section? Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. J. Yeah.
But I wouldn't even begin. I wouldn't know where to begin. I'm a very actually low maintenance person. A lot of people think you put a lot of efforts into putting makeup on and things because we have so much extra content that goes on the internet nowadays, but we don't. Women don't have to do that. Whatever we do for our accentuation of our beauty is our own. And whatever a woman does, whether she bleaches or tans, I tan regularly.
So she's the only person. Hey, yo, she's the only person in the world that tans regularly and gets
reverse.
lighter. Lighter, right?
How you tan in
Yeah, that's what I'm
reverse?
saying. How you go tan and get lighter?
Yeah.
I thought tanning make you dark.
Yeah.
Tan in reverse though.
Hey, wait, hold on. And S. Robinson is exposing game. You're right. She referred to her skin as her natural skin color. Who would ever say the words like that? Who would ever differentiate natural skin from other skin? You would think everybody has their natural skin, right?
Right, exactly.
That's a bleacher term.
Hey, it's kind of like how a woman who wears wigs and weaves says my natural hair versus the non-natural. So yeah, she snitched on herself. She bleaches.
And maybe those other women were considering bleaching too. The way they jumped in her defense, like they was probably doing
He was the one that said, "Can you jump?" That's
it's crazy. Like
going on here.
I mean, look like a whole other person. It's just crazy.
Both women aligned.
On my mother's side, my great-great-grandmother is from Africa.
Okay, I got you. The reason why I ask is because on my channel we've been discovering that there's a real epidemic of skin bleaching in Africa and the Caribbean. And guys, if you ever want to trigger a group of Africans, just ask them if they bleach their skin. After looking at your channel and seeing your doctor, I'm wondering if you bleach your skin or if you just use a very unnatural makeup
First of
foundation.
all, this is not part of the conversation.
Thank
We're
you,
not going
thank
to do
you.
that, okay? Go
But the
create your
answer
own
to the question
channel
is
where you're
no.
gonna
Can you just eject this guy out, please?
Yeah,
One man.
Please take him
Who is
out.
this
Take
person
him out.
Everybody's so
No, no,
triggered.
no,
She
no.
can't
No, 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 sir. You need to go
What
practice
kind of
that
Oh,
with
nonsense
your
yeah,
is this
because
china.
you're
one?
upset because
Yeah,
I
no,
exposed
no,
you
no,
to
please, you gotta
to look
go.
like the whites man
No,
because I saw
no,
insecure
please.
man.
babies.
One man,
Stop
please.
being so
Please,
We
sneaky.
can't. This is
You're a
disrespectful.
You're a
Please.
One man.
bastard.
One man. I won't allow this guy to be here. I
Could
won't
you
continue
please
the show. I'm
eject
going to
him,
end the
one man?
show.
This is
Yeah,
nonsense. Thank
that's
you.
it. Thank you.
And Dr. Jefferson, I'm very sorry that you were addressed that way. It's
so
nobody's
sorry about
business what you do with your skin.
Damn, it's not.
That's a
How
question,
dare
right?
him? How dare him assume that we might be bleaching? How dare him ask? It's nobody's business what you do with your
I ain't seen
skin.
nothing wrong with the question.
And she's a doctor, and my question
Yeah,
is very fair.
I ain't seen nothing wrong with the question.
On my channel, we cover the skin bleaching epidemic. You're a doctor. I want to know: do you bleach your skin, or is that a very unnatural foundation you use, because something ain't adding up.
And you asked in the proper manner too. You weren't rude in my opinion. You wasn't rude.
Hey,
Honestly,
they call
her
you a white
shit is
man, Mike?
they call me a white man, a bastard, racist, everything.
her
But
shade
Fireheart
over
has the
here.
floor. Go ahead, Fireheart.
No problem. I was just saying, like, as someone who has gone to the makeup store and stuff, like, her shade over here is like 330, which is like a little darker. And then she went all the way to like 240.
And bleached her hair.
It's so light. Like, she's almost looking white. And looks kind of scary.
Yeah. Well,
She looks
guys,
like a circus.
I know 3 hours, 4 hours ago, I said we were going to wrap up. We're going to actually wrap up. We were originally covering Umar Johnson's angry confrontation with a father that said
I'm gonna take a little blame because I think I said something that triggered you to show me something, and later on to us being able to help.
For real. You said something about OCO or some shit, and then I got triggered, and we went down a rabbit hole of Black Native
Big
history.
Yeah, the next thing you know, now all of a sudden we the help.
I said OCO. What? No OCO. This.
Mike.
Yeah, what's up, Fireheart?
If a tether kind of comes on, just give me a little bit, just a little bit,
I got you.
Talk about themselves just a little bit,
You from now on are gonna be the tether whisperer, okay? All tethers have to go through you on their way to the king, okay? Everybody wants a shot at the king, but y'all gotta get past my Dormalage, okay?
Yeah, you gotta come past me.
That would make you the what do they call it, the ambassador?
The right hand.
Right hand, left hand. One of the two. I forgot what it's called. They have to come through like before they get in. They have to go to the embassy and check in with the ambassador before they get to talk to the main person.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
She is
don't
my
have a
ambassador for
culture,
the
okay?
African diaspora.
It makes sense to me.
Hey.
Well, as your day one, Mike, I will agree with you on that. She will be your ambassador.
So real quick, Mike, can we get like a code word for when you're trolling these people when they say stupid shit? So I don't know, so I don't go in exactly.
I'm sorry, Curtis.
Hope you're not welcome dogs.
Everybody,
No,
like,
he
I'm
can't.
quick to go
He
in.
can't say it in public. He
That's
can't
what
say
I'm
it to you in
saying. Like,
public, Curtis,
can I
because
get
this one,
code
the
words
whole
for
world
Mike?
You will
So I
never
know?
know. You will never know until it's time for me to throw the finishing blow. Other when it's time to finish him, then you'll know.
All right.
Can't
Because I
give
was
it
about
away.
to come for your neck, Mike. You know I'm a day one.
Hey, Desmond. Hey, Desmond. You've seen how much of a long game I play with her. We slow cooked her for 4 hours. You saw. Y'all remember that tether from the UK? I gave him a mod wrench and everything. I had him
Yeah,
for a
now
couple
that got me.
weeks.
That was me and New Era came up with a bet on that. I was like, are you
Trey
kidding me?
too.
I made that nigga feel comfortable for a couple of weeks. I gave him a mod wrench. He was rocking out, and then he finally showed his ass, and we said, "Okay, there you go."
Oh my
Trey
God,
too.
you heated
Yep,
up
Trey
all the
too.
mods on
Trey
that
too.
one, Mike.
Yeah,
Trey
You
too.
set
Trey.
us
Oh my
all off on
God.
that
Hey,
one.
I had so much hope in Trey, and he turned out to
Yeah,
be
I
a
thought Trey was
mindless
gonna turn around
freak
for a second,
machine
man.
cult
Yeah.
follower. Yeah, that was crazy.
I was like, this man gave him a mod wrench. Mike, why did you give him a wrench? I didn't know you were playing the game.
It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan.
Man,
Sometimes you
you
got to
had me
sacrifice
fooled.
some
I've been with you
cons.
since day one.
But all right, guys, we're gonna go ahead and wrap up the broadcast. Let's do closing remarks. A little bit of a round robin. We'll start with Curtis or Desmond. Who wants to go first?
I go first. I do
All right,
it because I got to
Desmond, go
get back
for
to
it.
go to Tsushima.
Yeah, I'm getting on that right after this shit.
All right. Thanks, guys, for having me up. Like I said, the only reason why I popped back up because like I said, I was in chat for 3.5 hours. I was being stopped left and right from coming on even earlier. But, thanks for letting me play the Clueless game there, Mike. I appreciate that. You ain't got to give me no code words. I'm day one. I already figured it out.
You already know what's. Hey, if Mike is being very silent, if Mike is just being very quiet, and there's a lot of disarray, there's a lot of contention, the chat's roasting this person, the panel's on the ass, and Mike's just oddly quiet about it.
And
just
no mods
know.
are hitting the timeout.
Hey,
Right.
hey, guy, come on. Hey, I don't like a struggle on the way to the guillotine. I like them to just put their head in the cranny of the guillotine and just relax themselves so I can pull the lever. I don't like all that hooping and hollering and fighting and begging on the way to the guillotine. I just like a clean chop off with their heads. One swoop, one motion.
Well, I did help a little bit. I did let Fred do his thing. And I was wondering, why people was like, why don't someone just hit him? Just ban him very quick. Fred's doing this, Fred doing. I'm like, Sniggle, Mike's playing a game here. Let me
And real
start lighting
quick,
the fire.
shout out to American Black Holocaust Survivor. They were present on that stream with them Africans, and you're right. First, I super chatted my question. That question I asked, I first sent it in super chat. I think I paid like $5, and they refused to ask her the question. So I was like, "Yo, motherfuckers, better give me a refund on the super chat." So I said, "Fuck it," and I joined the panel and asked her direct. And guess what? I would have never joined the panel and asked if they would have just answered my super chat that I paid to submit a question on. Come on.
Again,
$5 USD in African currency. I paid their bills for a year. God damn
it! All right, Mike. I'm gonna go ahead and head off because Mrs. is actually going to bed. I gotta go myself, so I don't want to make her mad. You know how that goes.
Oh yeah.
I have to catch you on the next stream. The next time.
We'll see you Wednesday. Oh yeah, this stream was supposed to be like an hour or two. Oh Lord, we got in deep. We went down the rabbit hole, y'all. We went down the rabbit hole.
Real bills.
Who wants to go next?
I'm gonna go because I think it was me that triggered it. So I'm just saying again, great Vado, big Vado. But keep it up, man. Everybody, whoever watching, man, get this man to 100 followers on TikTok, man, so you get a broader audience. And
1,000. I need 1,000.
Yeah, that's my fault. Yeah, 1,000. I'm sorry, I'm at 1,000. And also to consider Twitter, man. You can open up spaces on Twitter or something like this, and you can have everybody pissed off on Twitter too, man. And just keep it up, man. We need more of this going on, and where everybody can be informed of what's really going on. So,
yeah, I feel it, brother. Well, thanks for calling in. Don't hesitate to click that link in the future.
All right, got you.
All right, brother. Peace. And next up, we've got Braxton. Go ahead, Braxton.
All right. Well, once again, the stream was lit. I'll be in the next one if I can make it on. And keep it real, keep it factual, keep it all American. #FBA. And I'm out. See ya.
Hey, see you next time, brother. See you next time. See, even though that Nigerian man called me xenophobic, I'm not xenophobic. He's FBA, I'm NBA. We still get together just fine. Who's laughing? Who's laughing at my heritage claim? Who's laughing at my lineage? Is it you, Fireheart?
Yeah, because I was like, wait, what? What do you mean? I was like, NBA? Wait. But now I'm thinking basketball. I was like, wait,
Nah. So Dr. Clark Anderson started the term years ago, NBA, Native Black American, and that's what Tariq Nasheed stole and just changed the N to a F. And now he came out with FBA. So since I don't rock with Tariq no more, and since I am a card-carrying Native American, and since I like to just get to the root of things, I figured I'd go by the identification designation that Dr. Clark Anderson originally came up with.
Yeah, Mike doesn't claim FBA.
So he just basically, what's that word? When you take someone else's stuff.
Grift, steal, scam, scheme.
Yeah, the starts with a P. Plagiarize.
Plagiarize.
Oh,
Yeah. That part.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
That part.
So,
well, all right, Curtis, closing remarks. Lay it on us.
Closing remarks. It's been an entertaining stream. I'm glad we brought the tether out of the Dominican. I'm not Black Poppy.
We brought it out.
Me no Black Poppy.
Me no black. So
you niggas will be walking my dogs.
Me no Black Poppy.
And this total disrespect for FBA. So you gotta love it. You gotta love the disrespect. You know what I'm saying?
And then what really got me is when Fireheart asked her straight up, so do you see how that would be like taken in offense? No, that's not offensive.
She said that with confidence. She said that with so much confidence. I was like, wow. She's like, no. I was like,
that's why we as a people we got to be careful, because you know what I'm saying, in jobs we work amongst these people, and you don't understand the animosity they have behind us. Like
Yeah.
people like watch the white people. You got to watch these tethers. You know what I'm saying? Because they work directly under these people. Because even in her neighborhood, it's white Orthodox Jews and just whites in our neighborhood. Like she praises them. And even her
Yeah, she
brother, he
kept
thought he
saying
was
that.
gangster and he acts black. So they have the same type of white supremacy complex as the white people do. So you definitely have to watch out for these tethers, because they come over here trying to show out for the white people and
But she
undermine
acts like
us. Go ahead.
there's no like black affluent areas in the states. Like
Right. In
I'm
New
like,
York.
there are black billionaires. I hope you know that are living together, and I'm not in America.
Yep, talking
Yeah,
about
she
it.
just feels like she just I don't know. I guess they get over here and feel like they're above everybody, even though we created a way for them to come over here and be comfortable. The whites didn't really want these immigrants over here. Well, not of their nationality. So, but they never give us props. They just try to eat off our backs like everybody else does. So it comes with the territory.
Facts. Well, all right, brother Curtis. Till next time. Talk to you
The next
soon.
time, brother, take it easy. Have a good night.
You too. Peace. So, Fireheart, since I do feel like we're growing closer and closer, I've got to ask. I've always wanted some real raw, unfiltered, uncut maple syrup. Is there any way you can traffic some through the U.S. Postal Service?
I don't know.
I think technically it might be illegal to send fruits and foods across country lines, but goddamn it, I need you to smuggle me some good, pure, uncut, raw maple. And you know how I know it's the real stuff? Because the real stuff be runny like water. The real stuff don't be all coagulated and all
Yeah,
gelatin like that. Real stuff be runny, don't it?
I gotta go to Ottawa and probably go see if there's some feathers. Maybe they know the gist of everything. They know how to do that stuff. I'm a
Mhm.
law-abiding citizen.
Come on, you said I'm gonna need to go to the African part of town and get some niggas to traffic some shit.
Let me see. Let me see if they might know what's up.
For real. Shout out to Chris the Rebel. What's good, brother? What's good? But yeah, fire closing remarks. Lay it on us. And actually, what time is it in Canada? Are you on Pacific Standard?
I think it's probably the same time as you, 4:41 a.m.
Did you say 4:41?
Yep.
Four? Oh, you're on the East Coast of Canada, huh?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm on the West Coast, California. So it's
Oh.
1:41 a.m. So
Oh,
you're a trooper. God damn it, you a trooper. Okay.
okay. No worries. I kind of pulled an all-nighter, so it's all good. The content was amazing, so it was worth staying for.
That's what's so.
Um,
Hold on. I've got to hit you with the test. Okay. This the test I have to give all women who have immigrant background now. Okay. This is the test. Can you say me black poppy?
Me Black Poppy?
Oh, there we go. She did it, y'all. She passed. Hey.
Did I say that right?
Yep,
Me
you
Me
did it.
Black Poppy?
You did it.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh, wait, yeah, Mike. I really,
We
really
finally found
appreciate.
one, guys. Hold on. I'm just so excited. I'm just so elated. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't
Oh,
understand. She is the tether I've been dreaming of.
I'm here. You manifested me.
Come on. All my life, I've dreamed of a tether like you. And I thank God that I finally found you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks, Desmond.
Baby, tether, 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 tether.
Oh, Mike, not the throwback.
You know, baby, there's been so much trouble across the diaspora. And I just want you to know I appreciate your camaraderie.
No,
And Fireheart, I mean it from the bottom of my heart when I say, I will never find another tether sweeter than you, sweeter than you.
I will never find another lover sweeter than you, sweeter than you. And I will never find another lover more precious than you, more precious than you. The girl you are. Close to me, you like my mother. Close to me, you like my father. Close to me, you like my sister. Close to me, you like my brother. You are the only one, you're my everything. And for you, the song I sing all my life.
Sing it with me, people. We dreamed of a tether like you.
I pray for someone like you. And I thank God that I finally found you.
Good night, Pierre.
All right. Closer remarks. Lay it on us. Lay it on us.
Mike, I appreciate you so much. I really appreciate the information you're bringing out there that, others did not even know existed. Please continue doing what you're doing. I hope you get 2,000 followers, okay?
Hey.
And stay strong in these streets. Continue. Is it NBA?
Yup.
Continue
That's
being that
right.
and keep that beacon of light. Don't let anyone bring you down. And everybody else, I pray that your day will be great and awesome. Hope you all learned something and I hope you grow from here.
Hey, there we go. And hey, on your way out, leave some kind of comment in the chat so that I can give you a wrench. We'll go ahead and make you a mod. So if you want to time out or block any of these tethers, feel free.
Wait, so you wanted me to leave a comment? Sorry, let me just.
Not in the StreamYard, but on the YouTube video. Yeah, if you go to the YouTube live feed and just
Okay.
type some random letters or something, just so that you pop up in the chat, and I can give
Okay.
you a wrench, and you'll be like Desmond and Gear Girl Peterbilt and all them. I've only given a wrench to one other tether, and it ended disastrously. So I'm holding out. I'm trying to keep hope alive.
Okay. Okay. So I think I got what you said. Uh, what's up, everybody? Let me probably just put. Oops. There you go. Let me probably put that there for a second.
There you go. All right, you popped up in the chat, so we'll add you as a standard moderator. And now you got a fancy blue wrench by your name. With great power
Oh,
comes great responsibility.
oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I gotta go check these people.
You gotta go check them, okay? Next time you hear them Africans talking greasy, you say, nah, them black Americans, they are the culture. They are the culture.
Yeah, they
And
are.
Fred Hampton, Fred, normally people do not get wrenches if they request them. Wrenches are given, they are earned, they are not requested. But because you was on that broad's neck from the jump, we'll go ahead and give you a wrench too, brother.
All right.
he be calling a spade, okay? He sniffed her out from the jump. Go ahead.
Yeah, honestly, might keep doing what you're doing, and
All right.
all right, okay.
Until next time, Fire. We'll talk to you soon.
Yep, talk to you soon.
All right. Peace.
All right, bye for now.
And we are gonna close out with some good Native Black American R&B. I need something I can spark a joint to. I mean, come on, y'all. We 6 hours, damn near 6 hours, and I did 2 streams before this. Goddamn it, I did 2 streams before this. So really, we did like 8 hours consecutive. And if you a day one, if you a day two, y'all know that ain't nothing. Y'all know I've done 12-hour streams before, 13-hour streams before. Y'all know I got the stamina. We'll see you guys later. Hit the like button on the way out. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. Lord, this was one for the record books. We'll see you on Wednesday. I will be running replays all throughout today since we are now officially into Tuesday. But I'll see you guys later. Take it easy. Oh, and you know what? YouTube be fucking with me on the copyright and shit if I play the actual music video. So I gotta just play the song, no music video. There we go. There we go.
Lonely mother gazing out of the window, staring at a sun that she just can't touch. If at any time he's in a jam, she'll be by his side, but he doesn't realize he hurts her so much. But all the praying just ain't helping at all, 'cause he can't seem to keep himself out of trouble. So he goes out and he makes his money the best way he knows how. Another body laying cold in the gutter. Listen to me. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes.
Nah. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do it. I can't go out like this. I can't go out to no TLC waterfalls. I can't do that. I can't. I won't. You know why? Because God damn it, we had a bleacher in our mix. We had a goddamn skin bleacher amongst us. God damn it, we had a doctor, an African doctor that bleaches her skin. Y'all, we can close out with some TLC, but it gotta be a different TLC song.
Wish I could tie you up in my shoes, make you feel unpretty too. I was told I was beautiful, but what does that mean to you? Look into the mirror, who's inside there? The one with the long hair. Same old me again today. My outside's look cruel, my inside's a blue. Every time I think I'm
Ooh, y'all, it's hitting too hard. It's hitting me in the spirit. It's hitting me in the soul. God damn it, us FBAs, us NBAs, we have spirits, we have souls. Oh Lord, oh Lord. Oh, when will them Africans stop bleaching their skin? When will them Africans just learn to love themselves?
the root is because of you. I tried different ways, but it's all the same. At the end of the day, I have myself to blame. I'm just your fan. You can buy your hair if it won't grow. You can fix your nose if you say so. You can buy all the makeup the man can make. But if you can look inside you, find out who am I to be in the position to make me feel so damn unpretty. Yeah, I make you feel unpretty too. Never insecure until I met you. Now I'm in stupid. I used to be so cute to me, just a little bit skinny. Why do I look to all these things to keep you happy? Maybe get rid of you and then I'll get back to me. My outside's look, my inside's the blue. Every time I think of the roof, it's because of you. I tried different ways, but it's all the same. At the end of the day, I have myself to blame. Leave up to them. You can buy a hair that won't grow. You can fix professionals if you say so. You can buy all the makeup the Mac can make, but if you can't look inside you, find out who am I to be in the position to make me feel so damn unpretty. And make you feel unpretty too. Make you feel unpretty. Your hair it won't grow. You can fix your nose if you say so. My own makeup the Mac can make, but if you can't look inside you, find out who am I to be in a position to make me feel so damn unpretty.